In breaking news, President Trump is threatening to halt all financial aid and put his military on standby for a possible action against Nigeria. Making a podium address on his Truth Social platform, he gave the African nation an ultimatum. He called on it to stop the alleged killing of Christians or face dire consequences.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. We're going to do things to Nigeria that Nigeria is not going to be happy about and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns are blazing, to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible, horrible atrocities. I'm hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet, just like the terrorist thugs attack our cherished Christians. These are cherished people. These are great people. Leave them alone. Warning, the Nigerian government better move fast before it's too late. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay.
The Trump administration named Nigeria last week on a list of countries it says is violating religious freedom. Nigeria's government rejected the accusation, claiming it is misinformation based on faulty data. An Inter-Society report released in August states more than 7,000 Christians have been killed in Nigeria in 2025.
Welcome, everyone. I think I've got some people watching. I think we'll be waiting for others to join. In the meantime, please like, share, and subscribe. And I need to build my channel, which is the Two Niger. If you are on Two Niger and Dr. Damage's channel, please like, share, and subscribe. This is important. We need to build our followership base. We don't have enough subscribers yet, and my subscribers are stalled at 550. So we need the followers. Please share with other people, because for one, if for no reason, the other establishment media have become highly compromised, and you must admit to that. And I will tell you one thing for sure: while you are listening to me, you're not going to get any falsehood from me. I don't sit here and try to give you shades of information. I will tell you how it is. And that is highly vital in these days and times. And the spirit at which I come with it is not to create negative outcomes, is to bring people together and share more information, because I think when we hear more information and hear more truths, we are better people for it. We tend to make better decisions, and we tend to fear each other less, because if we understand the fears of our fellow people, and we are able to address them, we generally do better. Even when we face challenges together. That is how it should be. And because everything else, if you look at the way technology is advancing, the way the world is coming together, that is what the world is telling us, and it's meant to be that way. That is the only path to the future. Hence, I'm not saying this in a flippant manner. This is highly relevant to the current state of affairs around the world. And when we talk about things to do with Nigeria, we're talking about it from the point of view of trying to bring people together. And when we talk about these things too, in terms of global affairs, it's from that point of view. We are not here to discriminate against any group, race, religion, tribe, whatever. The point is to call out truths where we see it. Sometimes we may be quite ignorant, that is true, but you have to also understand the core. This is why I'm saying this, to understand where that idea is coming from, or that questioning, or that statement is coming from. It's coming from the need to understand. And I hope anyone that listens to me also has an open mind to learn and listen, not to compromise yourself, but just to understand more, because this is what is highly desired in the world. Truth is very, very important in this day and age where it is very, very scarce. They tend to hide the truth these days. They tend to bribe the truth out of the news. They tend to threaten the truth out of the news and awareness of people. And so this is why I do what I do. No matter how you see me, and I come across as being a little bit brash sometimes, all the time, at the core of it is to get to the truth of the matter. And I would like people to try to focus on that, because what do I stand for? I'm nothing, and whatever truths I've said remains even after I'm gone. That is the most important part that lives on, just like the truths that were left for us. All right, so I'm going to play some of these videos, and the context I'm coming across, that I'm looking to cover the news headlines and updates for the week. I'm going to cover everything, not only Nigeria, but Nigeria is going to be the main focus, given that even globally, Nigeria is actually part of the focus in the last week. So we are also going to, cover other parts of the news while focusing mostly on Nigeria. So the point of view I'm coming from is the way Nigerians are reacting to this. I have found it understandable and at the same time disagreeable in many cases. And this is why these type of conversations are vital. Because I think if more of our people have these type of conversations, the answer you will get will be less of what I consider ill thought through responses to these things. It shows you we are not doing our job. It's easy to blame them, but if people are not aware, if people don't realize certain things, who do you blame? Where are the teachers? Where are the people that are supposed to educate them on these things? Are our leaders such total failures that our people don't know any of these things? They are not aware of it. Some of them, even when they are aware, they still double down and reinforce the same narrative. What I mean by this narrative is the narrative that, some people are welcoming Trump. Come on, bomb our country because it's okay. When you come, we are going to be able to tell you where to bomb and where not to bomb. We have control over it because we can control Trump. That is the logic people have. And they don't say it that way because they are angry with the government, which you can understand. the Nigerian government, which one has done well for Nigeria? Which one can any citizen be proud of? You can understand that anger. But I don't remember. I will check it. I don't remember the Chinese welcoming the Americans to bomb them when the US was threatening to nuke China. I don't remember the North Koreans welcoming the US when US threatens their country. So it tells you that somewhere along the line, we have lost our ability to have our people see the truth for what it is. And I believe if America decides to stray from what they claim to want to do, which I believe they will, because what they say they want to do is not what they want to do. Because this is what they said about Libya, and this is what they said about Iraq. Afghanistan, at least, they didn't necessarily say that Afghanistan had Osama bin Laden, hence they wanted to go there. But they made it look like they are trying to do one thing and they go and do something else. Libya, they just wanted to save the Libyan citizens from being massacred by Gaddafi. Guess what? They bombed institutional structures. They bombed underwater, something that Gaddafi was doing, one major project Gaddafi was working on to enable Libya to get water from the underwater aquifers that they have. Very, very revolutionary project. They bombed it. Why would you bomb water plants? Why would you bomb the infrastructure of the country if that is what they were after? They set the country up back more than 20 years. And this is why I wonder why our fellow Nigerians don't think a little bit, especially the ones overseas that should know better. That why don't they think a little bit that if these guys come, do we have control of who they bomb and how they bomb? So you want them to come first, then you start protesting when they start bombing things you don't like. Is that what you're waiting for? Hey, why do we always wait to react? We are waiting when they come, they start bombing what you don't like, then you start protesting on the streets when it's too late. By that time, your country is decapitated already. Just like the Libyans found out. By the time Trump and not Trump, I mean Hillary's government, which was I think Obama's time, they started bombing Libya. By that time, it was too late. It was too late. The country is now still recovering from it. They're not even close to even fully recovering from it. The country is still divided in half. And they are still a country, like zombies. This is what they do. And what happened? Hillary went back and was laughing about it. Or like they come, they saw he died. That's what she said. But the people that invited them to come didn't think like that. They thought they were coming to save them. Some people then will go on to say, how about Japan? How about Germany? South Korea? All these countries. America did well, very well for them. They did well. I hear the argument. What they don't understand is that it's not a one-size-fits-all situation. The way they do it is Germany, Japan, South Korea, they are countries that are relatively strong countries. Germany was a superpower, a kind of superpower when America defeated it. Same for Japan. Japan was conquering the whole Asian continent, a major power. And same goes for South Korea. South Korea was a very, very important country that was close to China and all. And America really wanted South Korea because without it, China will have take the entire Korea. So if you are relevant to their power, they will sustain you and they will give you power so that you become powerful to be able to fight off your enemies. You see that? So that you can be able to, like the way Japan is now, Japan is used to counterbalance China to an extent. The same thing with South Korea counterbalancing North Korea, and Taiwan and India counterbalancing China because Taiwan is not capable of countering. This is why they were supporting India until Trump came along and started ruining it for America again. So, and America is going to regret that if they keep pushing India away, they are going to regret it. So, the entire thing is if you are not strong, generally you pay a heavy price in this world. I've said this before, and when I often ask my fellow countrymen, I tell them, you know, do we have enemies? They will tell you they don't. I even asked a retired colonel in Nigerian military, say Nigeria doesn't have any enemies. At least not any enemies outside. Many of us were saying this to me. Even when I tell them, you do. It's because you are asleep, you don't just realize it. Now, what are we facing? We are not even facing an ordinary enemy, the superpower. Why is it that we wait until it's too late? Why do we wait always until to be reactive, never proactive thinkers? Why? And all those people that are welcoming Trump now, they will also want to wait until it's too late. Because when they start bombing everything else, then you will see them, this is not what we wanted. Trump is a bad man. America is trying to destroy our country. We're going to fight. Then it's too late. It will be too late. Then we are going to dance the same dance again for another 60 years again. We are going to be the backwater of the world. Do you know, when our ancestors encountered them and they were falling, one tribe, one kingdom, and one region after the other, they may have been thinking, my children, when they grow up, they will never forget this. They will never forget this. Neither, I'm sure they didn't realize what was going to happen yet. Because almost 100 years later, their own children are welcoming them to come and attack them. Isn't that ironical? That the children of the ones that were fallen and destroyed, and they are under the ground now, buried and long gone, are welcoming the same people, the exact same people that did that to them, without even thinking twice about it. Because they are all about, things are not good right now. It has to get better. I don't know where Nigerians got the idea that things are worse now. You've never seen hell. People that went through the Civil War know a bit of hell. Can you imagine that prolonged period of time, continuously, and then facing extermination like the way the Indians, Native Americans faced? Can you imagine facing that? Now, it's not only about war, you are also being exterminated. We have to be careful, because Trump's intention clearly is not about Nigerian Christians. What does he care about Nigerian Christians? And even Nigerian Christians, I'm sure they know that too. They know that he doesn't really care about them. Of course, they know that. What they often say is that they don't care, that this government that is governing us, they are evil, they are chiefs. That maybe Trump, they actually see Trump as somebody that may actually have good feelings, or like some kind of altruistic mood. It's a very contradictory mindset. How can you think that? If he did, he wouldn't be letting people that live in the same town as Jesus Christ be bombed and killed. People that live in the same town as Jesus Christ are being bombed right now. And in the last months, did you see Trump react? Trump is saying they are going to bulldoze the whole place and turn it to this thing. What did he call it again? I don't know, one nice looking place. That's what Trump said. I don't know why you are saying and spreading lies. All I'm going to tell you here is your unvarnished truth. Not one statement I'm making is false. I may make a mistake, but I doubt it. And I do a lot of work to try to keep whatever I'm saying actually accurate. I'm not going to tell you one lie. What is the point? What do I have to gain? Not one. I'm not going to shake it for any reason, because I owe that to posterity, because this stuff is going to be there. Some people feel like when they come online and they go and lie, the video is not going to be there. The video is going to be there. Tomorrow people are going to play it for me and see it lied. And if you go back in time and hear what I've been saying about this, about our national security, and you hear soldiers. That's why I tell you, in this life, don't just believe people just because they have degrees or ranks. Common sense sometimes is lacking, or sometimes because they have those ranks, to rise up to those ranks, the common sense have been beaten out of them or trained out of them so that they don't have common sense. Where you ask a Nigerian soldier, do we have enemies? They will say we don't. Who trained that soldier? Who trained those minds? If you go on TV, I hear Nigerian analysis all the time. There are very, very few people that have actually confronted the real truth of the Nigerian situation. Most of them will tell you, oh, we don't have any problem. We just need to train a few people here and there. We need to get technology. Technology is going to do everything. You know, the drone is going to come down and arrest the terrorists when they are doing everything, and they wait for us to arrive 6 hours later. That's not how it works. That is not how it works. I think it's good that I stay online talking for a bit. Then I will cover the news, because the reason why I'm talking a bit longer, not doing a lot of news updates, is because of the nature of the news to be covered. You know, it's because of the nature of the news to be covered. And some people are beginning to send me message and talk. People that don't talk to me, enemies of progress. Now they are talking to me, and you know, life is a very funny, fickle thing like that. I just feel like I don't know, man. I really don't know what to say to get Nigerians to see what I see. I really wish I could take my head and my eyes and give it to you people to see what I see. I really wish I could do that. Because if I could, you will see everything that I see, and you see the patterns. It's all clear. It's not hidden. And that's the beauty of it all. Life is a strange thing. It's so fascinating. It's a strange thing. You think when you grow up, when you're growing up, they tell you A is A, B is B. That's not how it is in the real world. Sometimes that A, there is another hidden B behind it, and C, and things. If you don't fully grasp it, it has a lot of texture to it. You know how if you look at a surface, sometimes the surface will look smooth from afar, but when you go closer to it, you start seeing it surface. Things are a lot richer than it appears in the real world. It's not that simple anymore. You see what I mean? So I think somebody is saying, I think who is this person on the chat? My brother, you are 100% blind and not seeing anything. Then give me your solution, because I don't know how blind I am. I am the one that is saying the people that are calling to come, saying they are going to come and save you. The people that are saying they will come and save you, they are the ones that destroyed your ancestors, your kingdoms, your nations that a lot of you like to go back to. They destroyed it and create the country you have now. And many of you are very proud to go to those countries and fight and die for them. So how am I so blind? Do you know they don't respect you? I won't respect people like that. Why would I respect somebody that fails their own heritage and completely forgets their own heritage? I don't respect you. I'm sorry. If I was them, I won't respect you. And I wouldn't, if you tell me, if I was them, and you tell me you want to marry my daughter, I'll tell my daughter, don't go near that one. That one has got something wrong with him. He doesn't know himself. He is lost. Why would you trade that for somebody that is actually more aware of themselves, that knows what truth truly means, that is not afraid? You know, there was something Bruce Lee was saying to a student, or maybe a martial arts trainee. He said something about the way people practice everything is to win. That because of that, they fear being to lose or being defeated. That the trick is to not fear that, because if you don't fear that, you don't lose. That is the idea behind it. It sounds very counterintuitive. Like, why would you not fear being defeated, but you prepare to win? Because in other words, once you've done your bit, you've done your bit. Don't fear death. Don't fear anything. But I don't think our people think like that. Not yet. The Asians do. They have seen fire. They have to think like that. That is why when they threaten to nuke them, they threatened to throw nuclear bomb inside their country. They were like, you want to throw us nuclear bomb? Okay, go ahead now. Kill us. We are not going to do what you want. Do you know what America did to China when China was emerging? America did a lot of things to stop them before they became nuclear. Did a lot. Embargoes. You need to see the embargoes that they created. China started doing trade by barter to survive. They started doing trade by barter. So let's not think life is easy. And are you going to blame America for doing what they did? No, I don't blame them. They are trying to fight for their supremacy. Do I blame China for doing what it did? I don't blame China. China is trying to fight for its supremacy. They want to survive. Our own question is, what are we doing to survive? Is it to be welcoming foreigners continuously? Is it to be welcoming foreigners continuously? I may not, let me read, I like this detractors because I like to understand the kind of mindset that drives their thoughts, because so that I can maybe share information. I like to empathize with people because it's good to empathize with people. If you don't empathize with them, you're just going to drive everybody away. So let me try to understand what Obio KK is saying. He says, forefathers, stop advising us. Go and talk to your leaders in Nigeria to do the needful. So America won't come. You see, what do you think the needful is? You know what the needful is? I understand what you mean, the needful. The needful, what you mean is make Nigeria good. Make Nigeria secure. That's what you mean. But what Trump means is different from what you mean. You see, that is the thing you are not understanding. What Trump means is surrender to us. Stop trading with China so strongly. And if you surrender to us, maybe if we like, we'll let you develop. The development that we didn't let you develop for 60 years, that you hate your leaders for, that you are saying they should do the needful for now. You see the confusion? Confusion where crowds are everywhere. It's hard to even follow the line straight. It's just confusing. See, if I am lying, whom are the friends of Nigeria? Where does Tinubu travel to? Where does our president travel to? How many of our presidents visit Russia and China? Most of their countries, most of their houses are in America, in the UK, and France. Am I lying about that one too? Yeah, do you know Tinubu is their friend? I don't know. I don't know this kind of fight they're fighting. What kind of fights among friends are this one? Tinubu is their friend. Because Tinubu wanted to do what they like, that's why Tinubu wanted to attack Niger. And guess what happened? An ECOWAS broke in half, all to please Western people. Tinubu is their friend. And Tinubu changed our national anthem to Igbo woman and song. What do you want him to do anymore? You think Trump cares about the Igbo Christians? Tinubu is their close friend. There's a reason why they want him now. Suddenly, almost the same week where Dangote announced he will be doing 1.4 million barrels of petroleum products a day. That same week was when all these trends started coming through. These are the same, is it not the same nation? When Nigeria was doing badly, we begged them for weapons. They don't give us. They refuse to give us. What are we going to do? I don't understand, because I try to think about it. Because if this was China that wanted to attack Nigeria now, you know what? I can even understand when Nigerians say, what has China done to us before? After all, we are not friends with them. But at least they care about our Christians. Now let them come, because at least they don't have a history of attacking anybody. There's no history with them. They've not done anything to us before. What has China done to Nigeria? China, what have they done to us? So I can understand that reasoning. But if this We're talking about Oyibo people that we are friends with them. We've been friends with them for a long time. What do you make of it? How can you now not understand that these people, if they were nice friends to us, why are we this poor? What kind of friendship is that one? Our leaders have houses in their countries. Our leaders, Tinubu goes there for treatment all the time. You know, I was wondering about this when I was talking about Dangote Refinery and the benefits that it could mean for Nigeria. And I was wondering about all the things this government has done to slow Dangote from achieving the goal. You know, when all those IOCs and all those problems were occurring. And I said, if Dangote comes on stream, the demand for the dollar should go down and the Naira should appreciate and Nigerians should get the benefit from it, because if the Naira appreciate, petrol prices will go down in Nigeria and cost of living will reduce in Nigeria. But you know what I wondered? I said, how is there a way Tinubu can sabotage this? And I was wondering, because the reason why I was wondering that was because history suggests that Nigeria has always stood still. It never seems to move forward. Like, we'll have one development here, then we'll go back. We'll have one other development here, we'll go back. So that is what I see in Nigeria. The pattern has repeated itself for 60 years now. So I said, okay, Dangote is coming on stream. Something we've never done in a long time. That now things are lifting up again. That what could Tinubu do to, because Tinubu used the currency flotation to sabotage the Nigerian economy. I said, is there anything else he's going to do? Maybe this one is it. Maybe this one, ultimate one, America come and attack us. Under his watch, America wants to come and attack us now. So sometimes the games these people play is on a high level that most people can't follow. But follow the money, follow their history. You know, was it not somebody, I forgot who said it. I think it was this blogger. She said, if Nigerians want to go for marriage, they will go and investigate the woman's history. They will investigate her grandparents' history. They will investigate her great-great-grandparents' history. And then they will go and investigate their ancestors' history to see whether they have any cause in the family or, you know, all kinds of stuff. But when it comes to wishing for people to come and bomb your country, you don't want to check their history. You don't want to check their history with you. Somebody tells me that if they open the documents of the US opens its top secret archive and we have access to it, many Nigerians will be shaking in their pants. And do you know, and many of the Nigerians that are welcoming them today, they are the ones that were victims of American support of the Nigerian government. Like people, like many of the people that went through the Civil War. Do you know that America supported the Nigerian government during that Civil War? Yes, they did. Do you know that the UK supported the Nigerian government? So all these things, it just shows we don't analyze history enough to realize that there's an ulterior motive, and that ulterior motive doesn't mean you are going to be peaceful. It's going to be peaceful for you the next day. It is not going to happen. I'm sorry. I wish it was. And sometimes I feel like the reason why we support these things is because it doesn't require anything of us. We don't have to make any direct sacrifice ourselves. We think, okay, Trump is going to come, use American military might, bomb, because it's charity. I don't know where we think. You know, there's nothing like free lunch in this world. There's no free lunch. And when we say there's no free lunch, we no free lunch. Don't think it is flippant statement I'm making here. Don't think it's just going to be the terrorists that are going to pay for it. No. We are all going to pay for it. They might destabilize Nigeria to a point whereby Nigeria will remain unstable for the next decades. That's no prospect of growth. Who says, due to their action, they may not even directly destroy Dangote Refinery, but they may destroy all the other things that enable Dangote Refinery to function. Now, that doesn't cripple only Nigeria. It cripples almost the whole Nigeria, West African sub-region from developing. Not to mention other African countries that were relying on Nigeria. Now we all start relying on them again. what would have happened by then? Let's say Dangote refinery is disabled somehow. Nigerian government is crippled somehow. Do you know what would have happened by then? Now we are wholly dependent on foreign imports. Many Africans are wholly dependent on foreign imports. And now we have now laid the foundation for our recolonization or worse. That is what we are paving the way for. And if we think this is far, it's not far. Their own people are saying it. I watched a video of a researcher that took a lot of time to research this at a high level and was reporting on the fact that the West is weaponizing. They were not talking to us, they were talking to their fellow Western people. That they are weaponizing, and the language they are using is not the language you hear about today. And the reason why she was presenting it like that, she was saying that the way these people are reasoning is not the way we think at all. That they are thinking in archaic terms, like colonizing, dominance, all kinds of stuff. That's the way they are thinking. They are not thinking like their approach is we either do this or we die. That's the way they see it. They see it like an existential problem for them. If they don't act, they will face problems. That's what you are seeing. But who am I? I'm just one man. So I thank you all for indulging me. I'm going to go back and start playing some of the videos of the news headlines. And hopefully we'll be able to cover some ground today so that, you know, we can. I really do like interacting with people on the chat too, but we still have to maintain. I still have to try to maintain the what we are here for, which is news updates. I've read the news, which is the main one really in terms of Trump threatening Nigeria. I've already played that video, but I'm going to play the reactions of Nigerians so that you all hear the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying and why we are the way we are. And based on what everything I've said, check what other Nigerians are saying, and you see that their reasoning is on a totally different level. And I really wish many of them start reining themselves in their hatred for their own land. Because how can you hate your own blood? The blood that flows through your vein. The moment you start hating it, you are done. You are really done. Life is not like, life doesn't favor people that hate themselves. Just like a family that is divided, life doesn't favor you. And anybody that respects themselves will never respect you. They will never want you around them. If I was these people, I will so abhor people that behave like that. I will use them all, but I will abhor them behind their back. You know, these are the kind of people that, you know, in all those movies, when you watch it, they will, after they finish using it, they put a bullet in your head. They say you are done. You will finish using him and let him go. Because they don't want people like you. That's movies though. In the real world, I don't know how it actually happens, but nobody likes a sellout. In ancient times, when after the sellout gives them information, they do away with the sellout too. They're like, I don't want a sellout working for me. If he can betray his king, he can betray me. That's how it works. All right, so let me play the this thing. I will just read some of the comments and thank some of the people that have joined us so far. And AY, I really appreciate your donation today. You know, also remember, support the channel because this is how these things go forward. AY, I do remember that. I will appreciate you for the donation because these donations help the channels. And the donations help us do more for you. Because if I don't have to seek funds from elsewhere, believe you me, I can go very far. I can go very far seeking information, seeking the truth. And we can transform. You can transform the world just by doing stuff. You know, sharing information, sharing the truth. It sounds simple, isn't it? But you can truly transform it. And I truly believe we have a message that deserves airing. And it's almost essential too. It's not optional. Based on where I see it, some of the messages that I have to share, it's not even optional. It's essential that it comes out. And it comes out like this. And what it seems to be happening now, you are beginning to see this emerge in some parts of the world. Like if you look at the Candice Owens of the world, but it's coming out in the form of Christian nationalism. They are challenging every order now. From a nobody, that was just, sacked from her position at, I think, Daily Wires last year. She's now becoming number one blogger, as they described it, in the entire world. The reason is because she simply is reporting the truth that the media refuse to report, because the media, they've completely sold out. There's barely any truth out there anymore. It's so sad. There's barely any truth out there anymore. They don't even respect people anymore to just even give them the truth. They just feed them garbage. I just, see, all our politics, you need to stop that. See, don't be that petty, because the lady, say whatever you like about her, she stands her ground, she is brave, and she's managed to, from nowhere, emerge. So you have to respect people, and she emerged not because she tells lies, because she's telling the truth. She's calling a spade a spade. Yes, sometimes she goes overboard, but she's calling a spade a spade. And that is what the world needs today. And people are tired. They will watch CNN, they will watch BBC, they watch they will just be telling them garbage. When they can see with their own eyes, they can see on phone reports, they can see, they would be telling them nonsense that's not happening. And she's one of the first to start questioning things. Somebody said the other day that Brigitte Macron will be breathing a sigh of relief because she's focusing on Charlie Kirk now. Yeah, why do you think that is? Because she's telling the truth. She just seems to be one of the few people that refuse to bend the knee for any of these agendas that other people have. Because there's a struggle that is going on, truly going on. Let's make no mistake, there's a struggle that is going on between the underclasses, the ruled, and the rulers. And this is a global struggle. This is why the message we are coming out with here is very, very important. Some people may not appreciate it. Some people may think that it's not valuable. But in time, you are going to start finding that this is valuable. When I was saying it earlier on about who is a threat to us, most people didn't value it. They took it out, but now when the event has occurred, who cares about being right? I would rather be proven wrong by people acting and not knowing what has happened, whether my words have come true. But when I was saying it, it's to me, it's common sense. But our people always feel like, oh, no, let's worry about food first. Let's worry about other things first. No, you are not going to get those other things until you're able to secure yourself, period. As a matter of fact, all our policies, you are one of those people that support me on that. So I'll give you credit on that one. You didn't necessarily oppose me on that. But you did also say that, let's focus on food. And, you even say we shouldn't be educated. You are supporting Okpegolo and all the rest of it. So I don't say I lose respect for you for that. But you have your own opinion. But at least you are heading in the right direction. You want us to be autonomous, self-determining people. Sovereign people that can think clearly. And this world, we all need to start thinking clearly, because right now our thoughts are being fogged. They are really being fogged. So let me read some more comments. And before I just play this video, I think I wanted to play it actually. I've just changed again. Who are you protecting? Whom am I protecting? I'm trying to protect our people's faiths. I'm trying to prevent, just give information to prevent things that are like the kind of stuff we are seeing now, people supporting their own country to be bombed. I see that is a good idea. I'm trying to protect us so we are not losing $50 billion a year due to insecurity. I'm trying to protect us from, stopping all those unnecessary loss of life in delivery rooms and when people go to our hospitals. I'm trying to stop us from going to foreign countries to a point whereby people get fed up of our people and they start attacking us and throwing us out. I'm trying to prevent us from being treated like like criminals when we present our Nigerian passports overseas. All the ills, kidnappings, bombing, all of them. That's what I'm trying to prevent. This type of knowledge, if only I have it, is of no use. It's totally of no use. I can sit here and have it all I want. My brain is going to blow up. Nothing. It's not going to make any difference. But if you all have it, you might be the one in office tomorrow. You never know. Where's anyway? Was it that Quintier? You might be the one in office tomorrow. And you think about what I've said. I say, you know what? Maybe I should try this. Since all this year, people are out of ideas. And that's how change happens. You have to have the knowledge as an option. If you don't have it, you don't have an option. Yes, this is a monologue. Anthony Yo Conta, and a nice name, or Conta, nice one. Who else? Tiger, City, Alozie. You know, I understand why you all want all this stuff that you want. I understand that. I'm not going to begrudge you that. I understand the pain that you feel. I will keep saying it. I remember the word of Dave Chappelle when he said he hates poor people because they can't see beyond their pain. And I don't hate poor people because they can't see beyond their pain. I hate what they do because a lot of Nigerians are traumatized. They can't see beyond their pain. That's what I hate. I hate what they do. I don't hate them because I understand why they are reacting the way they react. All right, so let me just play the video anyway so you guys can listen to what's going on Dr. What's his name again? Daddy Freeze. And I'll play other videos too to see how Nigerians are reacting to Trump's threat to invade or attack the country. Funny enough, he didn't exactly say he was going to attack the terrorists. He was saying he was going to attack Nigeria. All right, let me play the video.
Something before I go down. May I prepare? Yeah, so you said should Donald Trump invade, that's what the word you use, invade Nigeria or not? Okay, first of all, a disclaimer, I'm not speaking on behalf of Department of Defense or Department of War. I'm in the military in US.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Now, Trump wants to come. Now, them.
You notice how he was so happy to hear that, you know, he's been acknowledged as being part of the military of the US.
So, part of our soldiers' creed is this. We stand to defend. We stand to protect. We stand ready to deploy and destroy the enemies of the United States of America. So once America sees you as an enemy, we are coming to defend it. And we are coming to destroy it. That is certain. In his words, he said, it's going to be quick, it's going to be fast, and it's going to be smooth. So Donald Trump is not sending the military to destroy Nigeria. We don't destroy countries. We don't destroy countries. We sustain peace. We maintain orderliness. Whenever there seems not to be peace, when there is no order, you are being given time, enough time to bring in peace, to bring in orderliness.
No. See the time.
And when you fail to do that, I think it is just common sanity for people to come in to bring those things. So that's just one thing I need people to know. Yes, Nigeria is a sovereign state, right? But when you as a sovereign nation fails in your responsibility to keep peace and sustain orderliness, definitely people are going to step in.
So I want to ask a question. Is there peace and orderliness in the United States?
I would tell you yes. You know why?
Why?
Okay, God bless you. Do you know, before I answer that, why we have lawyers is because laws are being broken, correct?
Okay.
And those that break laws still use lawyers to protect them and sustain them in breaking laws. Now, I'll answer your question. Is there peace in America and is there orderliness in America? I will be safe to use there is relatively peace, because from my knowledge of peace and conflict,
Relative to who? Because America is not more peaceful than...
Yes. So I'm coming. I said with my little knowledge.
I know that the priest is trying to be, but he's trying to stay out of it as much as he can. His style of presenting the show is really interesting. He will be eating and doing all kinds of stuff on the show. And one other aspect that is not his fault, that is just his being. One other aspect that I find a bit interesting is that he's one of those people that host a show that tend to talk about, you know, all those sexual innuendos and all those kind of stuff. And funny enough, he's quite light-skinned, and Nigerians, it's very interesting. It's almost like if he's the pinnacle of, you know, that kind of stuff in Nigeria. You know, there was a time it was Richard Murphy Damijo or something like that, but he seems to be the guy talking about it right now, and he's trying to avoid this guy. He doesn't agree with the guy's this narrative, and he's a soldier. You see, an African American soldier will not talk like this guy. He's a Nigerian, and he's literally he will be happy to go to Nigeria and do the job of foreigners. Of course, when Trump decides to start blowing everything else up, he's not going to like it anymore. And you start hearing that fellow American soldiers are attacking their fellow soldiers, like you hear with the Arab soldiers or Middle Eastern soldiers in the military of the US. America loses, I think in 2022, they lost 46,000 people to gun violence. 46,000. And when I check the homicide rate in America, it seems higher than that of Nigeria. Per annum. It's higher than that of Nigeria per annum. Let's not miss words. The homicide rate, in other words, murder, not necessarily gun violence, because gun violence also includes suicide and other unintentional shots. But homicides, which is around 20-something thousand, is higher than that of Nigeria every year. So, but the country is at peace because they are powerful and they have wealth. So it tells you something about this world. If you have money and you have economic power and you are militarily powerful, you can be forgiven your sins and you have people come and fight for you. When you are weak, it's always a definition. I see that pattern repeat itself over and over again. When you are a weak people, and by weak, I mean if you are not competitive compared to your mates, militarily, intellectually, you cannot compete with them. They are ahead of you. You do almost everything you lose out. Even when you do the right thing, you lose out. It's so strange. Because if you think about it, Germany was the villains of the World War II. Japan was the villain in World War II. But yet they came out still smelling of roses. Why? Why? Don't you ask yourself that? We didn't do anything to them. We didn't even fight for our independence. We didn't kill any of them. They came, gave us independence, and yet we are the ones suffering. We are the ones they treat like trash. We want to sign trade deal with them. They start looking the other way. Why? Why don't you ask yourself that? Human psychology is a strange thing, and those behavior that you see is for a good reason. But nobody asks that question. They just say, how about America attacking China, Japan, or this in Germany? Well, they are doing okay. They've carried out a social experiment where they put a child that is well dressed, that looks good, in public places and asking for money, begging for money, versus a child that is dressed very poorly, that looks like somebody that actually needs the money, begging for money. Guess who got more money? The child that looks better, that's well dressed, got more money than the one that looks like she's desperate for money. This world doesn't always remember or reward the ones that are the most needy. If that was the case, Nigeria would be fine by now, because the West would think, why are we giving all this investment to China? Nigeria needs it. Why are we giving Argentina $40 billion? Nigeria needs it. That is what they will be doing. But do you see them do that? No, it's bombing us and they want to bring instead. Do you think if Nigeria is getting $40 billion from this in America every year, we are going to be in this state? If Nigeria gets $40 billion, do you know what we're going to do with it? Our leaders are corrupt, but that money is not going to be squandered. It's going to end up, you are going to see the benefit on the ground. That's a lot of money by Nigerian standard. It's not a lot of money by American standard, but by Nigerian standard, it's a lot of money. It will go a long way. But that said, let me carry on. I think that the Fritz got tired of the guy and walked away until some other person came on, because his argument is that he tried to justify that America has law. So those laws are going to bring back those 40-something thousand dead. Do you know how many mass shooting there is in America every year? Are those not Christians dying? In churches too, by the way. On the day Charlie Kirk was assassinated brutally, there was a church attack on that same day. And somehow, because Nigeria is in the state it's in, he, a Nigerian man with a Nigerian blood flowing in his vein, is happy to have the destroyers of his ancestors return to finish the job. And that is the mistake they make. They think they have control over America. Like, oh, if America comes to bomb Nigeria, I'm going to tell it where to bomb. I'm going to tell it where not to bomb. Who told you that? You don't have control. Once that starts, you have no control anymore. You've handed your country over. Your say is now done. Your usefulness is over. By the time they are done, they will hand power over to the same people again. And you're back to square one. You are now even going to be weaker than you were before. Because now your leaders know that you are always there to sell them out. They will never side with you anymore. They will side with them, like they've always done. All right. So let me bring the other guy that came in, and so that we hear on the other side of it. Because he too, the American soldier, wants to attack Nigeria, but this other guy came and was pushing back. Let me just play it so you can see it for yourself.
Rivers never needed military intervention. You saw what happened. Nigeria is way, way, way overdue to have fixed this problem. Yes, this problem didn't come in Tinubu's tenure, not even in Buhari's tenure.
I agree.
It's been there. It's been there. But remember something, right? People are saying that America wouldn't leave any country better, that America will leave the country worse than it is. But also remember, when there is war or when there is an intervention, there are things that has to be brought down. So those things that are going to be brought down, are you going to count it at loss or at gain on the long run?
Do you know why
the killings are not only Christians? If we have to be sincere to ourselves.
No, of course we know that. They just
it is not the only Christians that are. But I know.
John, wait, let him finish. John, wait, let me finish. Let him finish. Have you finished? So that I can let me just reply what you said.
You know why I wanted to intercept?
No, make John don't forget what he wants to make him talk.
You know why I wanted to intercept? When people say the killings are not only Christians, it pisses me.
They're buying. No, he's not wrong.
No, it's absolutely wrong.
Oh,
See, I have said this severally. If you did not live in northern Nigeria as a Christian, please don't tell us about.
No, we are not saying Christians are not fine.
I'm getting somewhere.
We're saying it's not only Christians.
The Muslims that we abide are just collateral damage.
But are they Muslims? Yes, they are Muslims.
Do you know non-Muslims too are fight?
I want to say something. The Muslims
You see how that guy comes in and says the Muslims that were involved in, that lost their lives are just collateral damage. I don't know where he got that information. And if he's in Nigeria, he should know that is false. This will literally go and take out the emirs and people that are chiefs of villages and mosques. Like if you go to a mosque and attack a mosque with suicide this thing attack, what do you think that is? Is that a collateral damage to Christians? This is not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 10 times. A lot. But this is why information is important, because he really believes it. I'm not sure. I don't think that man is lying. He really believes that it's collateral damage. But let me carry on.
That are pied are Muslims that were pied as a result of when they target Christians, it becomes an offshoot of the target of Christians. The first bomb blast in Nigeria, the one that happened in Madala, remember, was a church.
BOMB.
The first BOMB was a church. And when it happened, simultaneously, 8 other churches went off all around northern Nigeria. The first attack was churches around northern Nigeria. That they allowed it deteriorate to the point where they started targeting their own is their problem. If anybody that is here that did not leave the Bauchi massacre, that did not leave the Sharia crisis in northern Nigeria, that did not leave the Charlie Abdul massacre,
the Chibok girls adoption.
please don't tell us about the struggles. People were stopped in commercial buses and were asked to recite the hadiths. If you can't recite the hadith, means you're Muslim. You're not Muslim. I'm brought out and pied for that reason. This particular topic, please, if you did not live in northern Nigeria as a Christian, please avoid it. Because we who lived in northern Nigeria as Christians lived the struggle. We saw state governors drive past people who were maiming Christians and waving at them. We saw state governors drive past people who were maiming Christians and waved at them. Why do you think the Igbos are always the first target? Because the Igbo is the only tribe in Nigeria that is 99.9% Christians. I beg. Use God with them.
The part I just wanted to jump in, brother. Sorry, because is the America intervention / Trump. See,
so we all agree. I don't want us to go into whether there was a Geno or not. I think we all agree that there's some form of a Geno.
Yeah, there's an issue.
So we don't talk about that.
Issue.
Let us focus more the conversation on should Donald Trump.
No, that's where I was bringing it. That's why I was bringing it. That's why I said that's the part. That's why I joined. Nobody's disputing that.
Then somebody said there was one guy, John, on your live, but I don't know. I didn't watch it. I don't know the guy's name.
First and foremost,
I don't know the guy's name also.
I do not. Oga, I know you're in the military, no vex. I not trust your commander-in-chief for anything. I will not trust him as far as I can throw him. I am sorry. I don't.
You don't trust
He
him
particularly doesn't like our Baba Don.
You don't trust him. You don't trust him for what?
I have so many reasons why I don't like it.
How will you be collecting aid from someone and you're scared that
but that's beside the point. That's beside the point.
They beg for food.
No, but that's beside the point.
They're saying you can't take from you.
No, that is beside the point. Whether I like him or I don't like him.
Do you see the reasoning? He's smiling. Oh my God, this is so sad.
Everybody have their personal opinions of individuals, so we can leave that. That is not why we're having this conversation. We're having this conversation because do we think they need to now come in, GUM blazing, and be the hero like they always tend to be? But we all know what they did in Iraq, except we have forgotten so soon. You know how many people that died? Let me finish now.
Okay.
1 million people died in Iraq over a lie.
Mm-hmm.
Over a lie. Weapons of what? Mass destruction. that
Simply,
did
We
not.
cannot use all those things. Code, I beg.
why are you all talking about Iraq?
I'm giving no. I'm making a point.
America has invaded Mexico, Canada,
Wait.
Panama, Haiti, Dominican Republic, Cuba,
I am
Argentina,
so
Chile,
see. I can give you
Vietnam,
all the list too.
Cambodia,
I
Laos,
know. I am just.
Victor,
I'm trying to
Philippines,
make a
Japan,
point.
Germany.
Can I
Victor,
finish my point?
Let him
I'm
make
trying to
his
make a
point.
point.
Let him land his point, please.
I'm trying. See, all this list, I can give you more. America has invaded, they've been everywhere. Okay? Yemen, the list is endless. The places that they have been and left, what is left of that place today? That's what you should ask yourself.
South Korea, Germany, Italy, Chile.
John, see, let me say something, right? Let me say
All these
something.
places, they've been there,
and
they've left.
Look at, he's comparing himself to South Korea and Japan. Like I said before, he doesn't understand why things are the way they look. This is a problem. They don't have the education to know. And funny enough, he had an education enough to know that those countries were invaded, but he stopped there from understanding what is the difference between them. Why is some of them suffering? Libya is suffering, Iraq is decimated, Afghanistan is decimated, and what is the difference between them and China? This in Japan and South Korea and Taiwan. He doesn't care to find out why that is. He thinks it's just a roll of the die. But go ahead.
See, migrate to those places.
I will be quick, and so that somebody else will come up, right?
See, there's a difference between. No, wait, bro, sorry. There's a difference between. See, you are muddying the waters. Let's try and separate the places that they are Muslim nations or they are not Oyibo. You see what has happened there and what they look like now before they came to help. Compared to you're calling Germany, don't be mixing it.
How?
Everything has an ulterior motive. That's my point.
France.
That's my. It's France, Afghanistan. It's France, Iraq.
Spain.
Vic,
they're not getting. I'm trying not to use all my mouth to talk, John. Trying to understand where I'm going.
Vic, with due respect.
See, that guy is trying to tell him that those nations are not the same. Me, I'll distill it down for him. Look at the pattern. When a powerful nation is defeated, the only thing you can do to stop them from rising again, because they will come back again at you, is to ensure you turn them to friends. That is what America did. When America didn't do that to Germany the first time, guess what happened? They got the Second World War. They learned their lesson and they corrected course. But when we are already weak, they don't care about you.
What thing you feel say Nigeria won't offer US?
I don't understand.
That's number one.
You're missing it wrong.
Hold on,
you can't say you want to come and help a nation and you are trying to destroy the nation again.
Now he says, what has Nigeria got to offer the US? Again, lack of knowledge of geopolitics. This is vital. But I'm a little bit skeptical that if some of these people know the truth, they will care. They will still want Nigeria to attack because they hate Nigeria right now because of their own experience or whatever reason. It wouldn't matter. What are Nigeria has to offer America is deny China space to operate. Remember, America is just as strong as their nearest rivals. Then the rest is up for grabs. If one side gets an advantage, the other side becomes slightly weaker. So the more China is rising, and America, and the last thing they need is Nigeria falling in line with China. If you are asking what Nigeria has got to offer America, a lot of power. Because if Nigeria falls in line with America, Nigeria will ensure African countries don't rise. But if Nigeria is in the column of China and Nigeria goes and develops, America becomes significantly weaker for it, especially in the African region. They've already lost some parts of ECOWAS. So lack of geopolitical knowledge is the issue. That one, I don't think they even understand that part. That is what they don't necessarily know.
And from within, the nation is already having its problems.
Vic,
how can you?
Do you know? And
No, bro. I
will end with
I would buy a scenario if the military or American government say they want to come into Nigeria and partner with our military to resolve X. Then I think the Americans, we will give America rights to come here to come to us.
Please,
now
guys.
we get the power. Now we want power.
That's what I'm saying.
Guys,
This is the beginning of the end. This mentality.
Simply Vix, please. You said
This
you
is the
want
mentality.
America
This is
to
the
come.
beginning of the end. Because they have the power, so they can walk into any country and do anything they want to do. All in the name of they are trying to help you.
Simply Vix, please.
I want to say this.
Bro, please, I just want to respond to Simply Vix briefly. I beg no vex. Simply Vix,
Okay. When the thing happen finish, now I go clear.
You said what you think America should do is to come and partner with your people.
If our government are ready, if they are ready.
Please, I want to ask you a question. You want America to come and partner with a military that have incorporated repentant Boko Haram members into
because I agree with you. I know all this. They are not ready.
Simply Vix.
Nigerian government is not ready.
I'm not talking about the readiness of the government.
They are not even ready. They are not ready.
I am not talking about the readiness of the government. I'm saying if you were the commander.
Again, this man is talking about Nigerian working with repentant Boko Haram. Is he aware that the leader of Al-Qaeda in Syria was in Washington, a few months ago, talking with Donald Trump? Like I said, it doesn't matter. They will still react the same way, even if they find out that these terrorists in Nigeria are not in the Nigerian military. They don't care. They just want Nigeria to burn. Some of them just want Nigeria to burn. Because they think if it burns, somehow their dreams will be realized.
For the armed forces of the US military, are you going to send your boots to partner with a military that have Boko Haram members, active Boko Haram members, in the same military? Are you going to send them ammunitions?
So
send ammunitions to a military that will arrest Boko Haram members, pass them through jail for some months, and bring them back and.
John, let me ask you a question. So, do you think Americans or the American government and their military they just want to come in here from the goodness of their heart?
Let me say this. Hold on.
Are we children?
Hold on.
Were we born yesterday?
Vic, you get what I want to
Don't be deluded. Don't be deluded.
Hold on, Vic. It's going to be like.
I understand the bros on top. Oh, you're in the military, so you can stay. You can say all the right things.
Medication. All of us take medication. Do you agree with me that every medication has a side effect? Yes or no? Every medication has side effects. So for every intervention that US military does, there is a side effect for it. But the question and the answer should be, was there on the long run? What was it worth it? Nigeria has been way overdue for this intervention to happen. The Nigerian military is already compromised right from up to down. The only good prayer that Nigeria to pray is my president, my boss, Donald Trump should not change his mind. They should pray that Donald Trump should send us to come because Una need help. Nigeria need help. And the help we Una need, it is what the US is coming to give you. And that's it.
Bro. Let me even tell Simply Vix something.
You guys remember this conversation when it backfired.
I'm sorry now. Thank you so much, Daddy Freeze.
Do you know that the United States of America does not need to send.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I appreciate it. Vic,
God bless you.
Simply Victor,
brother,
thank you so much.
Thank you. I agree with you. Thank you.
I think that the Freeze is not feeling the guy at all. That the Freeze is thinking this guy is.
I'm not need to send boots on the ground to do this job.
Of course, they can send anything they want. They can
So
use
why be
drones. They
scared
can do anything.
if they're gonna send drones to do the job?
I just,
Is your cousin
I was just, no,
you
I
have
was
any
just
cousin that is
echoing.
Boko Haram?
I was echoing what their commander in chief said with his own mouth.
Guns are blazing doesn't mean that the books are gonna
Oh yeah, whatever he wants to do, let him do it.
You know, this guy is the chief operations officer of the U.S. Defense Force when they arrive in Nigeria. So he's going to tell Americans where to go and where not to go. This is the delusional thinking of some people that they cannot seem to grasp that you are looking at a superpower here, a hegemon, a powerful nation. It's coming to your country, and you think you're going to tell them, oh, they're not going to come here. Where did you get that from? Did they tell you where they're going to go? Oh my God. Some people are not thinking deep about what they're asking for, you know. Like, they're not going to come to this to bomb the people. How do you know where they're going to go? They are going to cripple the nation. If you think trade is not happening now, it's not going to happen then. Investors are going to flee. And it's going to affect Africa so negatively. I don't understand how slow we are to catch up to this. We will always wait until it's too late. God knows I've tried to open the eyes of a lot of people to these things. We wait until it's too late. Look at how he's so sure. If you look at that man's eye, he's so sure. Like he's the chief operations officer and commander for American soldiers. You are not going to tell them where to go. When they go, they will find a way to cripple that Dangote refinery. If they show up here, that's one of the things they will cripple. Any other project that China is working on that is going to help Nigeria, they will find a way to disable it. That is what they do. They go and set nations back years. Look at Syria, that was their friend. The guy that took over, former Al-Qaeda leader that took over. Israel went and destroyed their Ministry of Defense overnight. Blew the entire thing up. Was that part of the agreement? Probably wasn't. He probably thought, oh, I'm their friend now. They don't need to bomb me anymore. No, they will bomb you. Set you back so that they will now be sure you'll be a loyal friend. That's how it works. I don't know what else to tell people that don't understand the protocol of being a servitude or a protectorate or somebody that is a servant to other people. They will make sure they keep you. That's why they castrate some slaves, to make sure they don't step out of bounds. It's not because they hate you that badly. They just want to make sure you're no longer going to pose a problem like you are trying to pose to them now. That's why they are coming. They are not coming for Christians, and I'm sure the Christians know that. They are not coming for you. They know. I think most Christians understand that deep in their mind, that this is not about us, but we welcome it anyway. So let's move on. I think there are other videos. This conversation is almost over.
Maybe they quoted him as the peace president, but since he entered,
but let me tell you something simply, Vix. People are asking for about how legal is it for him to come and do this. And I ask people, do you realize what the risk America will be in if ISIS West Africa take over Nigeria? America is going to be the first target. America is going to be the first target.
No, but have you asked yourself, why now? Do you think this thing is new? This Nigerian
you want to ask, you're asking, let me tell you why now. Let me tell you why it's now. Boko Haram.
Just say big Boko.
BH is an invention of the North.
Who is sponsoring the BH?
Yeah, I'm getting somewhere. I want to tell you the origin.
Do you know? Have you heard? A member of their House of Rep, American House of Rep, when he listed the
Can you give me a minute to just express this, please?
As in, they just they lie to all of you.
Just give me a minute. Simply, BH is an invention of the Izala movement. It started from Jos, Plateau State. If you want to understand about BH, go and watch this documentary by David Hunde, Conflicts for Jihad.
That is what he said there, that it was an invention of the Izala. But what he fails to truly appreciate is how these things actually happen. I think I played a video on Saturday expressing how a former CIA official said that they don't have to create the organizations. They use what is already there. But he doesn't understand that. You see, our people perish for lack of knowledge. He doesn't understand that. He thinks because they created it, it means that they cannot be subject to influence later on. Of course they can be. That is how it works. It's more efficient. Why would America or anybody that wants to influence you go and suffer to create an organization? It won't work even if they do it. Like, it has to be organic. Then when somebody has an agenda, they know that person is paying and is driven to do it, then they'll fund that person. That's how it works. Like a lot of Nigerians now are very ripe for compromise because they are so happy. They will be so happy to see Nigeria born. So all they have to do is, if they have the capability, they develop the capability, they will see people that are going to fund them, go and destroy your country. And that's what a lot of people are doing. What is all this bandits all about? What do you think it's all about? They are being funded. They are being funded to cause all this chaos. Some people would like to think that it's all about the Nigerian government doing it. If a Nigerian government official is involved in it, that official is also compromised in through foreign hands. Because part of the way it happens is that if you are not compromised, why wouldn't you want to make the money from those things yourself? One, you're already a government official. You're already powerful. You're already rich. What else do you want? You can easily make the money yourself. But it shows you that the reason why they are doing it is not totally in their control. But I'll play more video about Nigerian reactions anyway. So, and this is one of those truths that emerge when researching this stuff. Somebody shared this link, and you were talking about the people that have died in the hands of Muslims, which is quite a significant number from conflicts. In the last 20 years, there has been a lot of conflicts within the Islamic world. And this is the part that I always say that my Muslim brothers, especially the ones in Africa, they seriously need to be asking themselves honest questions and start understanding that whenever you have a belief in a religion, there is a power dimension to it. You truly need to grasp that. Because if you cannot grasp that, then you can easily be compromised. Because it's right there. And there's a reason why they are more susceptible to being used for these purposes. They seem to be very, very efficient at it. For some reason, the West don't like using Christian extremists. I'm not exactly sure why, but I think there must be a reason. Anybody that knows should let me know. There must be a reason, or maybe because they're already powerful. So why use Christian extremists? Because they're already Christians. So why bother doing that? It doesn't make sense. It's just going to invite the conflict to come to their own door instead of, use some other faith so that the conflict is in their faith. So maybe that's the reasoning for it. Because you can argue that why are we not seeing Christian radicals? They used to be available before. They used to be around before. The Crusades was part of radical Christian militant activities. So they believe that Christians have to take Jerusalem, and we know the history. So, but now the Muslims seem to be at the forefront of a lot of this, but that is a different conversation. Now I'm going to go and start playing some of the videos of Nigerians reaction to Trump wanting to attack us. So let's play this one.
Really, they in support of Donald Trump, sending American soldiers to Nigeria. As I do this video, more gonna start do video like this, so more gonna they tag American soldiers, more gonna they tag the Donald Trump, because enough is enough. Oh. Yes, because if we come out to express our own franchise by protest or anything, they really kill us, they shoot us. If you complain, may the government listen to them. Okay, just imagine only tweet where Donald Trump tweet. When I know to say our securities, they don't adjust. So when I feel really take.
What does it mean our security adjusts? What did they adjust? I don't know what he's talking about. Does anyone know what he's talking about, that the Nigerian security adjusted?
Quick reaction like this. Now, if you take quick response like this, now since all this killing they go on, when God will punish you people. I swear. God will see. I can never be in support of what these leaders are saying. No. The American soldiers should come to Nigeria. That the only thing we need be that. Because if you, when I want deceivers say if they come for Oga waiting and Barack Obama do Libya.
I don't know why.
Obama is not Donald Trump. Barack Obama is not Donald Trump.
I don't know why TikTok is so laggy, really.
That's where the interest where our leaders them get. What don't really touch yourself? Who be mumu? Who now one fool for here? Who now one fool? Money no they reach us. How much is our minimum wage? Nothing.
Yeah, sorry about it. I don't know why TikTok is so laggy. I don't understand it. It's not.
We have a lot of
tiny videos. I don't know why they are so laggy.
No job employment, no light, nothing. And here when they complain, say America they are after Nigerian economy. They are after this. They are after our natural resources. Natural resources we know they touch us. We know they enjoy. We know they enjoy. Who be mumu? You big man, you sit down for palo with billions of dollars for your account. You complain, say that they come. Then me as a poor masses, I'll come they support you. Who be mumu? Who be mumu? And they are busy killing our people, killing the Nigerians. Donald Trump, we are waiting for you. Me, I tell you, I don't pay lodge for you. I don't lodge for you. I don't order or scrub for you. So as they come back, everywhere good. You go to La Vida. More gonna come bring down all those people. We are tired. The killing is too much. The hunger is too much. No light.
I don't know what is wrong with Twitter.
No electricity, no good hospital, no good road.
And that look doesn't flatter him, does it? You know,
Nothing,
they make
no
us
good
education.
And we are all ready to. We are very, very gentle for. We have respect. We are very loyal to the government, but still they are still humiliating and molesting us. Well, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Rubbish. Nigerians.
So that is one Nigerian there. I'm sorry about the video lagging. I don't understand TikTok sometimes. What I'm going to be doing is just the good thing about TikTok is that you can just download their videos.
If you are really there in support of Donald Trump,
let me remove this one now. So
sending American soldiers to Nigeria.
So let me play this one.
Has a selfish interest.
Of course, he hasn't got Nigerian best interest. Where have you ever seen all over the world that America went into and got a place? Go and check Iraq, check Libya, check everywhere. Everywhere they went, they destroyed the place. Let's not go to Nigeria. We don't want him.
Are you happy that he's coming, or are you saying that we can handle things ourselves?
You are well read, right?
Yes,
if you are well read, you don't even think that Trump can come to Nigeria. Nigeria is not a pushover at all. So he can never try to come. So that's it.
Nigeria is not Venezuela or Afghanistan. It's not state of emergency. There is no war going on in Nigeria. If you are saying people are dying, they are killing people in Gaza, they are killing people in Ukraine. What did Donald Trump do? I'm not saying he can't come to Nigeria, but Nigeria is a sovereign state.
He's a racist. He doesn't like Nigeria at all.
Do you think Donald Trump has Nigerians' best interests at heart, or do you think he has selfish reasons?
America always have interests wherever they go. It's just like what happened in Afghanistan. Once they visit their interests, they will come with confusion like this now to get what they want to get from there. Then the people there will still benefit from that. That's why I say it's both.
Now, I want you to stand on a particular point.
I give it to Donald Trump.
You want him to come in?
Yes.
Some people are saying that the intervention of the international body, that's America right now, will bring about stability. Some other people are saying they should leave us. We're going to handle things ourselves. What do you say?
We don't need Trump to
handle insecurity in Nigeria.
We can do it ourselves.
110%.
So, but we need the shake, and it was
we
necessary.
need a wake-up call. Maybe that's what Trump is doing, which makes sense, but he doesn't necessarily have to
come with the
physically engage.
A lot of things has happened. Nigeria has happened to me. It has happened to a lot of people. We need actions. So if he's coming there to have his own or his piece of cake, I don't care. Donald Trump should come and do whatever he wants to do as long as we have security.
You're already taking things already, you understand? So it's better that they take the things and we feel the impact.
So you're saying the intervention will bring law and order in Nigeria?
Yeah, it will help in a way.
Donald Trump talking about Nigeria is just bringing a light about what is going on in Nigeria at the moment. Yeah. Donald Trump's intervention in Nigeria is a plus, but Nigeria needs support, not what he's trying to do.
Have you been a victim of any of this insecurity before?
Yeah, my whole town, I don't want to mention the name, but we have a lot of insecurities. So I think this is a welcome development. If you can really work with the Nigerian government, they can sincerely put this to an end.
You know, we've got all these natural resources. If Trump invade Nigeria, it's not for Nigeria's benefit. Obviously, it's for
his own benefit.
Absolutely.
What are 3 things you think Donald Trump is interested in Nigeria right now?
Our resources, of course.
One.
Our oil.
What else? Just oil.
Yeah.
But with the oil that we've had over the years, have you been a beneficiary, sir?
I know I haven't been, but I just hope to our president in Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you're the father of the nation. We don't need Trump to come and intervene in Nigeria. Please.
Do your job, sir.
Do your job, sir.
Do you think Donald Trump wants the
as usual? You can see on my screen the American Army and the Heavenly Army. That is the army of Jesus and the army of Trump. I think nowadays we can see the video that is going, what is happening in Nigeria. And I am ashamed of Christians in Nigeria for calling for Donald Trump instead of inviting Jesus and Angel Gabriel in heaven to come and fight for them. I'm so ashamed of you people. So ashamed for calling Donald Trump and his army to come and intercede for you instead of you calling Jesus and his army from heaven. That is Angel Gabriel coming with the horses from heaven. We keep telling you, if you don't protect yourself, no God is gonna protect you. Your God cannot protect you, either even physically or spiritually. Why are they calling for Donald Trump instead of calling for Jesus? Christians in Nigeria are crying, shouting, we need Donald Trump. Donald Trump, come and save us. Now Jesus can't be your savior, right? Now Jesus can't save you from the hands of Boko Haram in Nigeria unless Donald Trump should come and save you people. We tell you, protect yourself. You need armies. Now you are telling the world that Donald Trump is higher and bigger and needed, important than you, Jesus. Now these are the 2 armies. The army of Jesus and the army of Donald Trump. And now Christians are calling for the army of Donald Trump instead of calling for Jesus to come and fight their fight for them. You people have been saying all answer is Jesus. Jesus is the answer. Now Jesus cannot be the answer of your fight. Now Jesus can't answer you again. Shouting for Donald Trump. Christianity is a shame. Religion is a shame. We keep telling you. Why Nigeria Christians are calling for Donald Trump? This is what I don't understand. Why are they not calling for Jesus and his army? This is what I want them to come and answer. I know they will come and insult, but I don't care. I am telling you the factual truth. That Jesus cannot fight both physically and spiritually. Say Jesus can fight. Jesus will fight for you. But now Donald Trump is taking over, calling for Donald Trump. Instead of fighting or calling for Jesus, you are rather calling for Donald Trump. It's time we have to use our brain. If you don't protect yourself, no God is gonna protect you. You share the video.
Man, I can't believe this guy got it right. If you don't protect yourself, no God will protect you. Because you have to do that yourself first.
Bro, if black people would act the same way as Chinese people do, they would be so much more powerful, so much more rich. There are so many black people in the world. There are so many, especially African Americans, bro. The thing is, they are not bonding. They're fighting each other. If they would be as united as Chinese people, bro, they will be powerful as fuck. But they're divided. But they could be powerful, but they don't have this unity. They don't have this gene which makes them connected. Or maybe it's the elite which keeps them divided. Bro, if black people would...
I think I thought I should play that video because I remember seeing him on a different channel talking about this matter. So now let's hear what the president said, because I found that very peculiar that the president reacted the way he did. Let's play.
We have no fear of whatever Trump is doing on the other side. And I've just signed off on a huge mechanization, program that every region we have a mechanized center for agricultural mechanization and have trainees and all of that. That is our path to food sovereignty, food security. You remove hunger from poverty, you have defeated poverty.
I don't know what I blame this guy for crying though, because
President Day. See President to go back. He want to remove hunger from poverty. But you don't want to remove the...
this is I don't know what I should, because the irony of the situation is that I'm not even sure he got it, because he is talking about food when they are facing a national security threat, and the threat is of a nature. Food doesn't matter. People don't get it. I don't understand when our people get it, that it's not only about food. Some things are beyond food. People want their children to survive beyond today. They don't care about food. You can give them all the food they want, but if they believe that after they eat, like a cattle that was reared in a farm, they go and get slaughtered, they will not care about your food. It's not just about food. Our people they don't think about tomorrow. Is that where we are now? We, like animals, we just think about eating for the day and that's it. We seriously need to get our act together. We have to start thinking better about things, thinking into the future, not only for the present, thinking for the larger group, not only for yourself, thinking for even the wider group all around the world. If you cannot think like that, you will never lead. You will never even be part of the club. This thing that it's a bit, I don't know, it's almost a kind of racist even. The way our leaders and our people talk about food so much, as if it's only food we need. It makes us appear childish. And I notice that whenever I'm talking, you see the viewers reduce, especially, I'm sure it's from our Nigerian people, because they don't want to hear any of this at all. It's just a horrible set of people. They don't want to hear any truths. They don't want to confront it. They want to pretend as if it doesn't exist. But all those people that are hearing my voice, you truly have to take it seriously, because you are important. Your ability to understand these things is critical to our very, very existence. How long we last on the face of this world we live in. Because some people would rather remain in ignorance. They would rather remain live from hand to mouth, hand to mouth, hand to mouth all the time, until they come and put us out of our misery. You hear some of them talk about, oh, why am I on this channel? It's like, what do you want? You like the truth or not, I'm going to tell it as I see it. You like it or not. Because you know what is going to vindicate me? History will vindicate me. If you don't believe it, don't believe me. Don't believe me. When history starts unfolding, then you see how it unfolds. Who is more right? And I really hope at that time, when the people that are right are proven right, you give them the credit, because some people, they're not even good at being good losers or gracious losers. They would rather tear each other down. And I notice that sometimes the way they tear me down is it doesn't even make sense. They just attack me for just stating my own opinion about things because I'm making them feel uncomfortable. Well, you need to feel uncomfortable. You need to realize that if you care so much about your children, about your tribe, like you claim to care, you need to think about these things. You need to think deeper. Maybe not even that deep, really. When you think about it, just, you know what I would advise everybody? My own advice that will simplify your analysis is, imagine you were present, like in the Benin Kingdom or any Yoruba kingdom that was destroyed by the British. Imagine you were there, and what your warriors, your men, your children had to witness, the destruction that they had to witness, their whole lives destroyed and their whole way of life taken over by foreigners. And those foreigners went on to rule over them for 60 years or so, basically, raising people that they've colonized their mindset till now. Imagine those forefathers that were falling down. They probably were thinking, you know what? They won today. Our children are going to avenge us tomorrow. Think from their point of view. It's going to simplify your decision making. Because if you think from your point of view, you will never welcome the people that did that to them. And it's not without due caution. Not without due caution. You will think twice. And I think when you start from there, walk yourself backward and actually start looking at the wall and seeking the right information, you will find it. Try to channel your ancestors. Don't use your own individual knowledge. Try to channel them. They will guide you in the right direction. I can tell you right now, many of us, if we go back to 100 years ago, 200 years ago, what your ancestors will be telling you, they will not be telling you that outside is your problem. They will not be telling you, they will tell you the true nature of the problem. They will tell you that you need to protect your own, because they made a catastrophic mistake. They didn't learn the error on time. They didn't know on time. It was too late by the time they knew what was happening to them. Because the Berlin Conference, they were not invited to it. You see, that one is stop telling yourself lie. Were we at the Berlin Conference, did they not destroy your ancestors? Why did they lie? Did they not colonize you? Did they throw flowers to colonize you? The terrorists you are talking about, that they are funding, it's attacking Nigeria. Who is giving them money? Are we not seeing that in Sudan right now, where they are saying that United Arab Emirates is funding them? Did you not see that Trump is very friendly with the Al-Qaeda leader of Syria? They worked with them to weaken Syria. That's how they destroy Syria. They work with them to weaken Syria, and now they're taking over Syria. And Syria now, they've lost part of their territory to Israel. Till today, Gaza has lost half of its territory too. All Syrian military has been disabled. In other words, tomorrow, if Israel comes and tells Syria, hey, do this, they will have to do it. You see that? That's what happens, because okay, I don't know what to tell some people. No matter what you say, they are going to say you are spinning. The only reason why they say that is because they too are in pain. They too have experienced, or they feel that Nigeria has to pay. But what you are mistaken is that you are wrong. You that is saying that I'm spinning, what am I spinning? Do you think your ancestors 100 years ago, 200 years ago, when they were busy destroying your villages one after the other, that they are going to be happy to be seeing their children welcoming the people that did that to them? Do you think so? Are you serious? Do you know how many people they put under the ground before they took over? And that was a mercy, because the Red Indian, the Native American, didn't get that kind of mercy. I don't understand what to tell you, because this is common sense thing. The history has already happened. It's not like I'm making it up. It's already happened. You should know that, okay, these are the people that did this one. These are the people that did that one. And all this while when we are suffering, they were our friends. Why are they not helping our leaders do better? Why are they not this is doing better with our leaders? Do you think our leaders are doing all this things by themselves? Okay, maybe. How is that possible though? But our leaders have houses in their countries. Our leaders have their monies in their countries. If Trump wanted to hurt our leaders, he takes all their properties away. That's a good way to hurt them, don't you think? And tell them not to travel overseas again. Is that not going to be effective? Tell me, if you are a Nigerian today, you want Nigeria to come and you want Trump to come and bomb Nigeria. Why not advise Trump? Seize all their properties. Ban them, all our leaders, anybody that you elected to office, ban them from traveling overseas to your country and any European country. Tell them not to travel. Only when it's like UN assembly or something serious, something very important, a few of them travel. Ban them from traveling for 10 years. Let's see whether they will not fix security. Let's see whether they're not going to fix the hospitals. Tell Tinubu not to go overseas for treatment anymore. See, if he truly wanted to help Nigeria, that's what he is going to do, isn't it? Do you people ask yourself questions? Ask yourself some serious questions. If you want to help Nigeria, ban all these our leaders from traveling overseas. Yeah? Ban them, so they don't get anywhere to escape to anymore. All these when they say they have a headache, they want to go to Chatham House to go and have a meeting. It stops. Trump will never do that, would he? He's not going to do that. He's going to let them keep having access to the West, just fine. But bombing us is better, isn't it? Because do you know bombing us costs them more money? Why do you think they will prefer that one? It costs them more money. If they seize the Nigerian big men's money, do you know what they have? They will gain money. But why don't they do that? Do you know how many of our Nigerian big men have properties in Western countries? America, UK, France. Do you know how many of our properties are there? If they seize that one, it's going to hurt them. All their private property seize them. All those ones they keep building and they hand over to the church. Seize all of them. Tell them you are now banned. You are not going to leave Nigeria until you solve that problem of insecurity in Nigeria. And if you want to come for treatment abroad, you are not allowed. You are going to stay in Nigeria. If you truly want to help Nigeria, that's what you will do for Nigeria. It's easy. And I can tell you right now, the Nigerian hospitals will improve rapidly. The Nigerian security situation will improve rapidly. Because now they know they live in the country. Remember, if Trump wants to top that one up, he'd be like, your children are not allowed to come to school in our country anymore. Watch Nigeria transform if he does that. Let Trump tell them, your children are not allowed to come to our school for the next 10 years. No America, no NATO nation. You are now reserved in Nigeria. But they are not going to do that, are they? Our people are not asking these questions. They will not do that because they want something else. They would rather spend millions of, maybe billions actually, to bomb Nigeria. Why do that when you can just sign a few documents and you force Nigerian leaders to change their behavior? If they truly love you, the Christians. That one is going to stump people a little bit, isn't it? Answer me. I really would like somebody to give me the answer on the chat. What if Trump decides to ban all of them? None of them are allowed overseas. To any NATO nation, any EU nation, none of them are allowed. None of our leaders. Because I'm sure you hate our leaders. And I don't like them too. They've proven themselves to be traitors. And when I say traitors, the people they betray us to are the same people that want to come and do this to us. Oh, they are not from Nigeria. Who are they doing now? What are they doing now if they are not doing it to Nigeria? Eh? You think they are just doing it in the forest? That's not how it works. Didn't you hear the other day? They will say, those people that we are targeting, they are now everywhere. They're hiding under buildings. They're hiding in Dangote refinery. They are even in government buildings. You'll be surprised what you have. Are you the one telling them where to target? You're not telling them where to target. Now it's out of your hand. You've invited them. You're giving them the cover. Now they come and do their damage. It is too late. Yeah, but you're not answering because you don't have answers. You see, when people don't have answers, they say because it's BS. But if you have answers, you come out and, when if I tell you now that Tinubu is not our president, you will know somebody will just come out immediately and say, no, you are wrong. Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. We have facts on our side. But what you find when people don't have facts is they start saying that you're talking nonsense. You are delusional. You're crazy. And all the rest of it. I don't mind. Well, at least I'm honest. At least I can count on that. But the question I keep putting to people, I'll put that question again. If you think Trump means well for Nigerians, why worry about telling him to bomb us or inviting him to bomb us? Tell him, no, that's just too expensive. I like you, Mr. Trump. I love you. What you need is just stop them from traveling overseas. Put embargo for them. They should not touch. If they touch European country, they get arrested. If they fly to America, they arrest all of them. Then the assets that they stole from Nigeria to seize all of them. Seize them first, then ask questions later. None of them are allowed to the West. Then any of them that are sick, they should not come to the West at all. Then their children that are overseas going to school, they are all going to be returned back to Nigeria. Watch Nigeria change. I thought Trump wanted to get rid of immigrants, isn't it? That's a good way to get rid of them. Watch Nigeria change if he truly wanted it to happen like that. If they send all their children to Nigeria, they take all their properties from the West, they are not allowed to travel anymore. Where are they going to go and show off to Nigerians like they are gods anymore? Because Nigerians are not stuck with Nigerians. And Nigerians will be looking at them. You see your life? You know how Nigerians like to do this one, I don't like. You see your life? You see what you have done to yourself? Now you are stuck with us. Now you have to live our life too. Your children have to go to our schools. Watch Nigeria change. They will start building better hospitals, better schools, better roads, because their own children have to use it. Because right now, as a matter of fact, at the core of the decay that I agree with those people that are inviting Trump to Nigeria today, the decay we see in Nigeria is that a lot of elites take their children out of Nigeria and they allow the country to falter and fall to pieces. They are very happy to take their children out of Nigeria. The moment anything happens, then go overseas for treatment, for education. Go overseas for treatment. Go overseas to go and live. This country is not safe. Fellow Nigerians, they don't want to even go to Nigeria at all. Even if I want to travel to Nigeria, people would be telling me, why are you going to Nigeria? You're going to get kidnapped. It's like, what? Am I going to live forever? Who is going to go to Nigeria if I can't go to Nigeria? I don't understand that. Trump means well for his people. That's all I can say. Trump is a good man. He means well for his people. It doesn't mean well for us. That's a different thing. It's our fault. We are the mumu. If we keep giving him our country to do as he pleases, are we not the mumu? We are not going to blame him for that one now. He's doing well for his people. He's taking care of his people. But I say, if Trump means well, give him a good idea. Somebody should nip him and say, hey, Mr. Trump, we love you so much. And truly, Nigerians love Trump, actually. There was a poll I checked online. It turns out that the country that supports Nigeria the most is actually Nigeria. That is scary, given that Israel supports Trump. Nigeria has the highest rating for Trump than any country in the world. And now he wants he wants to bomb us as a reward. You can't even make that up. You know, I've been saying this for a very long time, eh? All this my detractors, eh? You really need to think. I've been saying this. You can't expect to be weak and be rewarded. This is not how life works. The poll, in short, I'm going to find that poll. Eh? That's Nigerians support Trump the most. And yet, look at Tinubu changed our national anthem to the national anthem of a white woman. Literally. You can't even make it up. And yet Nigerians can't even get it. When I tell you that weakness is a curse, it's a true curse in this life. If God exists somewhere, he hates weakness. He really does hate weakness because he punishes it so badly. It's like, how can you be that silly? How can you live the gracious life that I gave to you so unprotected? The precious life I gave to you, you don't cherish it. And you expect me to respect you. Eh? So don't worry, I'm coming. Let me find out Trump this thing. Let me see where I can find it. Maybe I might be able to find it. Trump popularity. What's it? Trump popularity popularity rating poll. Global poll, global Nigeria. Okay, I think with Nigeria you'll find it there. So that's the Pew Research there. I'll show it to you before you say I'm lying. I don't have time to lie, Paul. Why would I lie about something like that? Yeah, I don't know why people keep even using that term lie. How many times have I come here to lie to you once? I've not lied to you guys once. I don't know why you bother using those terms at all. Now look at the research that I'm talking about here. Trump, where is it again? The website are gone crazy on me. All right, so this is the rating. Okay, no, this one is other countries, different things. All right, so it says Trump's highest rating comes from Nigeria. Are you seeing that? I hope people are seeing it too. 79% of Nigerians give Trump confidence. So it's not only one part of Nigeria, it's almost unanimous Nigerian. I don't even know what those 20% are not supporting Trump. Maybe they are the Democrats in Nigeria. So 79% have high confidence in Trump. Can you believe that? From Nigeria. That is how crazy it is. And our reward is bam, 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 bam. Whatever they call it. That's our reward. This is for it. So it's a very, very funny this thing. If it's also so serious, actually, situation where a country where you are so popular, you face that same country, you want to be attacked. It's very strange for such to happen. Actually, I'm not sure all the countries America has, had attacked before has had this type of rating for the leader that's about to attack them. I'm not sure I've ever seen that. This is, man, I don't know, man. Is this? Does that mean we are so mumu? I don't know. What does this mean? Because this is a very interesting thing. Because a country that loves this leader so much that almost 80% approve of him, and yet that country is the one he wants to bomb. My people, man, we are really far from glory. And that poll alone, even our ancestors will be thinking, my children, I don't know where I failed you. You can argue that maybe our ancestors shouldn't be selling people. If they were not busy selling people, maybe they would have valued their own people a little bit more. So what I'm going to do is try to do a little bit of, paperwork. All the viewers, please, like, share, and subscribe, because I think we need the viewers. We need the support. This is quite important. And begin to realize, even every day as the days go by, the work we do here is becoming more and more important. We have to be able to share this information and, you know, be able to shed light on areas that a lot of our people are not aware of. And maybe in areas that I'm not aware of too, I'm open to, you know, thoughts. You know, I'm very, very passionate about what is happening in Sudan, where fellow Africans are being, you know, all kinds of evil being descended upon them. And you see our leaders being quiet, especially the Muslim ones in Nigeria, including the president, by the way. I don't know why we remain silent. This is sickening. It's really sickening. Why do we always remain silent? Okay, fine. It's wanting to remain silent, but why do we remain a kind of inactive? I don't see us doing anything to stem this tide of undermining our people over and over again on the continent and globally. I don't see any action. I don't see anybody pushing back. 1.5 billion people around the world have nobody standing up for them. This is sad. 1.5 billion people. Nobody out there. God help us. But it's not about God. God has already done his bit already. It's really a shame. And when you talk, you see people bad-mouthing you, telling you not to say anything. Keep quiet. Not to say anything. You're too hot. Keep it calm. You know, take it easy. That's what they want you to do. Where has that gotten us? Where has that gotten us? Take it easy. Don't do anything. They are going to come and finish us off at this rate. Many of our people are probably ready to be savage. They are ready to be servant, I'm sure. They are very, very happy to say yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, until they go into the ground. As a matter of fact, they probably think that's what we are. We're just a slave race. They never remember a day when we used to be actually sovereign. As it stands today, ironically, that video of Tinubu saying he's not afraid seems to be the bravest thing any Nigerian has ever said. Any official Nigerian has said about this, which is sad. Tinubu, that is, I consider a traitor to the country, is the one that seems to sound the bravest. And the others are saying, come and save us. Let another woman's husband come and help us out to solve our problems. Because we don't have any dignity anymore. Because what dignity? When I'm hungry, I can't solve my father had that problem because my leaders are traitors and they keep attacking us. But our leaders, we can't deal with them. Come on, man. The reason why you like it because you don't have to do anything. Another man and another woman's husband are going to leave their house, put on their uniform, get on their jets that they built with years of research to come and bomb your people. Sorry, oh. I see all these Americans are here now. All Americans. I don't know why you are here. Go to Trump. Go and spend some time with Trump. What are Americans doing here today? Welcome.
Father, I don't know
Paul,
what you talk.
Paul, where have you been?
I've been to London to see the king.
You're welcome.
You are driving your Mercedes Benz, eh? You don't go ship that one to me, so
wow.
Make a use of the.
You can tell the car by the roof already. Wow, solid. You're welcome.
Thank you.
What do you make of this reaction from Nigerians? Because that's at the core. We all know what the West does. You know, it's not their fault. They are defending their own interests. But Nigerian reaction, my God, what do you make of it? Let's go. Let's go with Paul further, because Paul was trying to disagree with something.
No, I was just disagreeing with you that context matter, the way you put the word and everything, you make it broad. For further, you must understand that good percentage of Nigerians living in America, good percentage are the Igbo people. They are not happy with the way neither North or Southwest is treating them. You understand? And one thing you must understand with America, living in America, when I got my paper, I want to bring my mother here. Once you put in the application, the delay, I can go to my senator, I can go to my congressman, and they will answer you every time you put any petition, they will respond. So now calculate if Nigerians scattered all around, everybody keep putting all these petitions. The answer, for the first time, Trump see that he can condemn a country, and the country people will still come back and say thank you. Instead of them to criticize, he makes happy. That's why he want to do more. You understand? And every other thing. The Igbo people, you understand, good percentage of the Southeast people, because the government is not treating them any way kind. So to some extent, what they're doing.
Your audio is breaking up a bit.
What is going on? Holy shit. Okay, you can hear me now?
Yeah, it's better now.
Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yes.
So for the first time, you see the way Nigerians criticize, the way Nigerians, these people from the Southeast, they are majority here. You understand? They are majority here. And these guys are doing well. They are scattered everywhere, not like one place. You understand? And everything. So when people put all these petitions, criticize and everything, they support it. You understand? If the government can learn, because we are having trust issues in Nigeria. You understand? Still, the 67-70 Biafran war, that trust is issue, deficit is still there. The Northern can't trust the Southeast very well. The Southwest can't trust. The Southwest will also play the same politics because two big majority ethnic groups in one region. You understand? Because originally Nigeria always called themselves North and South. So when it comes to South now, we're talking Southeast, Southwest. You understand? So that rivalry is there. And the way they are treating them, they are not happy. So when things happen like this, it's an opportunity for people to say, okay, let these people also deal with them very well. So those things is also playing its own course. Then you must remember again, during the election, sorry, I'm scattering here and there, when you talk about, the poll and everything. No, it's just maybe few Christians because of this gay thing that happened during the election, the evangelical. So very many Nigerians again. And remember again, the Northerners don't really travel like the Southerners. And more of the Southerners that live here are Christians. More of them. Not same, you understand, are Christians. So to some extent, this thing called the aggregating and everything, it is still foreign to us.
I think that poll was of different countries, not necessarily. I don't think it was for people that live inside America. It was they went to different countries and asked them about Trump. So about 80% of Nigerians approve of him.
Okay, but they base it based on percentage. If you look at our population, because sometimes they might make mistakes. So if you do poll now in Nigeria now, where you ask several people compared to the way you ask people in Ghana, you understand? They also base it on percentage. You understand?
Oh no, I think that there is percentage. I think it's quite. They will know now. They will go based on if they ask 100 people, 80 people say they like Trump, and is that surprising though? People like Trump in Nigeria.
No, the big pastors in Nigeria. For example, one of our biggest church in Nigeria, Christ Embassy, they come out openly. They support Trump because of the aggregating and everything. The aggregating and everything. So they support tremendously. You know.
I also understand the idea that the this in the Northerners. That's in a way that number is a bit interesting because I would have thought Northerners would be against Trump because of Israel, Gaza, and all those things. The fact Trump had 80% of support from Nigeria, that must include them. So
no. Then understand something. Trump campaigned by also tricking America. No war. So the Northerners would have even liked Trump that he's going to end the war. Only for him to enter power and start even open more channels. You understand? He campaigned with no war. You understand? Meanwhile, Kamala was fighting even in election. So what do you expect? So even though if you want to say so, then the northern hand will believe that, okay, let us support Trump because Trump is coming to end the war. He said no more war. Trump campaigned with, if you bring people like a Canadian, what did they campaign plus yourself? You said Trump did not fight any war in his own time.
Yes.
And that's exactly what he's used to campaign. So naturally, if you want to talk about the northern part of Nigeria, they will support Trump that is going to end this menace that is going on. You understand?
True.
So if you look it from that aspect again, then you understand why they
The
also
poll
support Trump.
the poll was reported in 11th of June 2025. That is what shocked me. That is after 6 months of Trump activities in Israel and all the rest. And that Nigerians, 70% of them, who knows how, when they actually, got the information, maybe it's way back.
For further, before you kick me off again, and another one small aspect of it, I'm not driving anyway. Another one small aspect of it, when you talk about this war or no war and everything, the US never said so, but I understand people who want to say so with all the threats that they are putting out there. Remember 3 weeks to a month ago, you understand the Minister of Foreign Affairs, whatever, he talked about how Trump tariff did not affect Nigeria. And this thing just stopped immediately. When you hear what Tinubu talked yesterday again, he said the bond is oversubscribed. Again, I will tell you clearly, you will be here in another 3 weeks to a month time. Trump will praise Tinubu. These people will just sell overpriced weapons for us. They are not coming anywhere in Nigeria. Just believe that. They just want to sell market. You understand? Trump will talk tough. Once the people come and say, we'll go buy weapon, we'll buy this, Trump will praise you, say you are nice people. You understand? That's why you even see from the New York Times, they tell you the level 1, level 2, and level 3.
Paul, sorry. The reason why I'm a little bit apprehensive about that is because when Trump threatens countries that are weaker, he tends to do it. But when he threatens countries that are strong, he tends to withhold a little bit. Like when he threatened Yemen, he was able to attack Yemen. He threatens Venezuela, attacks Venezuela. Anytime he threatens countries that cannot hit back, he tends to do it. That is something we have to be talking about.
Venezuela is fighting back. Yemen is fighting. You understand? America
yes,
lost.
But they do hit. That's what I'm saying.
America lost their F-16 that cost almost $65 million. What are you talking? These people fight back. We are not fighting back. We will buy markets. It's a different thing. These people fight back. We are not fighting back. We'll go there, we'll buy market. And you must understand that I know people will talk here and there. Back channel is going on. Tinubu have very good relationship with Macron. You understand? Back channel is going on. At the end of the day, if Tinubu go talk to somebody like Macron, what do you think they'll talk to Trump? Buy market. Once Tinubu go there and go buy expensive weapons.
I hear what you are saying, because everything you've said is true actually. The question still remains, if that was true already before the threat, why did he get to the threat? Because some people argue that it's because of China. The influence China is within in Nigeria. He's doing a lot of things with Nigeria.
So I will answer this place very clearly. What China is using to cut any deals with America, China used two great things. They stopped buying American grains. You understand? They stopped buying American grains, soya beans and the likes. Is affecting American farmers. These people vote for Trump. The second thing that they do, China stopped selling rare earth. So China is number one. They stopped selling these things to Nigeria. It's not like China have all these things, but they understand that China is buying all these things in all these sub-Saharan Africa, other places. China have gone so far, way ahead and everything. So what Trump is doing is to threaten the source where they are doing that thing. Remember, Trump just came from Asia. The same deal that Trump is cutting with Asia right now, you understand, and everything. So it's the rare earth. So after Trump will finish this negotiation, Trump, in return again, he too will be interested in those rare earths that they are taking from that same north. If Trump like Christians, my brother, make gonna wake up. If Trump like Christians very well, the Hispanic people, the Latino, the Venezuela, Colombia, they are more Christian than us. You understand? He's refusing to give us visa, and he want to make people seek refugee and asylum. Where will we go? Ask yourself this question. You understand? So you will, from the back channel, we also negotiate. You understand? To cut. That's why China quickly support Nigeria, because China is buying this rare earth in the black market very cheap. So it's
Yeah,
cutting
and that
costs.
black market problem, we really need to sort that out. Actually, I don't think
Yeah.
this government is
So
doing enough.
Trump want to hit China in a very hard place. That's why you will be so shocked that China can quick to come to support Nigeria. You understand? But truth be told, how much revenue are we making with all these mineral resources that they have in the north? Next to nothing.
I heard about there's a news thing that I think is worth sharing. There was this lady that was doing research and about the West, and what she came up with. I think she's like a PhD person or maybe even a doctor or something, or a professor. And her findings is that the West is weaponizing, and what is concerning her from her own point of view is the kind of weaponization that is going on. It's not like the way we perceive it openly. That is like old school weaponization, whereby you know the kind of statement when Elon Musk is talking about, where he says you do this or you die. That kind of mindset that is that deep and is very concerning because of the nature of the technology that they are wielding. I think maybe someday, I really wish I had enough time. I'll be sharing some of all these things. So we'll go through some of all these videos, because they are not discussing with us, they are discussing amongst themselves of what they have found that their own people are doing. He talked about the kind of videos that NATO is releasing these days. The way they are approaching the war right now is on a war footing. You know, that these people are on a war footing, and we as a people are not ready for it at all. And it's very, very concerning for me. Like, why are our leaders so docile? Maybe this will shake up some of our government officials. And because even when Tinubu was saying that, the Trump threat to Nigeria wasn't he's not concerned about it. He's not concerned about it. His response is that I bought a lot of tractors for agriculture.
Father, I am sorry for listening this word again. Yesterday, Tinubu just talked passively about Trump, didn't mention name. But what he emphasized on, he said the bond was oversubscribed, 2-point-something billion. He's indirectly talking to Trump, who don't raise money, would they come buy market? I am telling you, if Baba buy market now, Trump will praise Tinubu.
Maybe. See, if it's only buying market, I will support that. If it's only buying market, but I think it's bigger than that. This is watch this. Please. Watch what you say today. This is why some videos are short.
If you will believe me, it will also in return favor the Nigerian government. What do I mean by that? Because I don't think America will really love to come by those mineral resources, whatever, from the black market. If America now want to invest in that thing, then which means government will benefit. Because what they are doing in the north, all those things that they are taking, it is the state governors and the big men that is benefiting from it. It's not going to federal government like the way federal government is interested in crude oil. You understand? So if America is interested in that, then Nigerian government will invest. And remember, they will invest in technology where they will even get in the right way, and it will also create jobs. You understand? Because China use this thing make America look stupid.
Sorry. But if America ever wanted to invest in Nigeria to help Nigeria progress,
help? No, not help. No, not help.
You not help. At least partner with Nigeria in such a way that is mutually beneficial.
Offer not help, but because of the condition that
beneficial
is giving them, they are looking for alternative source. You understand? Not because of say they like us, they want to do business. So no, far from it.
Yeah, but you are missing my point. My point is, yes, they want us for rare earth, but do they want it to do it in a way that is mutually beneficial? In other words, yes, we give you your rare earth, but if we want to build our military, if we want to build our industries, don't stop us. That is the one I'm talking about, mutually beneficial relationship. And that is the problem.
It will never favor us. We are the weakening point. So far, you don't get bully for your class, or now you be the bully. It will never favor you.
Then it's not a good relationship then. We better do with China that is not stopping us.
Inside, that's why what you keep saying all the time, that's why as a nation, we need to grow where we can start talking about business. If they threaten us and we are scared and they want to do business with us, Of course, they'll cut all the ODs. We can't negotiate nothing. You understand? We are coming from the place of weakness. They are coming from the place of strength. You understand? And you understand? Not just strength and support. Because it looks like good percentage of Nigerians even appreciate what they are doing. Because we don't like our government, we don't trust our government. You understand? So what do you expect? So it will favor them, it will not favor us. But maybe over time, as time goes on, it might favor us. But what I'm saying is that still on the flip side, if they still do it on the normal, proper open market where it will create jobs, than this illegal smuggle, that the way they smuggle gold from Zamfara, they smuggle all these things in Meduguri, places like Plateau, Benue, and the likes. It's not working. You understand? So this one that governor just benefits, some big men benefit, it will still go back to federal government, and they will invest in technology. Young people will still get jobs. So that aspect it might favor us, but it's like a 90-10 or 80-20.
Yeah, okay. Benefit is benefit. I see. As long as the benefit, even if they get 95% of the benefit from the rare earth, but they allow us to do what we want to do, because part of the problem is that they are preventing our development. They are preventing our advancement. So they allow, at least allow is a bit of a subservient term. We put ourselves in a position where they cannot prevent us from doing that. If they want to have that kind of agreement, I'll say, fine, make all the money you want to make from Red Earth. I'm not doing Red Earth, I don't care. But if Dangote Refinery is going to advance, we are going to create another gold industry. We're going to create this one. Don't interrupt. If you're going to interrupt, then let's start the fight now.
AY, I beg, I'm sorry. I'll go pick myself from school. I'm just waiting. Father, you make mistake. You talk Dangote. That every of those technology, those equipment that you see there, they literally import all those things. If they put one sanction that you can't bring any part, anything to Nigeria, that refinery will look like the Warri refinery. What are you talking about?
You can get it from China now.
When you invest one place, then you are moving to another. It's like you understand? It's like America keep conditioning us not to do anything with Russia.
Well, it wasn't America that built it for us. America didn't build Dangote. It was the Indians and Chinese that built it.
No, where is the equipment coming from? One thing is to get cheap labor
from those countries.
One thing is to get cheap labor. Where is the equipment coming from? That's another thing you ask yourself. You understand? So for Father, see, at the end of the day, I love one thing very well. Every year that I do very well, I love to go to graduation. I was in Atlanta last year for graduation, and I keep seeing these things. I see people from Saudi Arabia, Japan, students graduate from university. They are going back to their country, to their institute of research, for them to go get well-grounded. Do you know how Nigerian students graduate? We all graduate to go look for job, to go look for paper. In Nigeria, when you graduate from university, you go straight to work. That's why you see somebody who is not a graduate where you work, even know the work more than you. But these people go back. You understand? These are the things. So when you are expecting one country to come and help us, until we start harnessing our best brain to start begging them to come back home. When you go to China, the big industries are not in the main cities. They're in their village. AY would like to bring his own skills to his own village. I'll bring my skills to my own village. That's how the country grow. But where everybody want to grow Lagos and Abuja and Port Harcourt,
the village, AY village, you don't even have well. What are you talking about?
That's why AY needs to carry his investment. All
AY skills is completely useless to them.
Yeah, it go shock you. No, we have a lot to. Trust me.
So on the flip side, if all of us keep going back and say, let us go give back the right way, you understand? If government puts some nice institute, back then, just remember, I could remember many years ago when you go to Yaba Tech, go see equipment in Yaba Tech. When you say you went to Polytechnic, they are skilled people. But now, if you go to Yaba Tech and you go to Unilag, it's the same thing. No equipment. Who go to Polytechnic supposed to be skilled people. But you go to where you want to go learn skills, but there is no equipment. How will you learn the skills? You still end up become an administrative person. You do theory. You send email. You forward email.
Imagine. Let me bring AY in.
Then the technical colleges too.
AY, I was asking this question. I was asking it as an alternative, but I begin to think, what if these Nigerians are so happy with Trump coming to bomb us? Tell Trump, okay, our leaders seize all their properties, send all their children home, stop them from coming overseas for treatment. Is that not a better solution for the problem? Because now they will be forced to deal with the problem that is in Nigeria. Because I think part of the reasons why they don't take it seriously, because they don't have a skin in the game. Their children are not here. They don't get treatment here. They live in fortresses in Nigeria. But if all Nigerians are forced, especially their leaders, forced to stay in Nigeria, maybe they will think twice, or at least find other ways of flushing Trump out and say, you know what, if you so care about Nigeria, find other ways to force them or cooperate with them. Work with the military and see whether it's not going to work. You find that Trump will like, no, I'm not going to work with the Nigerian military because I want to bomb your country. I want to destroy it. That's the point. That's the whole point. It's not about working with your military. Sorry, AY.
On emotion, I really love the answer Paul gave. It's really one part of the answer, we have to tell ourselves the truth, right? So a lot of Nigerians are not happy, especially the Southeasterners. They are not happy with the country. It's not a bad hate, but the happiness is not there. So now, you see, where I think Nigeria really miss it, after the Biafra war, even after then, they would have looked for a way to resolve the bitterness in the country. Especially, for example, when Obasanjo came in 1999, or after Obasanjo, these presidents, they would have looked for a way. Look at what Buhari did, for example. He was able to declare Abiola president, recognize him as former president. That kind of reduced the pain of the Abiola family. It kind of reduced the pain of the struggle in general. It's not going to solve it totally. I think that's one thing Nigeria missed with the Biafra war. So they would have looked for a way, not give you anybody money, look for a way to resolve it. Like, try to have a discussion with the leader.
Don't you think that we think these things are deeper, but they are actually quite simple to solve. Hear me out what I'm trying to say here, because most Southeastern people, yes, you can see that they feel a lot of pain right now because Nigeria is basically spitting in their face most of the time. Look at what Abike Dabiri did recently. And can you imagine if President Tinubu said, hey, you shouldn't have done that. You have to resign and you have to go online and on this and apologize to these people. Their reaction today may be 5% less than what you are seeing. That's how you heal a nation. You don't have to have a grand thing.
I will say this, you have to start from somewhere. So both the Nigeria part and the Biafra part, they kind of miss it. So even till today, there is a lot of bitterness. This is what I've observed, because there are a couple of issues we've discussed on this platform. Say, what is that? However, that does not mean, for me, like I asked this question today, or one man said, will you say because you are having a problem with your siblings, you will allow a stranger to come and destroy your father's house? In the name of that bitterness, you say, no, go ahead and destroy it. But like the way Paul put it, right? Nigeria still have to look for a way to try to resolve the issues. Because I don't think it's a big issue to resolve. How do you resolve it? How do you resolve it? So if we have a president that will come, you invite the Igbo elites, the politician, okay, you know what? We have issue, this issue I don't think is gone. How can we resolve this issue? I think one way to resolve it, to be honest, in terms of development, the whole country, we are all suffering, right? If you can say, for example, okay, put like some capital project in the Southeast. In fact, put those capital projects across the country. Nigeria are suffering, but if you can put those capital projects in the southeast, maybe it's gonna reduce the pain, you know. But it's a serious problem. So I was really pissed the way a lot of people from southeast were going about this. But you look at it on the other side. So, don't worry, Biafra war. I don't like discussing it because I have friends from the east that have explained this situation to me in a deeper way. What their parents feel evil till death, you know.
Yeah.
It's a pain that is so strong. It's so easy for us to discard it, but this thing still run through the vein. It still makes people to react in some certain ways. Because especially some of their father that participated in the war, they saw the killing, they saw the hardship, they saw the real pain. So you have to look for a way to kind of work the country together. There should be some kind of discussion, I think, that can resolve these issues. But if you want to do it, if somebody like Nnamdi Kanu is civil, ready to have discussion with the government, if I were the president, I'm going to call him. But I think it's even late. That first period Tinubu came in, I would have actually invited Nnamdi Kanu, said, bring Nnamdi Kanu to me, sit down. Okay, what do you want? Okay, listen, this is our country. We have to look for a way to make this work. We have to work with the people. This is my agenda. My agenda is to really like unite this country, make sure this country progress economically. You have some kind of discussion, except it's not willing to have discussion. So now it's a bit too late again. So who do you discuss with now? The Southeasterners, they are so bold that they don't listen to these traditional politicians. Except maybe somebody like Peter Obi is able to have that discussion. But those traditional politicians, they don't trust them. They will not listen to them. They will not hold on them. The only two people I feel they can even listen to at all now is somebody like Peter Obi, somebody like Nnamdi Kanu. You have to bring them in to have that discussion.
I think the ideal people to deal with this issue is not, because you can talk to them all you want, but if the center is still behaving in nasty ways, you see, they are not cohesive. You see something will happen that has a religious tinge in Nigeria. You see the Northerners will be quiet. The Southerners, instead of you don't see leadership in Nigeria.
There is no leadership.
It's on I think it's almost prisoners. Whenever you see events like that occur, you see someone like Sri Lanka will be quiet, he will not say anything. Or we have them. You see, if in Western nations, whenever something happens like in the UK, you will see the leaders from up, down, they will just come out all in code. They will say, we are not for this. This is not what we believe in. This is why they say terrorists are against their freedoms. They unite against one thing because they want without cohesiveness, you are done. And you see that Abike Dabiri one is a test case that you see Tinubu didn't respond at all. The lady is still there. Like nothing happened.
She's not gonna respond.
Exactly.
The only person I had little hope on, I feel it would have been able to unite the country, is still OBJ. But OBJ failed in that aspect. OBJ, he had the
gone
charisma.
Quiet. I don't know why he's quiet. He should be talking all the time.
Forefather,
have the charisma to unite
just suppose the Speaker of the House of Lagos State that they impeach. Tinubu put a standing order, they restore the man back.
Yeah.
But look at the demolition, the way they demolish people's property in Lagos and everything. Tinubu just pretend like my little son that only know that his parents is from Nigeria. Just pretend like he didn't know anything that is going on. Come on now.
Yeah, sorry, let me add something to what he said, because I've always said that Wike is destroying properties in Abuja too, and a lot of people destroy properties in Abuja. You don't see Southeasterners complaining because they know that one is being done properly. That's why when they complain about the Lagos one, I begin to think maybe there's something behind it.
Yeah. The Lagos one, right, is that transparency not able to address the issue like the governor is gonna like. See, the truth is, if somebody is holding a CFO approval to build, even if that land is illegal, as long as that approval is from the government, you need to compensate that. Let's say, for example, it's a right of way. you have to compensate that person. Where the problem is coming from for Lagos, you start looking at, is he an Igbo man? Is he an Hausa man? Is he a Yoruba man? Is he a Kanuri man? You don't need those stuff. So that's where we have people is so irritating. Okay, look at New York, for example. The young Muslim guy, Trump did everything to stop him. He is the mayor of New York today. You see, this country, nobody cares. They are looking at this guy is discussing the issues. This guy is ready to change the system. This guy does not belong to the money bags. He's not working for the money bags. He defeated the former governor of New York. So that is where we're supposed to be. Unfortunately, we are retrogressive, where we don't care who is the governor of Lagos. But unfortunately, all of us are participants. So when you talk about this issue, we are all participants. Even the people, all the region, they are participants in this foolishness. Because even you're not going to allow somebody that's not from your village be counselor in your village. So that's where it gets difficult.
For me, I don't mind though at this
No,
stage.
I know. I'm just not you. I'm just talking in general. So that's where it gets tricky. So if I know, I have a lot of friends growing up in my village, right? Last time when I was in the village, a lot of their kids, some Yoruba, some Igbo, some Hausa, said everybody. So it's more like me. The way I look at them, I'm like, yo, if you have anything to do, they know. If you get in trouble with them, they give me a call. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you for them. I'm gonna fight you. So that's just me. They know. If you want to bully them because they are not from that place, you are too small because you are gonna fight. So that is the way Nigeria should look at it. Unfortunately, we all fail in this aspect. All we look at, oh, it's not from my village. Oh, it's not my religion. It's not this. It's not gonna help us. To be honest, it's not going. You can't grow a country in that way. It's going to affect us very greatly. But unfortunately, that is where we are. But going forward, I think Nigeria, somehow they need to have a discussion. The way I'm seeing this country, one of the reasons you've heard me for a couple of months now canvassing for regional system is because of this issue. My original identity is one Nigeria. I love my one Nigeria. I don't care if Paul is from wherever. In fact, I don't even care if you are not even in Nigeria. As long as you are peaceful, you live, you don't cause trouble, you do yourself, why should I care? Because invariably, you are contributing to the economy if you are a hardworking person, if you have skills. So as it is, we have to have some kind of discussion. We must be open for those discussions in all the regions. If they want to restructure, let them have the discussion.
If they want to, the only conversation I want to hear, if they want to have a conversation of forming a far more democratic system, because what I don't want is to reinforce the failures of the past. Like, this is one of the reasons why I'm against regional system. Because the original regional system that we had in the past, right now we have 6 regional system. That system of 6 regions in Nigeria. I think that 6 region is more representative, and within that, this is why this system. Sorry, this is an important point. This is why this system has lasted so long. Because the states too within the regions are also quite autonomous in so many ways. Most people like to think that our states are just beholden. It's not true. It's not true. It's just Nigeria is dysfunctional. That's why it looks like the states are not. A lot of them are independent. Our states are so powerful. They have so much power. The people pretend as if they don't. It's because like Tinubu does what he did with River State now. It makes it say look like they're not powerful, but they are. On paper they look powerful. Now they are also talking about local government having autonomy on top of it. Nigeria has democratized itself in so many ways, but I think one stage is remaining, the presidential level. That's why I support that presidential council one, so that everybody takes their eye away from that area now.
Yes.
Everybody's there now.
That is what I'm canvassing for, right? So even if you want to restructure Nigeria, you want to divide Nigeria, whatever you want to do, anything short of the 6th region, it is a suicide mission. You're not going to have it. It's going to be more problem, because I've seen a couple of people argue there is nothing like South, there is nothing like North Central. There is actually. When you try to explain this to them, because in the cardinal point, right, you have the the north, east, west, and south. So you have for example, the southeast, the southwest. The south side is the original south. They just tell me south for convenience. It's the original south. So you still have the original south. You have the southwest, you have the southeast, you have the north, you have the northeast, you have the northwest. The north
this
central
is not, to be fair, I don't know why they use cardinal system to, I guess they have
that is the best
but
way
this
to
is
use
this
it.
is geopolitical zones. They are not cardinal systems. They
Yeah,
are
but
political
that's the best way
arrangement.
to represent them. There
I
is no
agree
way
with
you're
you
going to
too. I agree
represent
with
them.
it. Yeah.
For convenience, you got to use a cardinal.
You can call it the delta. You can call the area. There are some parts, but even the south is technically not totally the southeast because there are people that are more eastern than the southeast. You know, we have Akwa Ibom, we have Calabar, and all the rest.
But it is correct actually. Even that's another argument I heard yesterday. No, it's correct. It is the southeast because the southeast, don't forget, starts from it is a 45 degrees, right? So it starts from say from 0 to 45. So it's an angle. So it's not like you cut it 20 degree away from the angle, right? You cut it the whole angle. The whole angle is considered the southeast. Likewise, the southwest. So there is nothing.
I guess if you look at it like that,
I'm able to say 45.
by that standard, you say Nigeria has 4 zones: north, west, northeast, north,
Look
south,
at it.
west, southeast.
Look at it. You have the original south. The original south, you have the original north. The original south is considered the south for convenience. The original north is considered the north central for convenience. Then you have the northeast, you have the northwest, you have the southeast, you have the southwest. It's perfectly okay.
That is quite interesting. No. Hey, hold on. He just made a breakthrough that I'm learning something from. Hold on. I came here to learn. He just said something and I find interesting.
What you are saying and learning, unfortunately, let's be honest with ourselves. Let's stop all this. If we are not honest with ourselves, then there's no need moving forward.
And you need to explain.
Let me explain. AY, you are trying to use geometry to describe political leanings in Nigeria. The division of Nigeria into southeast, south. First of all, it is a political creation. You are trying to use geometry to divide. There's not what you are saying. You are even struggling to find a justification. You say, "Oh, the original south is the south."
Bro. Let's talk. Hold on. Let's talk as mathematician. Thank God you are an engineer. Let's talk mathematically. What is the best way to describe this region?
Which region?
What do you?
Which region?
The regions in Nigeria.
There is no description for the region in Nigeria in mathematics.
Even in America, hold on. Even in America, you have the north, you have the northeast, you have the south. That is how they describe their regions.
Perfect.
Leave him. Let him describe the region the way he sees it. Let's see whether he go back to that.
A proper system that is not politicized. Let me tell you why. You've just seen quadrants. You have just described the quadrants. Assume it is a circle. Okay? Assume it's a circle. You draw one vertical line upwards, you draw one horizontal line. You have, our forefathers told you that, and you make me say that you started trying to find a justification. The moment you do that, you have 4 places. So you say, first of all, there will be nothing like North Central. You have Northwest, Northeast. You have Southwest, Southeast. That's what you have.
So
wait. Look, the point is this. The unfortunate part is this. If you are being taught something that is wrong, there's a point in time that thing that is wrong will enter inside your system. When it's time for you to talk, you'll be saying the wrong thing. I'll give you a typical example. I had a friend. Wait, let me just.
I think you are mistaken.
I'm not debating.
Don't digress, please. Face this topic. I need you to face it.
So, AY, from your simple geometry, you divide it one vertical, one horizontal. How then do you explain that you are calling somebody North Central
And that person, if you want to go by the proper description, everybody should have extremities. What do I mean? Everybody should be on the extreme when you divide it equally. So how come you have some people that are stuck in the middle?
Yeah, but hold on. There is the center part of a cardinal point too. There's
So
a central
hold on, Father. Please let me deal with you on this topic. Okay, how many cardinal points do we have?
Tell me how many. I can ask Google. How many cardinal points do we have?
No, I'm asking you now. So let's break it down. How many cardinal points do we have?
How many cardinal points do we have?
We have original 4 cardinal points.
Okay, good point.
We have the north, we have the south, we have the west, we have the east, right?
Okay.
So those are the original cardinal point defined, right? So, for example, you do a trigonometry or Beria direction where you are saying that I move from south to the east, towards the east, that is southeast. You move it from south to the west, that's southwest. You have original south that is not touchable. That's actually the original cardinal point.
Where is it? Okay, why? Based on that, where is the south? It's Lagos. Wait, let me ask you a question. Based on your point, we should talk of south.
Let me finish.
Oh, yeah, finish.
So the south is an original location. So what you are cutting, those are subdivision in the cardinal point. The southwest, the southeast. Then you go to the north. The north is the original north, which is they consider the north central for convenience. Then you have the northwest, you have the northeast. This is very simple. I don't know why people keep arguing. It's very, very simple. It's as simple. This is just simple mathematics.
Wait, you have not made a point. So what are you saying?
What are you
have not made any point. Wait, you told me, okay, let's infuse what you have said. Infuse what you have said in the Nigerian structure. Infuse it, make it make sense.
So that's what we have in the Nigeria, in the geopolitical zone. Hold on.
How? Explain it.
In the 6 geopolitical zones, right? We have the southeast, we have the southwest, we have the south-south, which is the original south.
Which is what do you mean by the original south? What do you mean by original south? Are you saying that the southeast, the southwest, and the south-south are the original south?
The south is the original south. The south is the original south. In this, when you move it to the southeast, southwest, those are the sub of the cardinal point. It's not like your.
Wait. You are moving too fast. When you say original south, are you saying that in the Nigerian context, the south is the original south?
Yeah, it's the original south. For convenience, they just make it south.
What garbage are you talking about here?
What do you mean garbage?
What is garbage? What is this garbage?
People are listening to us. Hold on, explain it.
Wait. Let me understand you. You are saying that the original south is the south.
But Dexter, he is correct. So see, hold on, Dexter. See, you see, a moment ago I was trying to say something, then he tried to correct me.
Forefathers, show me based on what is he correct?
No, that's what I want to say now. You have 4 cardinal points, and generally you can even have 4 extra, which is south, east, northeast, northwest, and all the other intermediate distinct cardinal points. So based on that, he is right. The true south is the south that you refer to.
Forefathers, what you are saying, look, you see, geometry is like math. You can't bring conjectures from nowhere. You're telling me that the south is the original south.
Yes. Because at the extreme
sorry, forefather. What I mean by original south, the way Nigeria is the geopolitical zone and then hold on. This is hold on. So the way we have it, right? If you don't want to call the south, you could say the south, the southeast, the southwest. So what about that? You could say the north, the northeast, the northwest.
It will not work. AY, you and I know it will not work. AY, let me tell you. AY, do you know why you're look? Let me tell you where you are shooting.
Hold on, let me finish. The South is a location. The Southeast is a location. The Southwest is a location.
Why are you reinforcing something that is based on politics?
You want me to get the cardinal points, so we actually get the cardinal points.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you know the principle of when they say the North is one? Do you know the principle?
That's based on the political principle now.
It's not, no. The original, they consider from before we started even having all these, what do you call it? All these geopolitical zones. It was the North is one. Long time ago, Sadwana used to say the North is one. Forefathers, the originators of this balkanization, of this geopolitical zone, the original idea behind it was that it was created so that it will have a way that power can be shared among everybody in Nigeria. That was the originating idea behind it. It was not based on any mathematics and whatever is trying to do. It was based on the fact that, okay, Nigeria is a very complex country with different nationalities, with different people. And so instead of one person,
hold on. AY, listen, Dexter, let me just share this with you. Sorry for interrupting you.
Yes.
So let me share this. This is interesting, actually. I see. A moment ago, I thought I was even more correct than AY.
Okay.
And then I backed off a little bit. You see why? Hold on, calm down.
Wait, forefathers, do me a favor. Split your screen and put the map of Nigeria in this thing.
I will do that so that you see.
What AY is saying doesn't affect. It's rubbish.
I will do that. For what you are saying. I will try to do that. So, but hold on now, calm down. Let's see what I want to show here is because when AY said the South will be considered to an extent the southernmost point, which if you are looking at it from the point of view of the map, that is S, down. Then there are 3 other points: south, southeast. People would think that we are crazy for saying that, isn't it? But that exists in cardinal systems.
Forefathers.
No, hold on now. Let's not do this now. I didn't create the cardinal point. I'm trying to read it out.
Forefathers put the Nigerian system alongside.
Okay, don't worry. When I do that, I will share it. Let me just see what I'm going to do.
Side by side, so that you don't make a point.
I'll try to superimpose it on each other.
All that thing you're saying about cardinal system is correct, but it doesn't apply to the Nigerian system.
Hold on.
Let me finish.
You accepted it, right?
1 minute. 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me just finish. What I'm saying, AY, there is a difference between the map of Nigeria and the cardinal systems they are trying to interject together. The moment you put the way the Nigerian system has been structured and you put that cardinal system, you will okay, how come the North? That is the simple question I asked you. How come, if you assume that what you are calling the North is the North Central, how come the North Central in Nigeria is stuck in the middle? How come Jigawa is not part of the North Central? How come? What you are calling
is the North Central not stuck in the middle? That is what it's supposed to be.
The North Central is not stuck in the middle. The North Central is, how come it doesn't have all the way up to the border? How come the North Central is, don't worry, let him put the cardinal system. How come you will call a place like Castina that is in the center, you will call it Northwest, Northwest. How come?
Okay, let me say something. First of all, as a mathematician, I'm actually expecting you to say the cardinal point I explained is correct. The other phase of argument is, are they well represented in the Nigeria context? Now, you were only asking, why do they say South is one? When they say South is one, not is two, these are just convenience. They are nothing. So these are convenient. Now, the first of all, you need to accept what I explained is correct. Then the second phase is going to be, are we well represented when we put up the map of Nigeria? is it well represented? That if you argue that one, that's a different argument.
So, I didn't argue with your maths. What I told you is that what I'm saying is this. We agree.
Let's put
Cardinal system is correct. I told you. You would stop trying to put the Nigerians in pose. If you try to superimpose the Nigerian system on that cardinal system, it will not hold weight.
No, let's look at it. Hold on. Thank God we are all intellectual here. Let's look at the map now. Then what is wrong? I will say, okay, this I don't think is correct.
Okay, no problem. No wahala.
Yeah, it's a very tricky thing, but looking at that cardinal points, let me see if I can get it out. It's really, I don't know how, the image is not very, it's a bit large actually, don't worry. I'm trying to get it to, don't worry, I'm trying to see what I can do that. Let's see, background remover, because these things, these days with technology, everything is possible. Let me see what I got. Background.
Forefathers, let me tell you how to do it. Press Windows button on that screen you want to share. Press your Windows button and press the right key. Your screen will move to one side. Open another browser. Press Windows button and move to the left. You have two different screens you have two different browsers open. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. I want to do something where the map, the northmost point of Nigeria will be at the north end of that cardinal point, and the southmost end of the map will be at the southern cardinal point, and we'll see where everybody else falls in the divide, and we'll see how it goes. That's, in a way, that would be a fair way to try to, reach it may not be possible, to be fair, when you look at it. I'm trying to do it so that everything touches. Okay, so let me see if I can pull that up. So we're gonna see what we see. I don't know whether it's possible to see everything. So look at the cardinal point. So hold on now. What are you seeing? What you are seeing is this thing is the southwest. So it's not going to work like that. So if what we are doing here is, let me try to get this one back up. It's not going to fit. It doesn't fit very well together. But one thing that is clear from this map, and see, hold on, Dexter. One thing that is clear for sure is that the southernmost point, if it is here, the southeast, as we call it today, tends to fall between somewhere south-southwest and south-southeast. But the southernmost points tend to be in the south itself. You see what I mean?
So tell me, where is the north central? Show me where
the north central is somewhere here now. No, it's here in the middle now. That's
where? Can you see the north central is supposed to reach Kaduna to Castina?
No, there's no north central on this cardinal system. That's one that doesn't exist.
What we have to assume is that south is south, north central is north. That's from AY's description. South is south, north central is north. If you follow that formula, you can see that, what you're calling south here is south. AY, I agree with you, okay? North central, yes. How come north central is not Castina?
No, because north central, hold on, calm down now, because, okay, you can say that. You can say north central is Casina and not.
But that is not what it is in Nigeria.
Northwest.
Let me explain it.
It's a political arrangement.
It's a political arrangement. Hold on, guys. Hold on, please. You see, I don't think.
What I'm disputing is that what I'm trying to correct here is that the idea that South doesn't exist is wrong. Or the southeast is the south. I think that's
nothing like south. Don't say that again.
But there's nothing like southeast in the south. That being the south of Nigeria is not accurate.
Hold on, guys. Please, let's settle this matter. There is no professor of mathematics that will tell you, or professor of geography that will tell you there is nothing like south. None, nobody. Now, what? Hold on. The struggle of Desta right now, I don't think. Desta, have you traveled all over Nigeria?
Yes,
not.
Why
Okay,
is this
so okay, let's have discussion. Since I wanted to know before I discuss with you.
So discuss.
The way you have Nigeria, when you travel through the north, right? So the north central states, right? These are Kwara, Kogi, all the states, Niger around there, right? Then when you go to the west, Katsina is in the northwest. It's not in the north central.
Wait, Katsina? Why? Based on what? Why is Katsina in the
Based on
northwest?
geographical location. Now, anybody that know Nigeria, please should comment.
Wait. Sorry, you're getting me lost. Let me tell you why getting me lost. Are we
go ahead.
Let me ask you the question. Give us the precedents. Give us the formulas, the keys to your description. Are we using geometry to describe Wait, let me ask my question in full. Are we using geometry to describe the Nigerian makeup, or as the map is, or are we using the Nigerian political making to describe it? Which one?
So I'm using I'm using my knowledge of geography. Hold on.
We have to we must choose. We can't. Let me tell you why you cannot use your this thing.
Let me help you. Let me help you. Forefather, please.
AY, I think you are going about it the wrong way. Ask Tester what regions he wants. I can guess.
Forefathers, all I want is for us to be honest with ourselves here.
Exactly.
AY, just decide now before we start. Give us the keys. It's like we're reading a chart. Give us the keys to the chart. Are we using geometry? Are we using geometry to describe the Nigerian makeup, or are we using political making? If you tell me we're using political making, no problem. Anything you say, I will listen to it. When you're telling me we're using universal the geometry, you can't come here and tell me that Katsina is northwest. How is Katsina northwest? When from geometry, Katsina, if we go by your definition, that south is south-south, then that means that north is north central. So we have, let us follow that. Yes, now from that forefathers map, south is south-south.
No, by the same definition, you could even have north too. So, but
that is not. Yes, let's go. In fact, there's nothing like north central. So north. Let us just say.
Let me help you. Let me help you. You don't know Nigeria. You don't know Nigeria. That's why you talk like this. Hold on.
How is this even complicated? Why are we complicating this simple matter?
I had the opportunity to travel all over Nigeria, so I can break Nigeria down for you. So when you leave Abuja, right? You leave Abuja, you travel, boom. You pass Kaduna, then you go on your left, right? You pass through Katsina, go Zamfara, go Sokoto. That route, again, Kano, Jigawa, these are northwestern states. From Abuja as well, you go on your right, you pass that road, boom, 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 boom. You go to Plateau, you go to Gombe, you go to Adamawa, Maiduguri. Those are the northeast. You don't need any calculation to tell you that is northeast. The north central, you hold on. Let me finish. The north central, you could say, yeah, maybe there are some mistakes, some states are kind of like off, but for convenience, they make this state 60 states, apart from Northwest that is 7. Then you come to the south. The east is originally east, the southeast. That's all the original location since day one. Exception. Now, wait. Now,
stop. No. I don't like when somebody is peddling a falsehood. It doesn't. I can't say.
Okay, you explain.
Break. You can't be. This is what I don't like about life. And I was saying,
Christian, come and join.
I was pontificating about this thing today, God forefathers. One of the biggest problems we have, and this is why I remember last year I told this Dr. Dameji's show. I said that everybody in Nigeria will collect. Everybody. This thing that you are seeing happening in the North Central, it will reach Southwest. Everybody will collect. Let me tell you why. There is a generation in Nigeria that is living in a lie, and they reinforce it. And objectivity is off them. There's no objectivity. And that is why I cannot allow AY to continue peddling this. AY just told me that if we go to Nigeria, you will know that Katsina, because you travel, that is because it is northwest. It's not. So AY, if tomorrow if tomorrow, just imagine tomorrow, somebody becomes a dictator in Nigeria, a military man takes over, and he draws the Nigerian map, and now says, in fact, there's nothing like North Central. In fact, there's nothing like Northwest again. That the whole North now is going to be called North. And he said, in fact, there's nothing like Southeast, South, everything becomes South. You automatically return again and say it's correct. If another person comes,
it's correct. It's correct.
Wait now. If another person comes and say, oh no, in fact, let us use Africa to divide it. Which side of the equator is Nigeria? The person now come and say, in fact, there's nothing like South again. There's only Southeast, Southwest, Northeast, Northwest. You again, the same AY, we come and say it's correct. AY, there is no objectivity in what you are saying. How can you tell us that, okay, you say that the Southeast is the original South, is the original East. How is the Southeast the original?
You see, hold on. That's you are not.
Let me tell you why. See, if we can't be objective and truthful, if we want to use, like I told you, that number one, the Nigerian geopolitical zone is a political making. If you just agree that it is a political making, all this talk is over. There's no need to talk about it. But
okay, let me talk.
Wait, but for you to try and justify it with geometry, with facts of mathematics that don't change. And that map, Fofana just brought it up. The South, you told us that the South is the original, that South is the original South. Oh, clap for you are correct. So you showed us South, okay? You showed us Southwest. In the Southwest is fine. You showed us Southeast. How come? Let me first ask you the question. How come Calabar is not Southeast in Nigeria? Because from that thing that Fofana showed you, Calabar, the full part of Adamawa, should be Southeast. Then, I now told you about the North. In Nigeria, you have what you call North Central. But in that Fofana's coordinate system, there's nothing like North Central. It's just North. And if your formula is that South is South, then North is not North. Because what you have there is North, Northwest, Northeast. All of a sudden, you're not saying that North is not.
Okay, let me explain.
Hold on. You have been trying to explain to him all this while. Hold on. See, what I see here is that you have to understand, even in what occurred to me, is that like in cities here in the UK or America, anywhere in the world, you often have South, East, but they have Central too. So in the cardinal point, they don't necessarily indicate Central, but they do have Central in universally everywhere. So in the context of Nigeria, it is true the South and some of the geopolitical zones are the political zones, because you can't ascribe them a proper cardinal. It's not the cardinals. It's not based on cardinal systems. It's based on geopolitical zones. But what I have problem with sometimes is when some Southeasterners will be like, "There's not like South." You know what they are referring to when they say South, but you deliberately say there is nothing like. It's like saying there's nothing like Palestinians.
Forefather.
When they are human beings.
Forefather, please, 1 second, please.
Yeah.
Listen. This thing is as easy as ABC. If you know any geographer, talk to them. Now, what you have, when they say North, when you look at the cardinal point, where is North Central located? Is it not located at the central? That is the North. So you can easily say the six. Look at it. You can easily say the six geopolitical zone. They are South, Southeast, Southwest, North, Northeast, Northwest. That is simple. They just refer to them for convenience as North Central and South. Nothing more. It's just that other letter have two. They just want to make it two, just simple for easy identification. This is easy.
I don't think when they say they don't like South, they're talking about geopolitical zones. They are basically trying to say those people.
It's a location, really. It's a location. See, it's a location. The South is a location. The South
you are not hearing what I'm saying. They are trying to say those people don't exist. They are like, or they are part of.
I know.
That's why they say that.
Yeah,
they are not saying
I know
it because they know he knows it. That what I'm saying is
he
true.
knows. Yes,
that's why when you ask him today,
that's why he's educated. That's why he's smart. Biafra, he know what is there.
That's why when they asked him about Biafra, he included the South. As we know it today, because they don't see it as
you want to steal our region. That's what they say is arguing. That's the
Wait,
one still our
AY, what are you saying? AY, what are you saying?
What
AY,
again?
AY, see, the problem is this. AY, see my problem. There's no need. Look, AY, if you keep on, anytime people look around the world, where people pride themselves in whether it is, what you call it, resources, natural resources, the countries are poor. The richest countries in the world are only
I'm not about to say this now. I just want to add something quickly. I mean to think that it's not a bad idea that we have fewer people in panels, because you tend to have to and fro. You tend to actually get somewhere with something sometimes. So maybe it's not a bad idea to have fewer people than have.
Yes, yeah, they don't know we are here.
No.
Yeah.
It's good to have plenty people. It's good to have plenty people because
I'm not so sure.
No,
people are going to show up. People are going to show up.
The world, look. Let me tell you one thing I say here. The world is very diverse. The more you have people, the more you buy in. You understand? Another thing is this. The point I want to make.
But I'm enjoying the conversation.
It's good to enjoy. But let me tell you what will help us in Nigeria as a country. See, Nigeria, for us, look, everybody can have diverse views, but our diverse views must be based on truth. Okay? The problem we have in Nigeria is that people's diverse views are deprived of truth. You can have diverse views on something, but it will be based on truth. Example, you can be designing something, and somebody will say, okay, I'm going to make my design from mild steel. Let me say, I'll make my design from stainless steel. I'll make my design from duplex. But the mathematical calculations for everything will be the same. So that by the time we are doing a stress analysis of the system, we will be able to determine which one holds more integrity. But what you have in Nigeria is that people don't want to have an objectivity of truth. And you say, oh, I'm designing from this, then you start changing the formula. I say, no.
Let's not begin now. Let's focus on the
But do you think you do that to yourself?
I don't do that.
He's the chairman.
This thing is based on objectivity. AY, I asked you. Look, AY, you're a mathematician.
Look at what somebody wrote on the comment section. Hold on, look at what somebody wrote. Being is what? He said South Central makes more sense. So what I mean, you can even call that South Central.
Which one is all
it's
this?
Not bad.
Which one is all this dribbling? What is all this dribbling?
Which one is dribbling? This is simple thing now.
I told you there is one. Look, there are only two ways to answer this question. The Nigerian system, is it based on political making or is it based on geometry? And that's the simple question I asked you. And you can't answer it.
Let me answer you. Every cardinal point, every point in the world at a time.
Is it based on geometry or based on political making?
Let me answer you. Every point we are, even on this channel right now, we can put a cardinal point and say, I'm in the northeast. You can only define cardinal point at any point. It doesn't matter.
No, but what he's saying is that in the context of Nigeria, that he's trying to say that is it political zones or just
yes, point? It is actually the original. Hold on, wait now. Let me answer. The original creation of Nigeria was in the two regions, the north and the south. This is the original creation. Nigeria is getting bigger. You have to do those expansion. So it's like
stop there.
Hey, you want to argue again?
Stop.
But he's asking you, to be fair, he's asking you a straight question. He just said
the fact that you can't give me a direct answer.
It is Satan, not
I think he just misunderstands you.
How is Nigeria getting bigger? Tell me how Nigeria is getting bigger.
What was our population in 1950?
What you were talking about was not population. You were talking about the map. We are looking at the map of Nigeria. Tell me how Nigeria, as a geographical place, is getting bigger.
I'm talking in terms of population.
It's getting smaller.
Populated.
It's not getting bigger, it's getting smaller.
Yeah, the land mass you could say is getting smaller. Yes.
AY, the reason I tell you that you are not being, this is why I say, if you want to make progress in Nigeria, that's why I say it must be based on truth.
So you want us to go to North and South?
Let me give you a typical example. Why Nigeria is not making progress and it's not based on truth. Example, there was a girl called Deborah, I think, is it Deborah Samuel, that was burnt in Sokoto. Burnt.
Now you are changing the whole story.
I'm giving you a scenario. That girl was burnt, killed. Her killers were seen.
Take it easy with all those heavy words.
Her killers she was unalive.
Now.
Use spy.
Wait, okay, she was unalive. Okay, her killers were her unalivers were seen in camera. They were jubilating. They are free today. Then there is Sunday Jackson in Adamawa who was attacked. He managed to defend himself successfully. Unalive his attacker. He is in prison today. That shows you a contrasting system. And that is the reason why Nigeria, let me tell you why. Because even the justice system of Nigeria cannot deliver justice. Because
so what are you talking about now?
So, what I'm saying is this. You are doing the same thing. You are absolutely, you cannot come out with an objectivity and
stay in one place. You are everywhere, stay in one place.
You cannot come out and tell us that this is the, okay, just tell us now.
Let Paul talk, man. Me, I'm tired of this. I thought you were intellectual. I wanted to enlighten you on this.
Paul doesn't have a problem. I'm asking a simple objective question. Is it based on geometry or is it based on political leanings?
It's based on geographical location. That's how Nigeria was created.
What is this guy doing? In fact, this is the reason why we cannot sit down and say this.
Okay. Let's settle this. I think extremely positive people seem to have come up with an answer, because a moment ago I was saying it was mostly political, and he's saying that it's both. And maybe
he's not saying it's both. He didn't say it's both.
He's saying that my response is both political and geography.
I think he's right. I think he's right. He's right.
I think he has a point there, because the point AY is making is that there's a geographical component to it, and the point I'm making is that there's a political component to it, and he seems to have summarized both. You see, so you have to give credit to people that have managed to.
But Father, I think with common sense between North and South, there will always be a central. That central is the boundary. You understand? That central is the boundary. So just like as we have the North Central, the people who frame it just felt, okay, let's just also call this one South-South. You understand? Instead of us to say South Central and North Central. That's just it. And it's just kind of funny. Then they kind of also frame it based on tribe. Remember, it was 2 regions, North and South. Then it becomes 3 regions. Then it becomes 4 regions. Then it becomes 6 regions. You understand? Yeah. So now this is where politics and other thing came. And when they are doing it, they also do it. It also works very well. When you look in North Central, to some extent, more of the Christians stay around this North Central and everything. When you come to the Southeast, they kind of keep the more Igbo people around that Southeast region. We all understand these things. Then when you look the South and everything, these are the people who are fighting for hundreds of years, kind of the minority.
Yeah.
Remember, Nigerian first capital to some extent used to be Calabar. You understand? Before it moved and everything. These are the minority that are clamoring. And when they do it, they kind of do it the way it will also favor the people not to bring this problem. For example, as an Orobo man, you understand, when we have Midwest states, we feel that the Edo people is controlling everything. You understand? When IBB created Delta State, how shocking it could be. Delta even have more local government than Edo State. You understand? Have more local government than Edo State. Because of power play. You understand, and every other thing. But also, when you also look at it again, you look now, you see two big region, two big tribes in Delta. The Robo tribe are big. When you also go to the other side, the Anioma people also, they're also big. We have in between again the Kwale, the Sokos, the other subnational like the Shekiris and the Jaws and everything. It kind of make everything balanced. But and then thank God you yourself, you live in America. We also have what is called Central. When you drive between street and avenue, before you finish streets to avenue, you get to Central. You understand? You get to Central before you move to the other side. It's just kind of funny. So I think it's both. We don't need to argue over that
To add to it, like the other thing, if you don't want it like that, the what Nigeria will be is to have 4 cardinal points there. Let's say we have the north, the south, the west, and the east. Simple, right? So which region are gonna be in all these eclipse? That's the question you ask yourself. So this is just an intellectual conversation. There is
if you really want to get to it,
exactly, Fofana, that's why they pack the minority from both sides and give them a region.
Yeah,
the South people and the North Central people. Yeah, the middle belt, kind of, yes, like he used to call.
Hold on now, AY. You have been spending a long time trying to argue with Dexter when you should go to the heart of the question.
Dexter is not ready to learn anything.
Go to the heart of the question. What area do you want the South to be? Do you want it to be southeastern region as before?
Oh, Father, I don't do that.
Because that is what triggers it. That's what gets across. Because
no, Dexter knows.
It's at the core of the problem.
Where is Dexter?
It's just left. That's at the core of the problem. That's why he's
only had that. Dexter only had this. When you call that South, they don't want to hear it.
Oh yes, that's the thing.
Nothing more.
In a way, it's quite offensive to the South people. Actually,
it's very offensive.
It's like dehumanizing them, like they don't exist.
Yes. No, forefathers, no. You are not getting the point. Forefathers, I said something. If Nigeria wants to move forward, we have to be objective about the truth. Every country, when you talk about the law, when you talk about justice and fairness, it's objectivity. It's not based on feelings or inclinations. Example, for what Paul said, for Paul, when Nigeria was being formed, when the British were handing over Nigeria, is it the Nixon's report? I've forgotten the guy's name, the governor general, the British guy that was handing over. He wrote that the minorities have to be integrated. It was part of their report that, okay, you have these dominant tribes, but there must be a system to make sure that the minority tribes are integrated. That is why you have the forming of the Midwestern region.
Integrated to what?
Integrated into the structure of Nigeria. Because
we'll be integrated now, so what's the argument?
It's already there.
Into the structure of Nigeria. They're already part of Nigeria.
I love this argument. I love it. Let us start talk.
The major tribes were holding all the position. But already, these people had already seen that if that continues, if there's a continuation of that, there will be discontent among the minorities who will grow. So there were recommendations made that everybody, this power must get to everybody. Everyone must be a beneficiary of the system. Now, this whole Southeast, it was created. And this guy, what is his name? This guy from Lagos, this PDP chieftain, he keeps on saying it.
Okay, let's say it was created. Let me ask you.
Let me land on this thought. He keeps on highlighting it. The reason why you have the 6th region is that in Nigeria, there are 6 key political positions.
It has nothing to do. It is them. This position to steal money.
I have to ask this next question. I have to ask this next question. Dexter, they created 6 political geopolitical regions. Do you have any problems with it? You don't like it?
Forefathers, look, whether you create political position is not important if there is no justice and truth in the system. If if Nigeria doesn't have justice and
hold
peace,
on.
whether they create
Hold on. You can't use that to mask the idea that you don't appreciate something.
The political positions has not helped the average common man.
That is, hold on, calm down. See, it hasn't. We know that, but you have one issue. If that issue has been resolved, it's like saying, hold on, please.
Okay.
If I tell you that I want to build a university for Nigeria, you don't say, oh, because there's no justice in Nigeria and all the rest, not build a university. Some things are positive or not. Do you consider it positive? Hold on, don't try to waffle this one. Do you consider it positive that those regions have their own areas that they are recognized as being
geopolitical zone? Geopolitical
zones.
Do you consider it positive?
Let me answer you, forefathers.
Yes.
You see, the geopolitical zones, the original intention for creating these geopolitical zones were noble. But even if you have a noble thought, if the actions that are taken are not noble, it is not useful. And I'll give you an example.
Okay, hold on. First of all, no. I want people to understand what you are saying. You are going to land. I just want you to flesh it out. What is the noble intention? What is the noble intention?
The noble intention. Okay, good, forefathers. Thank you very much. The noble intention was this: Nigeria is a very diverse country with different ethnic groups, with different people. The noble intention was that we must create a system whereby within a cycle, everybody's hand would have touched the center of the system. Everybody would say, we have benefited. Okay? That was the noble intention. That within a 36-year cycle, okay, everybody will say, yes, this thing has favored us. But let me tell you something. If there is no justice in this, no matter how you try to force it, like Rufai Oseni will say, strategy, we eat culture strategy for breakfast. So what you have in Nigeria was there were some strategies that arranged Nigeria as, okay, based on this strategy, if we follow this system, we will get to this point. But since our culture does not allow fairness, truth, and justice, we cannot get to that point. Forefathers, the UK you are staying in, they don't care. The Scottish people don't care. As long as there's fairness and justice, whether they are prime minister or not, they don't care. The person in Newcastle doesn't care whether the prime minister comes from the north England. They doesn't care. The people in Wales, they don't care, because there's a system of fairness and justice that whether I am from Wales, whether I am from Northern Ireland, whether I am from Scotland, it doesn't matter. So
I think, to be fair,
if Nigeria gets to that state, whether the person that wants to be president is coming from South, nobody cares.
To be factual, in the UK, there is quite a lot of unfairness. But what they've realized is that what is out there in the world is far less palatable. They have what they call the North and South divide. Even the Scottish people have a lot of problems. Some people actually, the English people believe that the Scottish people are getting away with murder. The Scottish people are thinking the English people are getting away with murder. So it's only the Welsh you don't hear too much from. Irish have issues with England, big time. The same thing with Scotland. So there's a lot of
100 of years.
dynamic. Yeah, there's a lot of.
Let me quickly say something in 10 seconds. See, what the Nigeria major tribe don't know, the three major tribes. The minority in Nigeria, they're actually more populated than each of those tribes, but they don't know that. The minority in Nigeria, in the north, in the south, the population is more than any of the three major tribes.
Any of the major groups here, that's true.
They don't know that. So that's why they overlook the minority tribes. But
and that is a problem, and that is part of the formula of Nigeria that is confusing a lot of the major groups.
That is what God is punishing them.
I don't understand what is happening.
Yeah, so,
I thought we were the biggest group. Why are we not controlling everything?
The minorities, as much as you say the minorities, but the minorities are not the same. Example.
But that's the whole point now. That's why I was trying to get you to see.
The Urobo man, the example, you have Delta State. You can't even get the Urobos and the Shekiris agree. You can't even get the Shekiris and the Jaws agree.
And who told you that? My blood is everywhere. We intermarry.
Yeah.
We intermarry. We do everything. Who told you that?
Yeah, can I come in, please? Yeah, let me come in. I don't want. I don't want interruption from AY. Right? I'm here. The reason why I joined. Yeah, the reason why I joined is to educate AY and look.
I came before you.
Look, give me a minute. Let me educate this small boy for you. Now, I was on the background listening, and I felt the need to come in and say a lot of things. See, I hate the fact that we try to divide ourselves based on political zones, and you call it geopolitical zones. You are very wrong when you do that. If you can disagree with a lot of political positions, why wouldn't you also disagree with these political divisions coming from politicians? Why will you embrace one and reject the other? Now, if you look at the so-called geopolitical zones as we have it today, is more of having what I would call geocultural zones, if we can use anything like that, right? Now, in Nigeria, it's only in Nigeria you find things being done the opposite way. Check all over the world. There's no place you'll find a zone called South-South or North-Central. On the comment section, I was like, if you should call a part of Nigeria North-Central, why not equally call it South-Central? Why must it be North-Central? Now, I have my own way of dividing Nigeria or portioning Nigeria, and this is it. On our cardinal points or directional points, whatever you call it, and I'm very, very ashamed of this, on behalf of this guy, AY, you're a mathematician and you are trying to model things up here. There is nothing like South-South anywhere in the world. And there is nothing like.
Are you seeing that on the map?
Yeah, hold on. No, what I saw there is southeast. There's nothing like South.
North Central Nigeria, North Central Province, Sri Lanka.
Exactly. And this is what I'm saying, that it's very wrong to have it that way. It's very wrong.
Even in the United States, they have North Central.
I'm coming there. Remember, I said that I came to educate AY, right? Now, there's nothing like South-South, and there should be nothing like North-Central. And I have my own presentation to make. We all agree that there is North, there is South, there is West, and there is East. But when you go into cardinal points, you also have places like Northeast, Southeast, Southwest, and Northwest. Now, if we want to apportion, those people in the so-called middle belt today, I don't call them North Central, they are middle belt, right? And thank God they themselves, they're beginning to embrace their middle belt instead of North Central. Now you can have one side of it and call them North Central, and the other side, you call them South Central. So what we have in Nigeria now, geocultural zones will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is Northwest, Northeast, Southwest, Southeast, North Central, South Central. That's Nigeria for you. Now compare this to what we have in the US.
This is where we have it now.
No, we don't have it like that. There's nothing like South Central.
Oh man,
there is nothing like South Central.
South Central is literally the South Central. South is literally the South Central.
No. Good student listen, right? There is nothing like South.
I don't know what to tell you.
South Central and North Central. Now,
so if they call South Central now, will you be okay with it?
no, you know where South, the state that will fall under South Central.
That is
Let
what
me
he's trying
educate
to
you now.
do. You want to
The
cut
state,
land only.
the state that will fall under.
Land grabbers.
Hold on now. The state that you see under South Central includes Benue, Kogi, even Abuja. Right? That is what you have in the South Central. Then the state you find in the North Central will be part of Plateau, what they call it, Zaria, like Kaduna. Then you even have part of Niger. You have Niger. You have Niger. So
where do you put Kwara?
yes, so Kwara, Kwara will be part of North Central.
But
You
you
understand?
know it's a political zone. It's not
No.
physical.
This is my own.
Even Nigeria North South that the British had
Now, hold on.
was cardinal
Forefathers,
based.
Let me
It was
ask you a
more
question.
northern than south.
Yeah, forefathers, compare this to what we have in the US. US,
Let
we
me
have
ask you a
two.
question.
We have two groupings in the US.
You are the
One,
one talking.
hold on now,
Let me ask you a question.
AY.
Let me ask you a question. So
Hold on. Just hold it.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. My question is when they divided the north and south, right? We called it the north and south procuratory. Where was the border?
Where was what?
Where was the border between the north and south? When it was north and south, where was the border?
Other regions?
The border between the north and south. When we had only north and south, where was the border?
Was or where should be the border?
Where was the border?
I think it's a Benue state, part of Benue towards Nasarawa. Yeah.
So it means that it was actually more north than south.
Then Nasarawa was in Plateau. So it should be between
So
Benue.
where was Abuja? Abuja was what?
North.
There was no Abuja.
Hold on now. Remember, that time there was no Abuja. Listen,
there was no Abuja.
There was no Abuja.
There was no Abuja. But what was that region?
No, there was the land called Abuja.
The land was in the south.
What's in the north, man?
No, it should be in the south. No, part of it is in the south. Part is in the north. What are you telling me? Where was Kogi? No, where was Kogi then?
Kogi was in north.
You see, that is, hold on now. Hold on.
You don't even know Nigeria.
That is the injustice that we are kicking against. That is the injustice that shouldn't be in the first place. Do you understand? That is the injustice. But what I want to let us know that
it's all about conquer. For the Yoruba to extend their race, that's how they cross all the way to Kogi.
Hold on. Compare that to what we have in the US. Okay, Paul, you're talking about conquer. So about life, I'm strong. Do you think that because they've named these places, then I should shut up my mouth? I've been conquered. Wouldn't I still be struggling to have it reversed? And that is exactly what I'm doing. Now, in the US, we have regions. No, we have 5.
Can it not extend it? Let's try to get somewhere with what you are talking about in Nigeria. You said it was an injustice that they created these geopolitical zones.
Yes.
But the reason, and Dexter actually alluded to the reason, which is quite laudable from him, that they had good intentions. They wanted to have people of similar interests and groups to be together.
That is why you should go with cultural zones.
No, they cannot touch the center. And
what do you mean?
That should be the better.
I think I agree with Ekene with that one. I agree with Ekene with that one. I think I agree.
On which one?
It's just culture.
No, cultural, because the cultural is part of the thing. And remember, even from
the same people, though they are not the same people.
Father, remember, even from the British people, remember that it is this minority that give them problem.
Exactly.
Obarowe, King Jaja for Popo, all minority that give them problem.
Hold on. I think what you are saying is they've already tried it before. In a way, they went cultural before to an extent.
How?
What happened?
How? When?
The Civil Wars. No, because before the southeastern region and the southwestern region, if you look at it, southwest Edo, and they tend to have similar kind of culture, isn't it? The southeastern region, they try to do it with the south.
But was there a problem then?
Yeah, you had
there wasn't a problem. It was the war.
You see your problem. Your problem is that you like to recognize your own injustice. You don't like to recognize injustice to others. So there was an injustice it led to a secession movement, the first one in Nigeria, that was put down by a leader in the southeastern region. So you have to just, you are saying Nigeria is unfair to you right now. It was unfair to other people
who was
before.
the first person to succeed? Who was
Blended
the
state.
first
Blended.
secessionist in Nigeria was who?
Adakaburu was the first to try to succeed. I think it was from Bielsa.
Forefathers, I was trying to help us here, right? So that we don't continue to do things like Nigerian politicians. We want to be different from these people. We shouldn't be applauding all their nonsense, right? In the US, we have regions, US regions, and we have US Census Bureau regions. Two different things that they use in the US. When you're talking about US regions, we have the Northeast, we have the Southeast, we have the Southwest, we have the West, and then we have the Midwest, right? Now, when it's census proper now, this is when you now have the Northeast, the Midwest, the South, and the West. You cannot be counted in this country as someone from the Southeast or someone from the Southwest. You cannot be counted. It's either you belong to the South or you belong to the West. But in Nigeria, this is where you will now, because they want a particular ethnic group to be shrinked. And that is where they now have something called South-South. And then they want a particular tribe to have higher number, and they now have North Central. And when it comes to census, they will now call them all North. You guys are being cheated. The injustice is massive, but you are not seeing it because of, I don't know, I don't want to use.
That's not correct. It's not accurate. It's not factually inaccurate what you are saying. The Southwest, you know that there's a lot of people that have Yoruba culture in the North Central as we describe it today.
Both Kwara and Kogi.
Now, instead of us, those from the South, instead of us to call ourselves Southerners,
I think you have gone to both regions now.
South,
Midwest states. It's not part of Southeast. That they put together to make South. The Midwest states, it's not part of the Southeast.
Hold on now.
It's not part of the South.
You don't understand what I'm saying. You don't understand what I'm saying. When you have broom, you have straws of broom that you put together and tie them. Nobody can break it. But when you have a single broom, single straw, you can easily break it. So the North are smarter with this concept. When it comes to population-wise, when it comes to politics, they will now all answer Northern region.
No, I disagree. It's an individual that keeps saying all those things.
Hold on now, hold on.
It never happened.
Hold on now.
Let me ask you this question.
The North, the South.
Hold on. Let me ask you now. When Obasanjo was ruling the country, and then Jonathan came and started ruling the country and ran for even technically a third term, do you think the Northerners were feeling very smart at that time? They were not feeling very smart. They felt like the Southerners were cheating them.
No. See, this is what happened, right? Obasanjo, you and I know that Obasanjo had a deal with them, right? It was a deal. And he played along the deal. Unfortunately, he wanted to deviate, but they didn't give him the chance to deviate, which is the third term agenda. Now, good luck came in. And this is why I don't like good luck, right? I cannot be a president of the country and I'm contesting an election and somebody will come and win me. It's a lie. It's not going to happen. You know, I'm in Nigeria. And do you know why?
Is it not obvious that it's America that won the election?
No, Paul, hold on. Even if it's America.
Is it not obvious that today it's America that won the election?
Yes, Paul, do you know his mistakes, right? His failure to change the INEC chairman to his job brother. Now his job brother go carry give INEC chairman. This is Nigerian system.
How are you different from the Nigerian politicians?
hold on now. Hold on now. See, all of us one man. The army chief. Hold on now.
After
Look,
2027, we
I
don't
will do
cooperate,
it.
Tinubu.
I will do it in order to teach them a lesson. Not be all of them. No, be only them. Sabi. Nonsense. So the army,
Please
the
let
army
other
chief,
people
air
speak.
force
Please.
chief, navy chief, all with my Ijo brother. Police, everybody Ijo brother.
Father,
So that
let's move the discussion. These guys,
You and Tinubu are the same thing now. You and Tinubu and Buhari are the same thing now.
Loco, you don't that. Okay, now what did Buhari do?
Don't worry. God go do, you go be president. Then you go come go build railway, go for Yoruba land. Forget to build and they go east, they go. You go build and come
If
the
I
other
be
side.
president, Paul, I don't think like all of una. Una they think like Nigerian president. If I be president, you see what Buhari did in the north,
so Niger,
in their brother Niger. Exactly what I would do for my southern brother. It is not about southeast, so south will receive massive development. I don't care what anybody says. If you talk and you don't talk correctly, I'm arresting you. You are going to jail. This is Nigeria for you. Very crazy country, and we are calling these people.
Okay, I think I hear what you are saying.
Ekene, abeg. Ekene, abeg. Move. Ekene, you need to move. Go to DMV. You're not supposed to stay for Georgia. You need to go. Make we call lobby you.
No, honestly.
I think let's get back to the topic. The topic is about the way Nigerians are reacting to Trump wanting to attack the country. We understand the pain a lot of people feel in Nigeria, the destitute nature and chaos. But is that an excuse to behave the way some Nigerians are behaving? Because African people are watching us and thinking, what is going on here? This is why we're supposed to be looking up to them. They are inviting foreigners to come and attack us.
Father, it's a yes and no. You already know these things. It's a yes and no. Let us tell ourselves the truth. Where Tinubu is taking us to, you understand, even though the Southwest, the Yoruba people can't comprehend it. You understand? It's a yes and no thing. You know, there's this thing that the Yoruba people used to talk when, you understand, when a thief will thief, you understand, and the bully will collect that thing from the thief hand. That is exactly what is going on now. You understand? So Tinubu now look like the thief. So lucky us, we find a bully that want to help us collect our right back. That's how people are saying it.
Have we ever
and you can't blame them for it.
Have we ever known a country that was attacked in recent time? No, let me ask a question. Have you ever known a country that has been attacked in recent time by a country that, like, their attackers are is very, very popular? You know, it's like Iraq now. When US wanted to attack Iraq, George Bush was the most popular president in Iraq. Like Nigeria Trump is the most popular president for Nigerians around the world. Like, no, for all people around the world. If you compare them, 80% of Nigerians approve of Trump. Have you ever seen a country like that?
Do you know why?
You are also being attacked by those same country.
Do you know why it is like that, forefathers? Do you know why? See, let's tell ourselves the truth. The terrorists have taken charge of Nigeria. You all will agree that lives are being wasted every day. Regardless whether if it is genocide against the Christians, on the other side, the Muslims are also claiming that they are being killed as well.
But terrorists took over Syria. He didn't see Syria saying, "Welcome, America. Come and finish us off."
Hold on, forefathers. The sovereign integrity, I don't know how they call it, so the sovereign integrity of Nigeria has been damaged by terrorism, by terrorists. You all agree with that, right? Because it is in Nigeria, as we talk today, that the Nigerian citizens have to pay taxes to these terrorists in order for them to leave. That terrorists will come out in the community square and address the citizens. That Nigerian media will be present and interview these terrorists. Their BBC, they've all went around interviewing these terrorist leaders. So terrorists in Nigeria, they've captured part of Nigeria with the sponsor and funding from China. Chinese government is aware of this. Have you forgotten that during the lockdown, proper lockdown, some Chinese people entered Nigeria and everybody was speculating why were they there for? And they called them expatriate and they disappeared. Who were they? These are the people that are mining Nigerian mineral resources on a daily basis. And who are their guards? Nigerian military and the Boko Haram terrorists. They give them protection.
I think first things first. One
For
thing
them
we
to
need to
mine
be sure
the
is that
resources.
I think one thing I've heard from for sure is that they are stealing our natural resources.
Yes.
And I'm sure the Chinese are involved in stealing
Yes.
our natural
Do you
resources.
know that? Do you
Hold
know
on
that?
now. Hold on, please.
Yeah.
I'm also sure
I'm really
a lot of
no,
people
hold
are
on, you
involved.
talk.
It's not only the Chinese people that are involved. There are
Yes,
people
I
in
know.
the Middle
France.
East that are involved.
France
And from what I
involved.
gather, even the US, I remember, I think it was France actually, under Buhari government, they were even
Yes.
protesting at the French.
Under Buhari government.
NGOs are also part of it. That even
Exactly.
our defense chief
Exactly.
talked about it.
Yeah,
So there are
Papa.
quite a lot of forces at play.
Yeah. Yeah, let me land. Yeah, let me land. Yeah, let me land.
No, I'm not going to spend up to 30
Jide,
seconds.
hold on. Just a
I will
minute.
spend up to 30
I see
seconds.
we are back to the same thing. You see why I say I prefer
It's
speed.
very important I respond to
Jide, let me
that.
land. See,
This is what you start getting.
Papa, I agree
It's
with
very
you.
important.
I agree with you. During Buhari regime, US was involved because we all know the political party that was in charge of US then, right? Now, these people, they've been stealing our resources. They've been destroying our people, taking up land, converting it to, because they have to compensate their fighters, which is the Boko Haram terrorists. Now, we all agree that terrorism is a problem in Nigeria. Now, but for the past 10 years, we were unable to get rid of them. We spent more than $97 billion.
But one thing you said that I don't like though, China has never been known to fund terrorists.
No, they are. Oh,
you know what
they are.
is known to
They
fund
are.
terrorists for sure.
China,
I think China has not been known, not overtly.
now make investigation.
West and Middle Eastern countries.
Now you are
known.
hearing it for the first time, right? Make investigation about China.
I know
Now,
they are
this is it.
but funding terrorism is a different thing. I know
hold on.
Hold on,
now we all agree. We all agree.
Oh, you will have your chance to respond. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we all agree that Nigeria has terrorism problem, right?
Yes.
Now, what you are saying is
break.
okay.
You heard what I said. Okay. So the terrorists in that are doing what they are doing in Nigeria, it doesn't mean it's the Chinese. I know the Chinese bribe our local officials. I know they bribe the military, but they have never been known to fund.
I will tell you why I say
Father, that is what Buhari called bandit.
Yeah,
that is what Buhari called bandit.
Now, you guys, they choose to call them bandit. I don't call them bandit. What I call them is terrorists, right? Now, everybody, we now agree that there is a problem in Nigeria, which we are unable to. Hold on now, Jiden. Oh, just a minute. We are unable to fight them off. Now, US now said they want to come and help to fight these people off. Maybe they said, oh, it's a genocide against Christians. And you now say, no, it's a genocide against Nigerians. But the fact is that they want to fight these terrorists. They are not coming to destroy non-terrorists, but terrorists, which we both...
America wants to come and fight terrorists. We believe that.
Yes, let them see. Even if they come, see. Okay, why then did China? Why then did China say,
defeat them in Afghanistan?
If China meant well for Nigeria, this is what China would have said. Okay, let's collaborate. We'll collaborate with the US and get these terrorists off. Because China knows that it will be a threat to their stealing.
You know, both countries can never share intelligence now. Both countries can never share intelligence.
You understand? So China is a problem in Nigeria, just as France is a problem in Nigeria. Just as
Father, let the
Islamic
discussion go
terrorist
now.
agenda is a problem in
I
Nigeria.
don't know now. We have a lot of people here now. So
It's
let's
just
try
30
to
seconds.
let's move it
I'm not
around.
talking. It's just 30 seconds. What
Okay,
I
go
want
ahead.
to say is, what Kenna is saying is very misleading. I'm sorry. Yes, you are very correct. There are Chinese individuals. Because I've been following everything going on, even with China involvement. So we need to be very careful when we talk about things and put things into context. Yes, there are Chinese individuals that are collaborating with some criminal elements or terrorists to carry out a lot of the terrorist attacks. That's correct. Where is misleading is it does not have anything to do with the Chinese government. So this is the point I want to make from there.
So why is the government defending them then? Why is the embassy, the Chinese embassy in Nigeria, defending this terrorist activity in Nigeria?
That's propaganda. The Chinese government, I've listened to this, I've watched CGTN on this issue, and I've listened and I've also done my research. What's going on is you have criminal elements from China, they go to different parts of Africa, they exploit resources, they collaborate with criminal elements to steal lands. That does not have, they're even doing the same thing in Congo. That does not have anything to do with the Chinese government or with the Chinese intelligence. There are some of them that are even arrested.
Let me ask you something. Can you import something in Nigeria? Can you import resources? Can you import gold? Can you import gold in China without declaring how you purchase this gold?
Calm down. Let me just speak to this in. You see, I hear where you are coming from, Jide, that the Chinese government, sometimes I've known cases like in Ghana where Wodemaya reported, and yes, they take action, but at the same time, they must know that people are traveling all over the world. They are the ones giving them visas to go to all these places, and or at least allowing them to go and do those things. So they will pretend as if they don't know, just like the way the British sold opium to the Chinese. They know.
Father, the natural resources goes back to China. And if you buy it from the black market, the Chinese government is involved. You understand?
It's hard to completely exonerate the Chinese government from it.
It is hard. Our forefather is not only the Chinese, even though the UAE do the same thing in Zamfara with gold.
So
not officially,
intervention is something that we as Nigerians should embrace, so that at least let's solve that issue of terrorism in Nigeria, which we embrace.
Let's hear from Support the Diaspora Voting. He hasn't said anything for a while. And the Nigerian, the only true Nigerian that is here, that is actually in Nigeria, we have to let him talk soon. And Chris, you are here today. I'm watching you closely. And I wish you were here when we will have time to discuss, when we have 2 or 3 people here. Then we'll have time to really discuss stuff. Because I think Chris has ideas. It's one of those people that actually think, can you stop, I'm just trying to give Chris his due. He does have ideas, and I really wish I had time to debate or discuss with him. Maybe more like discussion. Really,
if he was watching, he can comment on it. If he was watching, maybe he was watching.
I said it earlier on. I prefer fewer people here because he allows us to flow.
Okay, remove Lokopi. Remove Lokopi.
You see your guy. You should see your guy.
Go ahead, Lokopi, please. Thank you for joining us. Too. It was refreshing to have you here today.
Okay, see, look, there's nothing like whether a government is aware or a government is not aware. Yeah, let me give you Nigeria for instance. They will tell you Nigerians come here and commit fraud. Nigerians come here and do and they come and do that. That's what they call us over there. We come here and do cultism in Dubai. We come here and do fraud in America or Canada, whatever. They don't care whether the governments are aware or not aware. Your nationals is coming here to commit crime. That's all we know. We are not there to tell you if your government is aware. It's not our business. You understand? Our own, that's a citizens of a national is coming here to come and commit crime. And we'll hold them and hold their government responsible. Because for them to leave their country and come here, it's assumed that they are ambassadors of their country in our own country. You understand? So the narrative there is that, so to say no, the Chinese government, look, no government will open their mouth and tell you. Listen to me, make people talking. Listen.
Chinese government is not involved. I'm very confident on that.
Listen, see, that is your business. You can't cut your.
You need to provide more evidence.
I will provide a lot of
evidence. Listen to me, leave evidence.
You see, I
disagree with you because Chinese government is not coming. These guys did not buy. These guys did not get. These are raw material, and they export it to China. How do you export those type of? These are precious material. You
Without
understand?
declaring where you get it from, how you got it, how much money did you buy it, how did you make money?
Everybody's talking at the same time. Why are we interrupting diaspora voting now? Come on.
Listen. See, look. You can't tell me. You say you can say you can swear you can vouch for them. Have you ever had one-on-one meeting with any officials of China before? No. Have you ever listened to not respond? Just I wait my let me finish first. Have you ever go to even Chinese embassy in Nigeria to go and sit with them and hold any boardroom meeting? No. Have you ever go to China to say, okay, let me go and live there for like 2 years? Let me study, get information. No, you just did the press computer. You say no, you can vouch for China. Do you know how how China got to where they are? You just say that just clear hand, they take it to where they did. What they are doing right now to hold one country strong, or what they are doing to even Tokyo or Hong Kong, or whatever, is it? Are you saying that they're innocent? They can do anything. Don't come tell me no. Yeah, you can vouch for this and that. Somebody left their country. Yeah, they came to Nigeria and they disappeared. You understand? Nigeria, the Chinese consular in Nigeria did not even issue any statement. You understand? It's the only Nigerian social media asking, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Even the useless Nigerians, Nigeria High Commission, cannot even tell us, or DSS cannot even tell us where those guys are. Then their own embassy in Nigeria, their own ambassador, did not even issue any statement or like, okay, no, we are concerned. We don't know if they are kidnapped. We don't know where about. They kept quiet. Unlike what a normal country should do. Listen to me. Then you tell me, say, no, you can vouch for them. Listen. Chinese people they might not do the conventional terrorist or the conventional way of doing terrorism that you think of. Like, okay, no, they are sponsoring army to go, bandits to go and destroy a place.
They are doing it. Those criminals are doing it. They are sponsoring them.
They can do their own in another sleek way. You understand? But still achieving the same thing. You are looking at terrorism to be bomb everywhere, shoot everybody. No, terrorism comes in different form. It can be done in a quiet way.
Okay, I think it's only fair to give Jide chance to respond.
As long as as long as you have
to respond with evidence, not just respond. I'll be searching for evidence now.
As long as there's chaos, there's
if you hear now, don't worry, I will download it.
As long as there's unrest in whatever you are benefiting from, whether it's loud unrest or chaotic unrest or whatever, as long as there's unrest, because you people see terrorism, you think terrorism is when they do kamikaze, maybe bomb, the detonator, whatever. Terrorist artists, you can even be pushing somebody, just be making noise. You're also terrorizing that person because you are not giving the person peace of mind. So as long as there's unrest in whatever you are benefiting from,
like the way Fafara terrorizes me all the time here.
It can be put to you that you are part of that.
I'm very, very nice to you. How can you say such a malicious statement? I do have feeling. It's okay. It was just a joke. Sorry.
So your terrorism sense to say, okay, no, they are bombing, shooting. No, that is not only the act of terrorism. There are many ways so you can be terrorist people. You get my point. So don't go and fight for China. China is this.
I'm not here to.
Now they have cartels.
Let him provide.
Let other people speak now.
You have to speak with evidence, otherwise I'm going to call you out.
Jide, I beg you, let me ask you one or two questions so that you add it while you answer.
Okay.
So, if the Chinese government is not involved, these people come to Nigeria for their own personal business, and they take a lot of these things from the back channel, the illegal channel, and they export it back to China. I cannot bring a brand new research in the pack, 2 of them, to the US. Custom will make me pay for custom duty. All this material, they export them back to China. It's not going to America. It's not a finished product. It's still a raw material. Back to China. Did they also smuggle it to China and escape the Chinese government again? Go ahead.
And it's not even having it's not even having a legal paper from Nigerian government, Nigerian mining industry.
That's a very good question from
that. They don't have that paper.
It's a very legitimate
you are
question.
Telling me
that's a very good question and a very legitimate question. You see, the intricacies of smuggling goods, finished products, from Nigeria to China. I won't be here to say that I know about it. there is a strong possibility the Chinese government or some Chinese institutions may be complicit in that. From what Brother Paul is saying, yes, there's a strong possibility they are complicit. Now, let me talk about why China is not involved. You see, this logic people are using, this is why this is going to be a learning opportunity for everyone needs to learn geopolitics. Geopolitics is very complex, and we need to learn it. It's something, even me myself, I'm learning it, and I'm getting better, and I thank God. I'm getting better. Look at what happened in Syria. You see, when Bashar al-Assad was in power, there were terrorist groups, ISIS, Al-Qaeda. There were terrorist groups that were involved, and they were backed by the CIA. They were backed by the CIA to carry out regime change operation.
But we don't necessarily, hold on, we don't necessarily have evidence for all this. So this is the channel you are saying this. You are talking without evidence now.
Allegedly.
Use allegedly. You don't have any evidence to be stating these things categorically.
Okay. Now, there are some Chinese people that were involved. They call them the Uyghurs. Uyghurs are
Uyghurs.
The Uyghurs. They are Chinese. They are Chinese people. They were also collaborating with the ISIS and Al Qaeda. They were extracting resources and taking it to China, right? But if you look at the context, the Chinese government strongly opposed terrorist groups, right? They were strongly opposed, but there were Chinese individuals that were collaborating with ISIS and Al Qaeda. Get it on.
How is that evidence though? America opposes terrorism but supports them sometimes.
The point I'm making is, yes, there are Chinese individuals that are involved in some of the criminal elements, just like Syria, that they even store resources. They are even collaborating with the terrorist groups to carry out regime change operation. They now made Jolani, that guy, now in power. Up to now, as I'm speaking to everyone, China does not recognize that guy in Syria. But there are Chinese people that are part of his government. There are Uyghurs that played a role in the arsenal of Bashar al-Assad. So you can also apply that same context in Nigeria. That's why I'm talking. I gave that example. Yes, there are Chinese individuals, but trust me, believe you me, the Chinese government is not endorsing any of these people, either openly or behind the scenes. They definitely
you still not answer the question how a Chinese government not involved.
The export product that they export back to China, those raw material that they took from Nigeria to China.
And Jide, the evidence you have is tangential in the sense that they are against the terrorists or the government of Syria because the Uyghurs that are extremists in China are part of it. Yes, like some countries that are against, like America was fighting terrorism, but they also support terrorism sometimes.
Okay, good. I'm glad you understand that. So why would someone now make a case that yes, the Chinese government have a reason why they will back terrorist groups in Nigeria or in Syria?
Because their interest is different in Nigeria. Uyghurs are not present in Nigeria.
I don't know. We don't know the ethnic group of those Chinese. We don't know. They could be not. Nigeria
based on your submission, it's not. I would have expected you to come with some critical evidence to say, okay, Chinese government, anytime they see criminal activity, no, sorry, anytime they see criminal activity from their own people, they arrest them, they deal with them, or if you brought out about evidence, I'll find that more compelling than to say, oh, because they were against terrorist group, the Uyghurs Syria, they cannot support them.
I see what you're saying, but even the evidence that you guys are claiming that, to make allegations against China, where are they from? They are from countries that are anti-China. The UK, go and check it. All the sources you will find. BBC. You think BBC likes China? They see China as an adversary. Do you think CNN and BBC?
Jide, if you don't mind, why would disagree with you with a little bit? Yeah. For example, the Lebanese people in Nigeria, they come there, they set up industry, they produce and sell to the locals. And they also export finished product. They export it to the West, not like they even exporting these things to say they're exporting it back to their own country. But I'm talking, these Chinese guys, these natural resources, mineral resources that they get, you understand, it is still raw material. They didn't finish the product like the Lebanon would do in Nigeria. They take it back to China. Is it that they also smuggle this thing to China? Because if they don't smuggle this thing, the Chinese government will want to be interested. Where did you get this thing from?
No, China,
you understand? You didn't go through the appropriate channel. How you make your transactions, your bill of lading, and the likes and every other thing, the Chinese government will know something is going on.
But
That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Paul, for point of
I
correction,
think the strongest
point of
evidence
correction.
again. No, sorry, I will just 15 seconds, please. The strongest evidence for China is that they know if it emerges that they are funding any of these groups, it will destroy a lot of their credibility. Please go
True.
ahead.
Are they
Just point of
credible? Are they
correction.
ever credible? Were they ever credible? I mean,
They do have some credibility of
China was ever credible.
they have credibility of non-interference.
Point of
They do have that.
Chinese. They
China
also
doesn't
have
want to spend money to go to war. That is
They
it.
also
They don't
have
want to
some
spend money. They
legal
want everything to
Father, political non-interference. That's what China do.
Yes.
Not business. Political non-interference. I agree with you. But when you talk about business transaction, it's a different ballgame.
And stealing interference.
No. I think that's true. They too steal.
Yeah.
I have to say they must have stolen.
Because in Nigeria, in China, if Nigerians commit any crime, they'll say Nigerians. So in China, if they commit any crime, they are Chinese people. They are Chinese. But and where we are getting the government involved is that government is aware of this thing and they are not stopping it.
Let's
100%.
All these half Nigerians we have everywhere. I don't know why they are talking so much. Maska, thank you for joining us. You are shocked. Are you not?
At least I'm a full-blooded Nigerian. Papa Nigeria, Mama Nigeria. You, Papa, we don't even know where you're from. We don't even know if you're Nigerian or are just impersonating. At least every other person here is a Nigerian except you, Papa. We don't even know where you come from.
I agree. I'm half Nigerian. You are half too.
You are not even half. We don't know if you're Nigerian at all.
Trump tribe. Okay, that's a real Nigerian. Master, thank you for joining us. I appreciate you being here. So, in Nigeria, you are the one on the ground, the real Nigerian. Like I said, how are Nigerians reacting in Abuja, where you are, to Trump's, looking to, visit Nigeria on a peaceful visit, by the way?
All right. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening. Welcome.
I think the reaction is no different from what we see on the panel. It's mixed. There is a general consensus that nobody would want America to come and just invade the country. But there's also the understanding that the situation on ground is not tenable. It's not something that you sit down and accept. It's not also, okay, so I think the right word is that the situation on ground is not acceptable. So it's a divided opinion, but that's to answer your question. But I normally don't like speaking on behalf of other people. I always like to push forward my own personal opinion. In my opinion, how do I see it? My standpoint is very simple. Look, generally as a country and as a people, unfortunately, we are not independent thinkers. Most times we are reactionaries, We always allow something to make us to do something, So I would rather let's take this as a good opportunity. What do they call it? This should be a critical juncture, That's what they call it. It should be a point where we should seize the opportunity and make the best use of it. To start with, I listen to people even on the panel, and the argument really is all laughable. Because if you go back and read Trump's tweet, what did he say? What exactly did Trump say? The long and short of Trump's message is that the Nigerian government should act fast. That's what the man said. So why are you arguing about that? What's the argument there? And the truth is that if truly we as a people rise up today and say we demonstrate, we protest, and the protest is that, look, we don't want any foreign invasion. Therefore, we Nigerians will hold you, our government, responsible if you don't solve this problem and allow these people to come. How is that not a direction we can take as a people? We're arguing whether it should be China or it should be America. That's the argument. But in any case, I actually joined because, look, there's a point where you reach where the arguments really begin to be too pedestrian. It's too late now. America will do what America will do, irrespective of whatever we argue. The only sensible thing we can do is to pile pressure on the government to solve the problem. And
do you think the heart of hearts that if the Nigeria's government solve the problem, it will prevent Trump from coming? If they truly wanted to come for their own reasons?
It's not about, look, forefathers. It's not about preventing somebody. The reality about life, people will do what they want to do. But sometimes we give the people the justification to do what they do.
True.
Okay. If America wants to invade this country, they will invade you without even telling anybody. That's a different matter.
Or they will find another justification. It could be Makoko.
But so if you keep moving out all the justifications, and hopefully one day we get the major, what do they call this? What do they call it now? The major, the thing that will make people not play with you. What do they call it? Deterrent. So today, let's try and be removing all the justifications, and hopefully one day we'll get the deterrent where nobody will mess with you.
Yeah.
That's
the danger. The danger is that in a way, if we survive this without any major scripts, it's a kind of unraveling of the veil that I've been talking about for ages. That this stuff will come.
I honestly, I don't want to have this discussion. Honestly,
you don't want to. You see,
I don't want to. No, I'm very honest with you. What are we
being
saying?
honest doesn't make it any different.
Because when you say we escape, what are we escaping?
How do you mean? I mean, if he doesn't attack the country, it's an escape.
That's not an escape. You see, escape means you make an effort. It's your speed that took you away from the lion. The only reason why Trump or America will not invade this country if they decide not to.
That is part of it, or we help them
No,
decide.
it's not, but that's the bulk of it.
Yes, it's the bulk of it. But
No,
if
it's
we
not
did
like
something,
escape.
no,
What I'm
sorry.
saying,
I think the way you are analyzing it,
I don't want to.
It's not an argument. It's a conversation. It's a conversation.
Okay, so you are dragging me into the conversation I don't want to have, because I'm saying that, look, it's not escape. There's no escape for us as a people. Because escape means that it's your speed that took you out of the danger zone. I'm saying that, look, I don't see possibly what we can do.
But I believe there is an escape. See,
like what? So let's have the conversation. Like what?
Exactly. This is why it's good to have conversation. So you hear from both sides. See, America is extremely powerful, like a superpower. That is your point. They are holding down.
Sorry to interrupt. I just confirmed it. But go on, continue.
Don't worry.
Now,
you carry
for
on.
you, Jide. No, I think we should also be having sanctions on this panel. When somebody does what Jide does,
okay.
Why would anybody do that? You interrupt people and you say, "Oh no, carry on."
No, at least
it's only to open his mouth.
No, leave Jide alone.
If they do that, the Kane will suffer. Oh.
I don't mind.
Must
He didn't insist. He just
What is that?
Carried on.
What's that?
Let me add the point I wanted to add to it. I think this is why you have this conversation, because when America is extremely powerful, one of the most powerful,
and they are wasting time. They are wasting time. That's my problem with them.
Let me finish. Their power is spread all over the world, holding other people down too. So they cannot overextend themselves, especially when there is another power rising. So in terms of canceling out, they are canceling each other out so much that you still have some element of autonomy. If China wasn't challenging America, all the other countries wasn't challenging America or nothing like that, Yes, America can just do whatever it likes with Nigeria. You see what I mean? It's not
the question. No,
is that you have
the
to
question.
take
So
the
that will
context
not
into
drag.
account.
So that we won't go too long. How many months ago did U.S. Attacked Iran?
About 3 months ago.
So what are we talking about? Were they not spread? Was the situation different?
Yes, but guess what happened immediately within 12 days? So my point is that they understood that, and Iran didn't even like push in terms of push that hard in terms of getting out of it. They just did what they did and they left. You see what I mean? It's
What
not the
did
same
China?
as
What did China do?
the same as invasion. No, China didn't do much apart from help
And the same way they will not do
apart from
anything
China.
should US invade Nigeria.
But my point
They're
is to
just
say
not
that
America.
we are totally without agency in any way, we could prove to be very dangerous. You know, in some ways, so you don't always know how.
Where's your fear? What are you afraid of? Nigeria, should US invade
The
Nigeria?
reason why it will be dangerous is that they will not act, they will not think it will be dangerous because they have put all their resources trying to hold down other people. But if we cause so much problem for them, they have to move those resources to us. Those ones will be freer to do damage.
Who are you going to cause trouble for? Politicians?
Okay, forefathers.
Were you not tied on the toll gate? You can't even protest. Common protest. You don't even have the energy to protest again.
I'm just adding another dimension that it's not only
There's
just about
nothing the
American
citizens
power.
can do.
It's
The
also about
citizens,
how far they can extend themselves.
do you know? Do you know that the
themselves.
citizens have been defeated by these politicians?
Pardon?
They've defeated the citizens. Yes. Now, if they're not,
No. It's not fair. It's not fair. Let me bring other people in. Chris has been
See,
here.
that's the problem, forefather. I was saying
citizens
that
have been defeated, so we can't do anything.
That topic.
Okay. Discuss what you want to discuss, please.
Because
Now,
I joined.
Hold on. Let's allow the Nigerian to speak. You are half
Who's the
Trump.
Nigerian? Who's the Nigerian here?
Nigerian up there now. You are half Trump. I don't know why you are talking.
Well, you are right. I'm not even a Nigerian, self. I'm Biafran. You are right.
You are half Trump. You are not Biafra. You are even half Biafra now because you are not even in Nigeria. You are half Trump and half Biafra.
Biafran American.
Biafra does not exist. I've been listening to the conversations. The first one was very, very intellectual. Actually, I would say it was very abstract. I was enjoying it. This issue of Midwest, South, North Central, and all that. So I just wanted to say you people forgot the Midwest also. There was a Midwest in Nigeria.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't said that. The real issue for me, it's at some point the discussion went to minorities, and I wanted to point out that I think it's important that we also start having discussions around the minority issue, because I think the way it looks, maybe that's where the salvation of the country really lies. And I went back and did a small, as you guys were talking, I did a small research, and I noticed that technically speaking, it was actually the minorities that have been ruling the country to a large extent. The first minority to rule was Tafawa Balewa. He ruled for 6 years. Then Gowon, who is from Plateau State, another minority, and Gas, he ruled for 9 years. That's 15 years. IBB, who is another minority, he ruled for 8 years. If you put 15, that's 23. Abacha, who is another minority, ruled for 5 years. Goodluck Jonathan, another minority, ruled for 5 years. And when I started going to the real, this tripod that we keep saying, do you know what I first noticed? That all of them, their regime is always very short. The first major tribe to rule the country, Ironsi, guess how many days? 194 days. The next one, Murtala, who is a Hausa man, guess how many days? 200 days. The next one, who is Yoruba, who is Obasanjo.
Murtala is minority.
No, see, look, it's debatable, but I will take him as from Kano, as that's where he's claiming. And I think as a people, if somebody is saying that he's from Kano,
it's true. It's true.
it's bad for you to begin to drag him because he's head of state now. You want to drag him to your local government.
It's true. Just the way Kene is dragging me and forefathers to East. Just the way Kene is dragging us to East.
But I think for me, I think maybe the country should begin to consider that, okay, maybe if you are from the major tribe, you are excluded from contesting. Maybe only people from the minorities should be contesting.
But do
I
you
just
think that
wanted to put that on the
this
table,
minority problem is confusing a lot of people? Because it's almost like a contradiction. They believe, most majority group believe in their head that it's a wazobia. But in reality,
No. You know why the minority, in my mind, I think it's a good option, because the minorities are spread across. If you take the Western region, I believe people from Benin were part of the Western region, isn't it?
Midwest, yes.
Yes. No, they were first Western Nigeria before they created
that's
Midwest.
correct. Mm-hmm.
You know, even if you go after the East, Cross River and Calabar is still after the Eastern region. So you can see from the very extreme part of Nigeria that if you go to Maiduguri, people think that Maiduguri, Borno is like Hausa people. No, they are also a minority as far as the way we see Nigeria is. The current vice president is a minority.
Yeah, but the point I wanted to make was, AY alluded to it, and I've said that before. The minority groups, if you gather all of them together, they are bigger than any individual major groups. Is that not where the confusion is coming from?
To support you, not only that they are bigger, their spread is more across the whole country. Everywhere you go,
and one other thing I noticed, they are actually less tribal in Nigeria. I don't know if it's because they are a small group, they are less tribal. The
point I wanted to make was that the majority
you are minority.
Oh no, sorry, let me make this point because I think it's
important. And you are tribalistic.
Hold on now, calm down. I think it's like you. So, but the point I wanted to make was that is it like the major groups don't truly understand that? Because that's why the minorities seem to be running circles around them, becoming leaders and all the rest. Because because we are big.
How about we do away with the issue of minority, majority? Can we just?
It should go. Yeah, it should go.
We just
I believe it should go.
Can we stop calling a fellow citizen a minority? Can we just be citizens of Nigeria?
I will agree with that.
Can we do that?
I would totally agree to that, honestly, because the truth also is that if we are honest people, if we are really honest people,
which we are not,
can I say something?
Which we are not. I totally agree with you. Which we are not. If you take a good example, you see, when you see a Yoruba man and Igbo man quarrel, Chris, put your hand down. I think the moderator has seen it. He will call you on when it's time. Or unless if you want to raise a question, forefathers, Chris is raising hand.
If you want to ask a question, that is fine. But when Maska finish it, then you can go. You can speak, Chris.
Is it a question you want to ask or you want to disagree? Chris.
Is there all right? No, let him have his thought because I think he wants to give a proper submission.
Honestly, forefathers,
don't be distracted.
You should suggest to damages. There should be a chief whip on the panel. You are moderating, but somebody should be taking down people's name for fine. More so that the panel needs money. Honestly, that's one of the easiest way we can make money. If you make an interruption, then they should fine you. Anyway, see what I'm saying, Kenny, I totally agree with you. I think we should, if we're honest people, we should do away with that. For instance, when I see the Igbo man and the Yoruba man, they are constantly quarreling. I know more than 1,000 people, some of them Igbo, that have married Yoruba. Some of them Yoruba that have married Igbo. Okay, and the trend is not about to stop, it's continuous. If you go to Lagos, the number of Igbo people you see in Lagos, it's amazing.
It's true.
So this issue that we keep finding and pretending among ourselves that we don't like each other, we are not, and the thing, we're entering each other every day. We're entering each other.
Masker,
That is
Masker,
true.
Hausa boys who sew clothes for me, correct Hausa kaftan and will learn alaji and send it for me for free. And then tomorrow you now say,
especially you, Kenena, you will come here and the nice place to you to bash is Hausa people.
No.
I know, I'm still look. I'm just, this one is a joke. Don't let it be an argument. Let it not be an argument. And honestly speaking, I keep saying on this panel, the truth also is that even if we divide, are the Igbo people going to carry their country to another part of the world? Is it not going to be in the same vicinity?
Yeah, we'll still be neighbors, good neighbors.
So why the whole issue? And the truth is that
visa free.
Everybody on this panel understands the fact that whether you like America or not, if they come in, they are not going to come in free.
I know.
That we know.
Honestly, what you are
Let
saying.
them take their share of the resources. After all, the resources is very useless to us.
Honestly,
the resources, the oil, gold, everything is useless to the citizens. We don't benefit from it. So let America come and take their own share.
Let me ask Master this question before you stop. Do you think it's because the country is not working, it's not developed? That is why this tribe just keep resurrecting, like showing up everywhere?
No, it's not the reason. The reason is that we inculcate hatred in our children and they grow with it and they exhibit it wherever they are.
I think it's because
that is the problem.
Let Master answer.
Okay, it's I'm also a little bit of a scientist. There are some things that can both affect each other. It's not normally people tend to think that causality is one way all the time, but in some cases it's not. One problem starts and then it reverberates the other, then the other now retraces. So then it became
feedback loop.
It begins to feed each other. Because during my time, I know that this country was working. That I can say. I'll beat my chest and say the country was working when I was a child. Okay? But I also know that even when I was a child, there was that, I wouldn't say animosity at that time, but there was distrust. Yeah. That because you are looking very different, your attitude is looking very different. Someone will look at an Igbo man like, Nyamili, why is this the starting point for very simple things like an Igbo man would first eat the meat before eating food, or at least eat half of the meat, drink water before start eating. Someone will look at that and is flabbergasted like, are you not supposed to finish eating food first before you eat meat and drink water? Simple things like that.
Cultural difference.
Yeah, so I don't think that the country made an effort to actually educate each other or even begin to find either we should have truly isolated ourselves into our enclaves, or we should have made a conscious effort, if we are going to mix with each other, to have consciously put out a program where, in terms of explaining the differences, we explain differences to ourselves, and some sort of caution that if you go to social place, don't do this. If you go to social place, don't do this, because these people, for instance, if you go to Lagos, they are doing is it Oro Festival? Your festival. If you go to Lagos, this is how Yoruba people are. This is the culture, and we start teaching each other. For instance, it's mandatory for you as a Hausa man to learn Yoruba or Igbo, one of the other languages also. I don't know. So I don't know the answer, but I think it's not one way. I think the fact that we were very suspicious of each other itself created a problem for the country. Because if you read the history of this country, the real problem, the point we had issues was from 1963 to 1970. And the problem really started from nothing but suspicion. When Awolowo, for instance, is looking at Akintola like, okay, why is this guy hobnobbing these people? NCNC and NPC were in collaboration, and the Yoruba people are thinking, no, you know, there's a lot of suspicion, and then there was a lot of rancor everywhere. And so, for instance, even the coup that people say is Igbo coup, it will be seen as an Igbo coup because already the suspicion is there. Why would this thing happen? Why would, you know, so I think that suspicion created a big problem. And that also helped in stopping the functionality of the country. So this, I don't know the answer, but I think honestly, I think even if we don't want to stay as each other, it's not, the attitude is not this hatred that we have for each other. It doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, I think you touched on it. There is no deliberate effort to try to bring the people together. I think our leaders, especially in this political dispensation, they have been very, very, they use it for political, yes, they are very, very nasty about it. You see, let me say something about what I have observed about the Southeast because of the debates I've had recently. Just please indulge me. You see, what I've observed from the debates of observing the histories of different groups of Nigeria, the Southeast has been kind of quite unique, maybe even unique in many parts of the world too, where you have, most parts of the world, you have kingdoms, you have conquerors, you have all, but they didn't evolve that way. They evolved, they have a priestly, the Henry, this in the kind of situation whereby different areas have different ways of governing themselves, which is quite unique. And maybe that is what is happening in Nigeria, where we are often suspicious and don't understand the way they operate. It's very, very unique system. And there is something that is also egalitarian about it, that is actually represents what is more modern. If you think about it, systems today want to be more representative. Their system before now was more representative than the kingly system or bad system, whatever conquering system that other people used to have. And then you go on to the modern times. If you hear, like when I heard Kenneth Okonkwo, whom I disagree with on a lot of things, but if you hear a Southeasterner describe the reasons why they like Nigeria, I've never heard anybody make a stronger case. And that is strange, isn't it? The same people that are wanting Trump to attack the country are some of the most Nigerian people that you can find, because they are everywhere at the same time. But for somehow they've been a kind of alienated in the nation. And it begs the question, how did we get to this point where even the politicians that should do these things, they're supposed to be civil, they don't want to do it. They don't want to bring people together. Like I keep going on about this Abiketapeli one. Abiketapeli should resign. Period. That's how I look at it. If she retweeted that they are calling one part of a nation that she is representing, she's still in office today. That tells you how derelict of their duties that the politicians are actually doing right now. I'll leave it there. Chris, you can go ahead. I think it's you next.
Thank you for having me. Let me start it this way. Babangida wrote a book. You know, the most important thing in that book he wrote is this, that Nigerians are badly educated. And since I have been listening, it seems to me that he must have been right. Why am I asking? Why am I saying he might be right? One, people tend to think that Lugard was the first man to run these affairs, the colonial affairs for Britain. There was a man called Topman Golding also that used to run the affairs of the Southern Protectorate. But let me go beyond that. Before they started colonial project, they used to trade with a lot of people in that area. So they have names. They have names. So, but later on, they decided to conquer all these people. And then match them. Now, when they started merging them, then they merged them into what they call Southern Protectorate. They are then Lagos Southern Colony and Lagos Protectorate. And then they have Northern Colony. They also did the same thing they did in the South. So, but in the South, they conquered the Yorubas, they conquered Igbo, they conquered Efik, they conquered Urobo, they conquered Bini, they conquered Anan, Ibibio. Okay? Now, the reason why I'm trying to point out this is simple. When you people were talking about South, North, South, those kind of artificial creation, India had the same issues, just like Nigeria, different ethnic nationalities. How did they solve their own problem? Each ethnic nationality has a state. The big ones have a state. And the smaller ones are encouraged to come together to form one state. But whenever they decide that not to be in the same state, they are given the opportunity to be their own state. Now, when you talk about, the reason why we talk about minorities, I don't know, is simply because nobody can be a minority in his own town, in his own country. Urobo cannot be a minority in Urobo. But because we decided to carve Urobo, for instance, to jam them with Igbos, to jam them with Ijos, is something that makes it difficult for people to understand. If you look at, for instance, Ijo is, they call Ijo a minority, but Ijo is not a minority. Because if you look at Bayelsa, look at some of them in present-day Delta, some of them in present Rivers, and some of them in Ondo, you will find a very big state. So the reason why, because we want to solve the Nigerian problem. If you recall, I said it some time ago. The reason why the people, when they talk about this Christian genocide, I disagree. It's not Christian genocide. But it's a Fulani colonization agenda. And they are using Islam as religion for conquest. Just the same way Europe used Christianity as religion of conquest. So to those who are Islams, they present it to them as we are trying to Islamize everybody. But in reality, that's not what they're doing. If you hear Muslims are killed in the north, they are likely to be Hausas. They are likely to be other ethnic nationalities other than the Fulanis. Now, again, I want you people to take this into consideration. When we are talking about hatred, there is something we call diversity. Existence of that, because I hear people say there is strength in diversity. The existence of diversity does not confer strength. There has to be hybridization to confer that strength. So there are also what we call compatibility in hybridization, whether it is compatible diversity or incompatible diversity. Somebody talked about hatred. Hatred didn't start. It's as a result of this diversity, competition in diversity. That's why hatred, comes in. Now, people say it is started from 1960 or whatever. It's not true. In 1949, 11 years before independence, 17 years before coup, 18 years before the Civil War, Nnamdi Azikiwe addressed Igbo nation in Aba. And I want any of you here to go and read that address. If you finish reading it, or if you use Nnamdi Kanu generated AI generated voice to read that, you will think that it was Nnamdi Kanu that wrote it. Okay, so I don't know. I won't bore you with the content of that thing. So if you like, go and read it, and you will see what I'm talking about. The issue we are talking about here today is that the TV people are being massacred, are being eliminated. They call them Benue people. They call them Nasarawa people. They call them this. The reason why they are being massacred is because they are not fighting as TV. The Fulanis are fighting them as Fulanis from all over the world. And people don't understand the power of ethnicity. Because every time people talk about ethnicity, they think that it is a bad thing. No, it is not. Ethnicity elicits three emotions in human being: emotion of fear, emotion of hope, and emotion of faith. So I want you people to,
Wait,
when you
motion of what? Can you repeat that again? I didn't get that.
I said it elicits three emotions in human being: emotion of fear, emotion, just like religion. It elicits emotion of fear, hope, and faith in human being.
Pride, how about joy? There are so many feelings that come from certain things.
I said three.
Hold on. He's talking about something else. Go ahead.
Yeah, but he just tried to mention only three though. So there are so many things.
I told you, I'm telling you what I'm trying to explain to you. So I'm not here to argue to convince you. I just want you to weigh and consider.
No, not necessarily. I think you speak quite eloquently in terms of when you are making points, but the logic behind it seems to be lacking. That's why I'm trying to address it. Like when you said something about ethnicity eliciting.
No, I don't think we should break him. We shouldn't break him. He's speaking in such a way.
Can you stop it, please? I'm not interested in breaking anybody.
Okay,
don't do that.
Okay. Even if,
don't
even
start
if,
here. I'm trying to have a conversation with somebody.
Even if you want to include joy in it, it doesn't negate the fact that it also elicits these three factors. And I choose these three factors. Why?
It is true. The reason why you did that is for a specific reason. And you have
no. Let me explain. Let me explain to you, because this joy can be incorporated into all these three things that I've mentioned. Okay, you see, when you look at it, I have told you that the value that ethnicity it defines, or the values that defines ethnicity are 4 or 3 if you choose. One, if you choose to name it in terms of language, history, and culture, or if you want to separate culture to add social values. Okay. Now, these are the things that make up, when you look at it, these are the things that we classify people as human beings. And I can give you examples. So if we are able to reorganize, or if those forefathers, and I'm not saying it that it is the problem of this present politicians. No, because at the time when Nnamdi Azikiwe talked to Awolowo and Ahmadu Bello, he told them, we understood this diversity. The problem it will create in a nation like Nigeria. There are 2 things you can do to solve this problem. 1, you hybridize, or 2, you separate. Now, when you are hybridizing, it's a program, just like in United States. United States came from different nations in Europe. So when they went there, they decided to say, okay, This is what we want. It's a program. So they didn't just go and live in different corners. No, they said, this United States will have this. This is what United States law, or whatever it will look like. Okay? So that is what Nnamdi Azikiwe wanted them to do. But then he was overruled. Now, what happens today is these nations are sitting side by side, having what we call cross-pollination. And in my own understanding of cross-pollination, it represents contamination. So if one says Nigeria is contaminated, I can now understand why it is not working. So what I'm trying to explain to us here today is simple. We can live together.
Sorry,
but
I'm
we have
really
to rearrange.
trying to understand its overall point. Please, I know it's a way of talking is not very listen. Is you need to hear him fully to understand him, I think.
Okay, I'll wait when you finish.
Okay.
So what
So you
I'm
know their
trying to say,
forefather. Okay.
what I'm trying to say is this. I think forefather also lives here in UK. United Kingdom, you have Wales, you have England, you have Northern Ireland, you have Scotland. These are countries, full countries, but they have a different arrangement on how they relate to each other. He knows that the Wales or the Scottish regiment are composed of Scottish people there, the army. But they are commanded by the UK General Command. So the reason why I'm saying this is simple. We know the way we can solve this problem. If they have a TV army stationed in the Nigerian TV army, or let's put it that way, TV regiment stationed in TV land, it will be hard for these external marauders to be invited to come and kill them, and they will just leave it like that. And secondly, if you want to know why a Fulani man in Nigeria will feel that the Fulani man in Mali, in Central Republic, his brothers more than the TV man in Nigeria, it has to do with this thing I call ethnicity.
Okay.
And then again, let me just finish with this.
Okay, try to summarize.
So just let me finish with this. Okay. Now, if people don't want my evidence, or if people want to know that what are my evidence that there is Fulani colonization going on in Nigeria, these are the evidence. 1, 70% of the political office holders, 60 to 70% of political office holders, traditional rulers, are all Fulani ethnic stock. 2, whenever they want to talk about the North, which they always look at North as this thing, so they are looking at the politics, is the people that compose the office, who are holding the offices are the ones that always refer to this North, the North. But North is not anything. It's just an artificial creation as well. But more importantly, when they wanted to import people to help them to remove Jonathan, if it was a matter of bringing people to vote for them, they could have opened the Kwara State, the border in Kwara State, so that the Yoruba Bini people the Yoruba in Benin Republic will come in and vote for them. But they didn't do that. What they did was to go far away in Mali, Central African Republic, to invite the people of their ethnic origin to help them. So I don't know. I could have said I wanted to say more, but because
Yeah, that is fine. I think your most of your
I
argument
want
is
you to think about it. I'm leaving, but unless there's any listening,
no.
because I
I
have
think you
something
can
to do.
remain. You
But
can remain for my own take on it because I think
but the reason why I came in is because when your argument about cardinal points and rivers, there's nowhere in the country where they use cardinal points or river to create state. In fact, it is the state that creates the nation, that creates the federal government, and not the other way around. So
wow.
in Nigeria,
I
everything.
think you are making
No,
stuff
we,
up.
we were talking of regions, not
One,
state. Region.
in terms of factual statements, you made quite a lot of statements that are not technically factual. In terms of I was surprised that you even check when you said the Scottish will have their own army, but it's not true. It's one UK army. The idea of, although I've already addressed that one, there are quite a lot of things you say. It seems like your opinion. You sound like an
regiment.
man. Yes,
I
you sound
said
like
Scottish regiment. I said Scottish regiment are
they have.
always composed of
They also
Scottish
have
people.
other regiments in Nigeria too.
No,
It's not
listen.
Scottish regiment.
Listen
Let's
what
not
I'm
argue
trying to
the same
explain to you.
military.
Listen to what I'm trying to explain to you. I said if you go to Scotland, Scottish regiment are composed of Scottish people, and they are stationed in Scotland.
Are you
They are
saying
not
that an Englishman cannot join the Scottish regiment?
No, let me. Okay, you say?
Are you saying an Englishman cannot join the Scottish regiment?
I haven't seen, but it is possible that they can. But the point is that they have to live. They have to live in Scotland to do so.
Yes,
They
because
can't
that's where
live
you are
in
serving.
England and join Scottish regiments.
Because that's where you are serving. That's where you cannot serve in Kaduna and stay in the south.
Yeah, but you see, that is the point I'm trying to make. You see, if for instance somebody want to move from Fulani land to go to TV land to join TV regiment, they will now ask, yes, they could.
Let me
So that's
Chris.
disadvantaging the north. Sorry, please. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. That's disadvantaging the north. In other words, it's not even similar to the UK where you can do both
No,
directions.
you see, forefathers, you are not a good listener. I really would have wanted to hear
What did I miss
At
from
all.
him now?
At all.
You see, this is why I don't like many people being around. Maybe if many people are not here, all these
If you
interruptions will not be
when
there.
you did the show like 90 minutes, you are the only one. You are the one that allow all people.
Maybe, but he wasn't here
If
then.
you don't want anybody inside, you shouldn't have allowed us
you see, you
inside.
should allow me to moderate and let me just talk to him. I know it's boring you or whatever. That's
No,
why
it's
you're
not boring,
interjecting.
forefathers.
Then let me
All I
finish with
said,
him.
look, we all want to learn. This guy was talking. He didn't finish. You caught him in the middle. I'm just
You
saying,
want him
like,
to go on for 30 minutes?
It doesn't matter now. What is there inside?
No, it's not.
It doesn't matter.
Father, let me ask him a question. Chris, before you go, you seem to know enough.
No, I've not even finished the point. He wants to ask him another question.
Go ahead.
Start talking again.
Go ahead.
So the point I was making is that your opinion seems to be colored based on ethnicity and saying that we have to look at ethnicity as a serious problem, when in reality, the evidence suggests that within the ethnicities, they were all fighting each other when the British arrived. They were very, very quick to take sides against each other, including in the southwest, in the southeast, in the north. This happens repeatedly, even till today, it's still happening. So, where does the division end?
Hasty generalization.
No, listen what I'm trying to. Okay, you want me to answer you?
I don't know whether because I'll just present facts.
Without facts.
What is the generalization there? It's a fact that we all fought against each other because if the Igbo man support this tribe against the other tribe, that's what we will go with. That's the fact.
Forefather, listen. In Europe, there was something they called 30 years of war. 30 years of war. So after fighting for different ethnic nationalities, they fought for 30 good years. Okay? That was when, then after that, when they come to their senses, they sat in Westphalen in Germany and then said, okay, now we have discovered that it is merely it is not right, and it is not merely impossible for one ethnic nationality to dominate another. That is why if you come to Europe today, most ethnic nationalities are nation states. And where they decide to have 2 or 3 ethnic nationalities, they have such a loose arrangement that each region could actually function without a federal government. Example is Belgium. Belgium, there was a time they don't have federal government for over 6 months, but the regions were functioning. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that the war we talk about fighting in fact, we never fought war. Africans never fought war.
I just
Half
have
of what
evidence
Europe
against
did.
you right now. I just have the evidence is ample, to be fair. The idea that we are doing these things pretending as if it's not true. They took side, they will go work with one tribe against the other tribe. This is how they defeated most parts of the year. This is how they work.
What I'm saying is that tribal wars are always there. Okay? But I'm saying to you that they didn't fight as much as Europeans did. So Europeans fought over 30 years non-stop. 30
Yorubas
years.
fought for almost
In fact,
100
as
years.
a matter of fact, Germany was
Yeah,
divided.
Yoruba fought longer than that.
Almost 100 years.
Yorubas.
Yorubas were fighting. What are we
Yeah.
talking about?
So did Europe. Europe fought
England
100-year
and
war as
France.
well.
100 years.
Please.
100 and England and
Yes.
France.
Sorry, forefathers.
So
let me
it goes round and round. Yeah,
Please.
Can I say something, please, really quickly? I beg your pardon, everybody on the stage. Chris, I thought what you had to say was fantastic. You got a lot of excellent things, and you are knowledgeable about it, and I agree a good 80-90% with what you had to say. And what I think the crux of what Chris was trying to put to us all was that ethnicity is important. We are in an enclave where we have many ethnicities. There are things to solve there. To my understanding about Nigeria and its history, is that the Fulani were the one group of people that really knew their intention in Nigeria. They had a great understanding of what it was that they were doing.
Up a little
Whilst,
bit,
wait please. Whilst the rest of us,
it's breaking up.
We didn't.
Jago, your
see,
mic
I
is
see.
having issue. Maybe you should go out and come in.
I see. It's when our man forefather keep. Is that better?
Yeah, I think
Any better?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, let me put it down.
Oh God, why did you check?
Yeah, I have to really thank Chris for.
No, he started shaking again. He was sounding better. He started shaking again now.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Go on. I'll go around and see if it
you
gets
can
better.
just talk like that, Jago. We can hear you. We don't need to hear you perfectly. We can all hear the essence of what you're saying.
Jago, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, again, I'd just really like to applaud Chris for his excellent submission. You know, I think there was a lot for us all to learn from that. Yeah, forefathers is right. Maybe 5% wasn't actually as accurate as ever. However, I took a lot from what he had to say, and I've been thinking of late about the intentions of Nigeria, where Nigeria is at the moment. To do with the Chinese back in Nigeria. I didn't like what our man Jide had to say about that. In his mouth, nothing. And then we have the whole Trump issue.
But to put things in some kind of context, because I've been listening for a good, I think, since you began, Forefathers, about 3 hours or so, and a lot of the conversation was nefarious, to say the least. And I think what Chris had to say kind of brings us back to the essence of where we've been and where we are now. We've got a big job to do, and I don't think we're going to accomplish that job because of funny, argumentative nonsense that we speak here. You see, right now the country should come together. Whether America gets involved in Nigeria or not, there's a lot that should bring us together. We know clearly in this world that we have a dysfunctional government. We also know clearly that the majority of our people are against each other, or at least not together. I don't know how to put it right now. And with that, we have an opportunity right now to galvanize and get together. We can speak a lot about Nnamdi Kanu and what his present situation is. But the fact of the matter is the injustice of the Nigerian politicians and the Nigerian law courts is so clear that for all of us, we should be really standing up and asking the government to get him out of there. Because what he's done realistically, whether you like Nnamdi Kanu or not, and I'm not his greatest fan, what the Nigerian, what is happening to Nnamdi Kanu can happen to any single one of us. And that is the thing that we don't seem to understand. When it's justice is just laid before us, but we want to argue about semantics the whole time.
So are you
there are fundamental things going on.
Are you trying to say that you break the law, you get out in Nigeria?
No, what I'm trying to say is that the real lawbreakers are the politicians and the judiciary. These people are the lawbreakers.
So by that standard, if one law is broken, other crimes should go unpunished.
You see, you might think that
we have to be careful when we are wishing anarchy, and we pretend as if we are being intellectual.
No, don't say we have to be. I know what, my brother, my friend.
You are representing the reason why Nigeria is not making progress.
No, actually, you have been getting your way.
You are talking about
actually, I have not gotten my way. It's people like you that have had your way. Everything goes in Nigeria. Nobody is prosecuted for anything. There is no conviction, no trial. Capital punishment is ignored. Everything, you are getting your way. I'm not getting my way. So don't tell me.
I don't understand what you mean by you are getting your way. What do you mean by that?
No, because he's saying that I'm the one supporting the way Nigeria is today. Actually, I'm not getting my way. The way Nigeria is today is what you always want. You want everything to be free. Anybody breaks the law.
Who's you? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about Dexter.
Right, you're not making yourself. You know.
Guys passing that just now too by saying Nnamdi Kanu should just be let go.
Okay.
Forefathers, you have people killing.
I didn't say that. You should listen. You should listen.
Let's go. And your concern is about
Dexter, brother. Dexter, allow me to continue, please. Forefather, please listen. Please listen with intent. Don't listen just every fairy and pick up one point.
Jargon, your audio is bad. Your audio is
I can't really help that, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll jump out later and come back in. But if I can, because I too have been listening, I've been very quiet over the period that I've been in. And I wanted to say many things.
Yeah, you have been quiet.
If you can just give me the opportunity.
Come back in and see whether it clears. To see whether it clears, it will be good because at least I know you are making a good submission. Okay, say something again.
Do you mean I should do that now?
Yeah,
am I any good now?
Yeah, it seems better now.
Is it the internet?
Don't change your position. No, it looks better now. Yeah, don't change your position, I beg. Yeah, it sounds better now.
I'll try.
My point was that
thank you.
When we say certain things, we don't realize that we are actually saying better to leave a crime unpunished because some other person has gotten away with it. Until everybody is convicted,
I've heard you. I've understood you. And I don't necessarily agree. It hasn't been confirmed that there's a crime. The crime that I can really understand has been committed is the judiciary and the politicians. You know, it seems more like they are aiming to just bring this guy down or to kill him rather than to adjudicate his case. And when I see something like that in a country like Nigeria that is full of corruption, largely led by the elite in history for seasons, not years, seasons upon seasons that they've been doing this, it tells me that they're just aiming for him. They're just, brother, as I said, I'm not a fan of his, but he's a better intellect, and he's been saying so many things that are true about Nigeria. And we now reached the stage where the Americans are saying that they would come in because this government is not working. That's the essence of what America is actually putting on our table. When America puts this on our table, instead of us coming and our efforts, somebody said, I think it was yesterday, that all this that we're going through is the fault of the Nigerians. It's the fault of Nigerians who don't stand up for anything. We don't stand up. We are cowards. We are cowards. You, me, and everyone, cowards. We don't stand up for any type of justice. Yet we're talking that there's justice in a non-functional country. We've got to understand that we are the cheapest type of black people on the planet. Cheapest. A couple of days ago, Solly was on board. He indicted us as Nigerians that we are the ones who come to America and start looking down on African Americans or Black Americans. We start looking down on them for all kinds. We don't understand eight of the terror that our people have been through over there in the last 400 years. We don't understand, but we want to laugh at them. We want to bring them down, call them all kinds of names. We don't want to understand. But we have a country that we're running away from that is in a much worse condition. I mean, we're a terrible lot of people. We're terrible. But we want to do law like this. That's not how law works. Law works straight, but not in Nigeria. Not in Nigeria. We are all Nigerians here. We have all suffered something. If I tell my story and the story of my parents and the story of my grandparents, it's like a movie. It's like an unbelievable movie. And I know each and every one of us here have similar stories. It's happened to all of us. But we seem to like nicky-picky kind of communication. Nigeria has burnt me. It's burnt me. It's burnt me. It's burnt my mother was put in prison because she had £2 million worth of goods in the dock in Lagos. A politician's wife was looking at my mum for years. We didn't know. So the last time my mum took goods to Nigeria, she blocked and dropped the thing at the port. Many of the things were food products. Then she took over my mum's business, not in terms of my mum's pocket, but after all the goods were damaged, she now began bringing those things in and feeding the hotels and all the. My mum was in prison for a year. Me and my 3 brothers that were in England, we were all beneath 15. In fact, my oldest brother at that time, he was 14. We were all young. But in England, you can't stay like that on your own. We were all on our own for a year, cooking, cleaning, paying the bills at 14 years old. That's what we were going through. My older brother left school in order to go and work in McDonald's to pay bills. Next minute, we were grasped upon to say that children are living there by themselves. The social services got involved. We smoothed the social service worker. She came to our house. She saw everything was in order. Everything was always tidy. We were extremely polite, but she couldn't stop us from going to court. When we went to court, the judge himself, after reading our case, he threw the case out of court and said these boys can stay on their own. Now, they were going to put us in our own home. That's what they were going to do. Homes in this country at that time were full to the brim of pedophiles. When we hear stories about pedophiles, no, it's the truth. We could have been, yes, now, we could have been assaulted.
What decade are we talking about here?
I'm talking about 1980.
No, that father was
That's what I'm
also,
talking about. 1980.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
must
know now.
say, what you have shared here today.
But this is what. Wait. All I'm saying,
go ahead.
saying is a personal story that happened to us. The judge threw that case out of court. If that was today, definitely would have been a home, because they would not allow children to stay by themselves. They would not. We went to school and we finished our levels whilst our parents were stuck in Nigeria. Nigeria happens to all of us. It's happened to all of us, and it hasn't done well.
But is that Nigeria?
And I don't know why.
Jagmo, let me ask you.
That's the whole of Nigeria. Nigeria is so corrupt.
I wanted to ask you a question. You are delayed. Sorry. It's like, because it's a very harrowing story, I must say, and I think you have quite a, if you are writing a book, it would be quite interesting actually. Is that Nigeria or is that business rivalry that happened in that situation?
The politician's wife, whose names I won't mention, she didn't need money. All she wanted to do, jealously, was to stop my mum from doing what she does. My father, he's an intellectual. My mum is an entrepreneur, businesswoman. The money that used to come into our house when we were young, my dad was working for Temple Authority as a biochemist. He had a great job. Everything was cushy. My mum was working at Williams and Green's Bank, just helping along and doing a monthly thing. But her background is business, which is my grand uncle that brought us all to this country. And through these kinds of means, she was always trading. And I saw my mum trade up to millionairehood herself. I saw it. She started with Avon, which you may or may not know the company. She was selling it all around. She was the best. Then she began moving things to Nigeria. At this time, Costa Coffee saw what my mom was doing. He wanted my mom to partner him. It's unfortunate that she didn't. Costa Coffee now. No Nigerian is a joke. No Nigerian is a joke. But we take ourselves as jokes. And I, if we were to come together in that country of ours, that we just like pointing the finger and blaming everybody for everything and not being silly. We know the amount of silly people that come to this state now. Very silly, idiotic people. We know them. And then we know who's serious. We know people who are really serious. I'm not here to muck around. All I'm saying is that when somebody like Chris comes to the table and he's given us nourishment in education, he gave it to me, I received it. I believe we should allow them to land. I believe that we should give them more of the mic. I believe that we should really try and ascertain what it is that they're trying to put to us if we don't understand. And I think that you do a job of that, forefather. But I wish that you sometimes just let someone land and then begin to ask your questions. I really, because I was listening avidly to him. I was really learning, and re-understanding things. And I'm saying, as a Yoruba man, let me say this as a Yoruba man. The Yorubas.
We give him credit, Jagme. He actually he listened to you, he allowed you now. We should give him credit. He tried.
When I listen, they don't because they don't like your opinion.
Can I do all I'm gonna land very now. Sorry, as a Yoruba man, I feel undone by my Yoruba culture. I'll blame Yorubas for my own individual issues more than I will blame any other ethnicity. I will blame Yorubas for what I see take place in that country, because I don't think we've been strong enough. I don't think we've been fundamental enough. I don't think we've looked. It is only Awolowo in the whole of this Yoruba land that had a vision. After Awolowo, everyone else was mucking around, to my understanding. I mean, yes, there were the Giwas and there were all these kinds of people, for real. I'm not trying
Well,
to,
but
but
I'm
I'm just
getting
saying that.
I'm seeing a new side of our world though that is a little bit concerning. A lot of people have, at least some people have, they seem to be pointing fingers at him in terms of being quite tribalist in his approach to politics.
Yes, now.
He was.
Yes, he was. I think he was.
But he was great,
But the
though.
thing is, the thing is, what he did is even still to be seen, and it should have been renewed and rejuvenated. You look at any other part of Nigeria and say what Zeke did in the east. Say what Tafa Balewa did in the north. Say that they didn't do shit because they didn't have the vision to do anything.
He did. Please, he did.
Well,
I'm
okay,
sure,
for
I'm
you,
sure in the east, I'm sure in the east there was development. That's
Have you
why
ever gone to
Azikadaka
Ahmadu
decided
Bello
to
University in
succeed.
Zaria?
there was development, but it wasn't him. It wasn't him. It was other people. Because
like
Zeke had too much of his mind in Lagos.
Look,
I didn't hear him.
I think
my concern sometimes about this thing is that sometimes in history nobody should be exempt for questioning, because sometimes I look at Nigeria, I think Nigeria is mangled, and we have to check our heroes, the ones we consider heroes, whether they represent the right things. That maybe this person did well for one section, but it could have been good for the entire nation if he wasn't tribalist. You see what I mean? So one has to ask those
it
questions.
could have been good. It could have been good for the entire nation if he was made the premier of the nation, which is what he wanted. What he did in the West, he would have done all over the country. You see what he did? What he did in the West, bruh, was done in 4 years. 4 years. He made the West easily the furthest ahead in the whole country. He could have done that for the whole country, and he would have if he was given the chance. But the Fulanis knew better. They knew better exactly what it was that they wanted
I'm
to
not
achieve
sure.
in that country.
Is it
And
true that
the rest
the
of us,
West are ahead of the entire nation? Because Lagos had always been developing right from when the British landed. Sometimes I hear these things like when they say
Lagos was a functioning society way before the British came. Way before.
Forefather,
I don't know whether before the British came or when they really become big.
Forefather, what they are giving Awolowo credit for, Awolowo's greatest strength was education. He was the one that really,
but even that though, the British were there too.
No, he did a lot of work in terms of education, to be honest. Like that one you call now, he was a traveler. You know, I think one nationalist that they don't recognize a lot was Zeke. Zeke was real. He was
that's
part
of the problem, and we don't even know his story that much. Even
he was a Pan-Africanist. He's not this fake one that will come. They are not even one region. They are calling themselves Pan-African. He was a real Pan-Africanist. He was also good. Yeah, I mean,
you're right. You're right. AY.
Yeah.
You're right. AY. The only thing was, you're correct. AY. The only thing is that his own region wasn't yet secure. If his region, he was standing on a region that was secure, what he's talking about in terms of Pan-Africanism, it could have spread throughout West Africa. For real, I agree with you. You understand? But he wasn't standing on anything.
If Awol was a nationalist, they all had a common vision. They could have come together to build a remarkable nation. But because one part, like
Awol was always beckoning. The thing is, my brother, Awol was always beckoning Zeke to come to the side of the south as it was. But instead of doing that, he went to north. And when he went to the north and found out that all of a sudden
Zeke ran for an election.
Wait, don't interrupt like that. Understand me first. You haven't understood me yet.
No, I understood.
It's two words I will land.
Zeke went to the west. It's not always about understanding. Somebody can interrupt you and say something. It's not like is it a dictatorship?
No, it's okay. Continue.
No, I'm just saying that.
No, I'm not trying to be a dictator.
Zeke went to the southwest. Recently, I found out that he went to the southwest and ran for an election there. I didn't know that before. Did you know that?
Zeke was in the southwest. from Herbert Macaulay, Zeke was with him. Zeke was with Herbert Macaulay at the time of Herbert Macaulay's Lagos. They joined parties. Zeke had a lot to do. He had more to do in the West than he did in the East. It was when Awolowo came and he was trying to take over the West that there was friction. That's when Zeke went back to the East. As Zeke went back to the East, he began to rally them there. You understand? So fast forward, when the elections came, the first elections came, between Zeke and the North and Zeke and the West, there was a choice for him to make. He made he made alliance with the North, which brought the first administration to Nigeria. Whereas what he should have done is made the alliance with the South. Why? Because their cultures were closer. They had a different standard of education and understanding the importance of education and how, therefore, to lead the nation into the future. Not to leave out the North. No, it's just how do you begin? You see, before is it Tafawa Balewa finished now? He was killed. Tafawa Balewa, who was an excellent spokesman and an excellent statesman for the nation. Really excellent, in my view, when I look at him. However, he wasn't supposed to be our first leader, is what I'm saying. Because Awolowo had already proved under colonial times that he can run this country. He's already proved it. In the West, Cocoa House was built from what? Agriculture. It wasn't built from anything else. He knew how to manage money. He knew how to organize an administration better than anyone else. I don't care what you want to say. Sometimes we have to look at.
To be fair, during that time, all parts of Nigeria were thriving without any oil. The southeast, the south, everywhere was doing well. The north were building granite pyramids and all. So they were thriving. They knew how to run administration properly. I just feel like somewhere along the line, they were all. I think this guy I highlighted, Bumure, was saying all the founding fathers were tribalists. But I really think Nnamdi Azikiwe is one cut aside. You can see that he crossed the line. He went too far beyond what all his compatriots were doing. I don't know why.
In terms of what, sir?
In terms of trying to mend fences and trying to work with other groups, he went out of his way to do that. I think that's how it comes across.
If you, I don't know, Dexter and Igbo man here.
Nnamdi Azikiwe was a Pan-Africanist. That's a fact. That's an established.
Yes, it's a fact.
We're not going to change it. We're not going to change history, right? He's a Pan-Africanist.
No, we're not looking to do that.
As well as Ojukwu was a Pan-Africanist. That was, and he was following Marcus Garvey, because if you look at the Biafra flag, right, it mirrors Marcus Garvey's flag. The Pan-African flag, right? Unlike Nnamdi Kanu, whose flag has Star of David, because he's financed by the Zionists. I just want to put it there. You're going to have a lot of people come in.
I think this conversation may be interesting someday to have, because I think Nigeria may have a kind of maligned and distorted I don't know how to put it, the history of most of the Southeast. That's in terms of their culture and their perception, the way they perceive the world, because there's a way the Southeasterners can come across that seem aggressive, but in reality, they don't physically attack people. They don't.
I'm a Southeasterner.
They don't go about to conquer anybody. They tend to be quite. How do I put it? Which is quite a radical thing to say. They are more. I don't know. They tend to be more integrationist. In reality.
Well, the thing is, I think, like you mentioned before, right? We didn't have a system, where there was a king. You know what I mean? We didn't have a kingdom system, right? The system was a little bit more democratic. You know what I mean? Even I would say it was a little bit more advanced than the democratic system that we have right now. Like I've mentioned before, they had government, like in the families, right? How you were born in the family, you know what I mean? You are ranked based on how you were born, and that's the government. Like the first daughters had have a government. You know, they call them Omada. You know, they're the government. They have a government. You know, they have rules. They make laws and they enforce it. And then you have the first sons. They're the Okmara. The first sons have government. You know, they can enforce rules. You know, they enforce a certain type of rule. And then the third child, the third whatever offspring have their own government. You know, the Olo, they have the government. You know what I'm saying? So it's structured that way. And then the elders have the government as
Look
well.
at Dexter's face.
Well,
Dexter, you know they follow him.
Dexter is funny like that. I can't believe he's a musician.
No, wait, what? Dexter, you're a musician, mate. You gotta send your link, man, so we can listen to your music.
Behind him. He's a musician now. Don't play with him, bro.
Yeah, dude, you gotta share your link, man, so we can listen to your stuff. Give you some views, bro. Anyway,
yes,
so
bring your samples.
Point you are maybe one of these days you should come and sing for us, Dexter. We'll pay money.
Seriously, that's Ojoro. You are keeping it away from us. You need to share some of that skill set. We might use it as
Forefathers, the skill sets that we need in Nigeria is how to save the nation. That's what we need. Save the nation.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? I've said this before. When I was little, my dad, they were complaining about the government. And when he was little, it was the same problem. And that's what we're doing right now. You know, it's like we are in a hamster wheel. It's like we like stuck in this karmic stage. You know, if people that know about karma, how karma works, we are stuck in this karmic stage. And you know what I mean? And our children will still go through that whole karmic stage because our approach, we are not trying to solve the problem.
Eccentric.
You know what I mean?
You grew up in Nigeria.
That group, yeah, I was a kid in Nigeria. You know what I mean? I was conscious in Nigeria.
Which university?
Oh no, he didn't.
University here or there? I didn't go to university there.
He cannot have the accent and doing university in Nigeria now.
This is what I want us to understand.
Hold on, wait. No. You can't do that. You cannot. You can't do that. That's a fallacy, bro. That's a fallacy. You can't do that.
I wanted to correct something you said.
Hold on. Don't correct anything. I haven't made any point that needs correction.
Okay. All right.
Here's the thing, right? We complain a lot about, the state of the country without looking at perspectives, right? The country is still young. Like they got independent in 1960, right? It's a young country and it's going through the same evolution that a lot of countries went through. A lot of countries went through this evolution. Eventually, they'll figure it out. This is humans. I think it's part of human nature. Even like the concept, the idea that, there are a certain type of group, the elite group in every region merging together to control everything, control politics, control resources and everything. It's what actually plants do the same thing. There are plants that actually do the same thing. They manipulate other plants, take the nutrients, it's part of nature. It's what nature does. And the thing is, like, we overestimate ourselves. We are animals. We are freaking apes. You know what I mean? Apes that can write. That's what we are. You know what I mean? We overestimate ourselves. That's why we kind of have this goal where we're supposed to be. You know what I mean? But then, we feel disappointed because we're not there.
I don't know what you mean.
Here's the thing. What's that?
I don't know what you mean.
I didn't ask you if you know what I mean. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people.
Are you trying to start a fight or something? Because
man, this guy. Okay, you know what?
You
laugh out. Music, man. I don't want to listen to your music. All right, so here's the thing. Get that shit out of here.
It's like looking for trouble.
No, like, come on. I've been chill for like almost 2 hours, man. Let me land.
Have your say, please. Have your say.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We need solutions, man. Stop coming. Listen, guys, anytime this show comes on, I'm on it. I'm the first person to click the show. But it's getting a little depressing, man. You know what I mean? Like the world is filled with drama. Gaza issues, all that.
That's why I wanted to just make the point so that you can be encouraged.
Go ahead. I want to hear it. I want to hear that.
Yeah. So what I wanted to tell you is that it's a cycle. When I was growing up, when I was in the university, even before I entered the university, Nigerian students were firebrand students.
Yep.
We fought the government to a standstill. But what had happened clearly is that, you know, when you keep doing something and there's no real success, apathy tends to set in. I just wanted to make you understand that, look, today Nigerians looks like nobody is doing anything, but go and check the records. Nigerians were firebrand. They were fighting all the governments to a
But
standstill.
hold on, Masker. You mean that good time you were having bursary and everything? You both were busy fighting the government during that
Yes,
time.
obviously. Obviously, we come to the streets. The fact of the matter is that in the Nigerian university system, it was almost more like a rivalry. If we hear that Ife is on fire, other universities really want to also, they join.
Next time, did you hear that? In Nigeria, when they were getting bursary and everything, they were fighting the
Yes.
government left and
No,
right.
people were out on
I
the
think,
street.
sorry, Masker, I think they said the first riot was when they stopped giving, in UI, when they stopped giving them chicken, like food, like
Yes.
chicken in.
So people were rioting in this country. People riot
my
in this
God.
country. People,
That
not
is
only in
crazy.
this, everywhere, and it will be across the country. All these tribal issues, they don't come up. Ife, ABU, Benin, Nsuka,
Right.
everywhere, everybody will rise.
That's right. So yeah,
Yeah,
well,
so-
that's the
But
thing. I think,
at some point,
Go ahead, go.
University Union became very corrupted too. So
Yes.
they get money from the leaders, from the government. They just like
But
allow
that
the students to
don't
suffer.
tell you something. Some of the conditions we described are not very objective because it depends on it's subjective to the time. And like that today now, if Tinubu decides to give equivalent of the bursary you were getting before to Nigerian students, he will be the greatest president of all time.
He cannot. We don't have the money.
No, you see,
But he did though.
wait,
If he
wait,
did, they will
forefathers.
worship him
No,
right now.
forefathers, let me tell you something. The reality is that half of the docility you see in Nigeria is because of poverty. If you eat, you drink well, you sleep and relax well, your brain will tell you the truth.
But okay, let me ask you this because you're in Nigeria. Because have you noticed there are quite a lot of young people in Nigeria that are making money online?
Yes.
So could that also be playing a role in the reason why they'll be docile?
And okay, so let me also tell you that NSAS that people talk about, what they don't tell you is that it was not the poor people of this country that engineered NSAS.
Yeah.
It was people with means, people
Yeah.
that are educated, people that had a job to do.
Yeah.
People that have their head right.
Or Yahoo boys.
No Yahoo boys.
That have been stopped left and right.
Forefathers, a Yahoo, a stupid person cannot do Yahoo.
Yes, now I know.
Okay, so let's put that aside. But the fact of the matter is that I'm telling you that these people, they know what they are doing. They are starving people precisely because if you're hungry, you're struggling for what to eat. All these things, you are not going to do it. The student that is half of the students today are thinking of how to pay school fees, how to eat. So how are they going to start thinking of riot? We were rioting because we were well fed. We have money.
Oh God!
But Masker,
I thought riot comes out of anger.
Forefathers, so add to what Masker is saying. So you know when the US invaded Iraq, one of the biggest problems they had was that they were always having clashes inside Iraq. So you have outbreaks inside Iraq. And so they were saying, how are they going to stop that? Because anytime you have outbreaks, it will lead to attacks. So they did a study and they found out that those outbreaks always come out from, they will have a town hall meeting. When they're having the town hall meeting in Iraq, you will have all these people hawking. So people hawking will be feeding the people having the town hall meeting. So the moment they finish the town hall meeting, they will have so much energy to start riots. So do you know what they did? They now decided that they will stop hawking. So the US used the police to stop street hawking completely. Automatically, riots completely reduced because by the time the people finish having town hall meeting, they are hungry. There's nothing to eat. They'll go home.
Wait.
So
this is not objectively true though, you know, because we can look at the history, right? Anytime there's a uprising, like for instance, about women's riot uprising, It wasn't because they were well fed. It was because they were being taxed.
The women that rioted were fed. There was
No. Listen, how are you making that a causation? How are you making that? Why are you correlating that to the?
It's quite a lot of energy. You have it's a lot of cardio to actually go rioting. You know,
you can't say that.
How can you go rioting with empty stomach?
That's it, dude. You guys are insulting our intelligence here.
The point I'm trying to make, listen, Master said something.
It's a fact,
and I was only backing it off. Master said when they were rioting in school, said they were well fed. They were well fed. And he's talking about how the system we have presently is impoverishing the masses to make sure that the masses are put at a disadvantage. Example, see people like you that.
Wait a minute. Let me ask him a question, Masco. Was it a military regime? Was it a military government?
Yes, it was military.
It was a military government. Yeah, there you go. Does that have any effect on that military government? It was a military government. Well, here's the thing. Wait. Here's the thing. In America, right? Anytime Democrats, win election, if you realize people they earn more they earn all prizes, right? People don't protest much when Democrats win the government, right? People are more docile compared to like when Republicans win election.
I don't think that's. I think
the military rule. It's when people were protesting the military rule. You had Fela Kuti, right, during the military regime, right? They were revolutionaries. There are no Fela Kutis right now.
To be fair,
because you have the illusion of democracy.
No, that is an
illusion.
Hold on, Dexter. Dexter, hang on. There was more protest from when I observed under Abacha regime than under Tinubu's government.
Exactly.
And that is a brutal military.
Exactly.
No.
Exactly. People were pacified. The illusion of democracy pacifies the people. People think, we have democracy.
That is this. What you're saying is not true.
No. Wait. The fear is like if you protest the government a lot, you will invite in the military. They will use that fear mongering.
When did we have answers? Was it a military?
Exactly.
What are we talking about?
Wait a minute. I'm not saying you're speaking in absolute. I'm not speaking in absolute. I'm not saying like there are no protests at all or anything. I'm not speaking absolute. I'm saying like during the military regime there were more protests than in the civilian regime.
You're now speaking in absolute there.
I'm not speaking absolute. I'm saying there were more protests.
Do you know how much this present administration has done to stop protests? It is in this present administration where they will say, when people say we want to protest, they will tell you, they will give you location to protest. During the military regime, people were free to protest. People were protesting anywhere they want to protest. But
that's the point he's making now.
Because the military regime were in a spotlight. Remember, the military regime is hated by the West. They were in a spotlight. They wanted to go under the radar. So they don't want to fight them.
I don't think so. I think they were just respectful.
The military regime was not hated by the West because the West supported several military regimes in Africa. So don't all those narratives. But anyway,
no. Okay, forget about the West. The United Nations wouldn't support the military regime.
Let's just be factual about it. Let's just be factual about it. If you count the number of protests and the strength of the protests, generally, I remember more strong protests, apart from NSAS, strong protests under military regime, where people got shot and lost their lives.
Name the protest. Name that protest.
The Abiola protests.
No,
some of them I was within them in Lagos.
You're right, but the issue is that we need to analyze things properly. I can tell you that the military regime actually sat down and had a conscious attempt with a clear plan how to break the back of the Nigerian Student Unionism and the Nigerian Labour Congress. And I can tell you what they did, at least for ABU that I know. Because of the way we were militant, they had to close the school for 1 year. Their approach is that, okay, so let there be a break that these militant students would not have anything to do with the new students we are taking, so that there will be a clean break. They use bribery, they use intimidation. They used also, in fact, actually, a military administrator was appointed to lead ABU. Go and check the records. Just to make sure that they.
Yeah, ABU, they were very corrosive too.
Dude,
Yeah, so
also you have to understand during that era, that was when you had
people.
Wait. That was when we had Fela Kuti, right? You know, there was mass consciousness.
Fela Kuti is not the only protest.
Hold on. No. Here's the you gotta listen to the point. You know, don't be a clown. Listen to the point. There were socially conscious people, right? People who were socially conscious. You can hear in the music. You know what I'm saying? People were more socially conscious than now. You know, right now, people are pacified by things they see online.
You are right.
You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is that Nigeria had a history of revolt. But the truth is that there is a conscious effort by the people who are putting the country in bondage. They made sure they broke the country. They broke the back of the key arms that are always protesting. Things like ASU, things like Nigerian Labour Congress, things like the Students' Union. They made sure they broke the back of these organizations, number one. But I am also saying that they made sure consciously that they pauperized the people. Every attempt to make people to be in a good state, they know that if these people are okay, there is always going to be a problem. All of us on this panel are having this conversation because we are not really truly in the real sense of the word hungry. If
I hear what you are saying, Masca, but Masca, the danger is that the way this thing stuff manifests itself is that if the people are really, really hungry and angry, then the few that have wealth, a bit of money and not hungry, can easily tap into that anger and influence the affairs of a nation. And it also begs the question, are there two types of protests here? The ones that are with belly full people and the ones that are with hungry people. And if the hungry people are protesting, could that not lead to a far more ferocious protest whereby a lot of people died? Maybe it's something to investigate whether there is more, is different.
Okay, so let me explain it to you for
wait, no. Hold on. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I think the problem is people are more tribalistic, you know, these days. You know what I'm saying? We look at things from tribal lands first before we could look at it from other perspectives, right? Like people don't think about people are now united. You know, the working class are united. Like back then, like you said, ASU, you know, it's a union, right? The union united the people. So people protest based on the union, not based on their tribe. You know, on their tribe. Right now, if you call a protest, I remember Sowore called a protest, right? A lot of people didn't show up because they were looking at it from a tribal lens. He's Yoruba, and who they're protesting for is Igbo. A lot of people were not involved in that protest. You know what I'm saying? People didn't want to get involved.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
The points you have made, as valid as they are, I think you have mixed apples and oranges there.
Don't generalize, man. Don't generalize. Focus on one point. What point are you talking about? One point.
Sowore is an individual calling for a protest. There's a difference when ASU say they are going on strike. There's a difference when the Students' Union organization say, okay, all students in all schools are going to take an action. That's completely different. So when an individual as an entity is saying, oh yeah, come out, let us put. There's a difference.
All right. Let me rebuttal you that. Let me rebuttal your point. You know, do you know about the No Kings protest in America? A lot of people showed up. Hold on. Don't.
Nigerian story.
Hey, you know, I'm about to rebuttal your point. No King protest was organized by one person. One person organized that protest, and millions of people showed up.
Sowore can organize a protest.
Sowore can organize a protest.
You are countering your point because you are the one that said the country now is tribalistic. So if it's one person, these issues will come up.
That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that without the issue of tribalism, the elite class, they're pretty smart. We out here talking about Tinubu like, you know, he's a dummy. He's a dummy, but he surrounded himself with smart people. They will push this tribal sentiment to create division. Because if you divide the people, you conquer them. You see what I'm saying? No, wait. This guy, the Chris guy that talked earlier, if you guys actually really listen, he was pretty tribal as hell. He's actually almost as tribal as almost in the level of what's the name? What's the name of that? He's a nationalist in a very terrible way. His own nationalism is very bad. Like if you actually listen to his language, but you guys were kind of closing through his point. You guys were closing through his point, but actually listen to what he was saying. The guy sounded like a freaking neo-Nazi. He sounded like a neo-Nazi in America. If an American, if a white person in America get on this panel and say exactly what he said, that's a neo-Nazi.
You are looking at what you are looking at is Chris was giving you a process system. Chris was
talking. Chris was talking against. Chris was talking. Chris,
let me explain something. Please.
No, wait, don't. You're gonna misconstrue the point.
Please, 1 minute. 1 minute. I want to say about Chris. Wait, 1 minute. Chris was talking about a growth process. What you are doing, is that you are at the top of the tree.
Really?
You're at the top of the tree now, forgetting about the foundation and thinking that because you're at the top of the tree, it is the top of the tree that matters the most. Chris was telling you that the countries that are developed today, they had a respect of their origin, of their nationalities. They respected their cultures, and that was the basis upon which they grew. Now,
so what?
He was not saying that there can be no integration. One of the biggest problems we have in Africa today is that by the time the Europeans came and amalgamated people from different places together, those people's culture did not organically grow together. They were squashed together, and they have not yet bonded. What you have in Europe and in America.
Does the federal government allocate funds equally to Does the federal government allocate funds? Don't repeat his points. We already know what he said. Does the federal government in Nigeria allocate funds equally to all regions? Does governors get their money?
That is sorry. How can you be saying something like that? You're in America. This is the problem with people like you now. Look at what has happened. You're talking of federal government allocating funds.
Do they allocate funds?
Are the states beggars? Does California wait for the federal government to allocate funds to them before they can do anything?
California have taxes. They have state taxes. They have state taxes.
Okay. Let's slow down. Dexter, let's slow down. See, there's evidence that states have autonomy in America. There's also evidence that they get some funding from federal government. If you notice, Trump said recently about the mayor that was elected in New York, that they made something about funding to him. So they do have influence. That said, though, regarding the quality of protests, when people are desperately hungry versus when they are not, when they are desperately hungry, it's actually more dangerous.
That's
and
right.
The reason why they said that, they said often it's spontaneous because it's not organized. Because people are
it's more dangerous
and hungry, and they feel like they don't have anything to lose, and that's what Nigerian government should be. If they think they are weaponizing hunger right now, if they do that, it's dangerous for them, because when that time comes, they will not care about police, or they will not care about military. They will go after everybody.
Dude, like that. The United States government. Dude, chill out. The United States government, the United States government isn't paying for SNAP right now, right? And this guy Pete Hegseth and what's her name? The freaking DHA Barbie. They all in the military. They all live in the military camp right now because these guys are scared. Because they know what happens when people are hungry. Like I was at Walmart today and I saw a girl. She's from Sudan. She was trying to sell something. I didn't have any cash on me. She's like, "Yo, I'm hungry. I got kids at home. I couldn't even buy food. I didn't get any money for SNAP." You know what I mean? I took her in, spent like $30 for her, right? But these are a lot of people are like that right now in the United States of America. So when people are hungry, like you said, things can go off. That's a fact. That's what I mean. That's common sense stuff.
When it goes off, you can't predict it.
Are people not hungry in Nigeria? Have you listened to Amechi? Forefathers, you are talking about a society whereby there is law and order. People have rights to do what they can do. Compared to a society where there is no law and order, people are pummeled.
You know, Nigerian hunger is relative. Nigerian hunger is relative. It's not the same.
Let us stop using comparing apples and oranges. Using America.
Nigerian hunger is less than American hunger.
Oh yeah, no, Nigeria hunger is more actually than American one. Like Americans don't eat 101.
Why the need to use the word relative?
No, I use relative because
it's
the reason
not
why I use
relative.
relative.
Not relative. Stop
Let me give
saying
my
that.
reasoning now. It's not going to take long. The reason why I use relative is because in nations that are really facing hunger, they literally have rationing for food. Nigeria has
like
never.
Which country? Give us examples.
Oh no, like I can name the countries. India, China has gone to
India,
China, yes.
There's problem here.
Hold on, what do you mean? India has rationed food now. What did I say that is so weird?
Forefathers, a country that is even talking about rationing food. And you're talking, forefathers, you need to spend some time and read a little bit more.
No, I don't understand your point. Are you saying that
India is richer than Nigeria? That's
India is far richer.
No. At the time they were not. At that time, no, not now. I'm saying at that time.
What is wrong with you, forefathers? Now we are talking now.
No, I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about that time.
We are talking now.
We are talking about now.
Okay, if you are talking about now, that's a different matter. There are countries that are suffering worse than Nigeria, of course.
Actually,
that time right now, are you saying we are doing? Sudan is experiencing. We are suffering more than Sudan.
Mention one country that is rationing food that is suffering more than Nigeria.
That is suffering more than Nigeria or enjoying more than Nigeria.
That is suffering. One country where they ration food.
Sudan.
They ration the food.
Somalia. Sudan, Somalia, Congo.
Forefathers. No.
There are many.
Forefathers. Do they ration food there?
I don't know what the ration food. They barely have food to ration.
No, forefathers. What I'm asking is this: like in America, where people go out for food stamps, okay, and the people are getting angry that they are not getting food stamps. Mention one country where they can go out for food stamps and they are suffering more than Nigeria.
Okay, if you want me to give you this thing, if you look at Sudan right now that they are at conflict, the agencies that supply food, they have to share it, a kind of ration, like a food stamp, whatever you want to call it, and they are suffering more than Nigeria. You asked for an answer, I gave you an answer, and it is true. I don't know why you are laughing. In South Sudan, they are poorer than us. They are suffering more than us.
Do you know that?
What are you talking about? There are many countries that are suffering more than Nigeria. Even Nigeria is suffering more than Nigeria.
Forefathers, do you know that? Do you know that if you go to the IDP camps, it's agencies that give them food?
What?
Do you know that IDP camps in Nigeria, it is agencies, NGOs that bring food for them?
Yes.
No. Government. Hold on, guys. Government for the IDP camps.
You say government don't.
Government give them. Listen, I have a friend that was doing that contract for government. Yes, government feed them. Hold me anywhere. Listen, I have a friend that was doing the contract.
Exactly.
Paid by the government.
It's okay to be wrong, man. It's okay to be wrong, Dexter. It's okay to be wrong. Don't be intransigent. It's okay to be wrong.
Sorry. Let us not digress. Let us not argue on these things too much.
It's okay, man. It's okay to be wrong, man.
A lot of the IDP camps in Nigeria are sustained by NGOs. A lot of them.
What is it called? National Emergency NEMA.
NEMA. Oh, it's NEMA
is the government that sustains their food.
Look at the countries that have a severe hunger crisis: South Sudan, Somalia, Chad, Democratic Republic of Congo, consistently highlighted as amongst the most affected due to conflict and climate. This thing. They also mentioned Nigeria and Sudan, Ethiopia, and Madagascar as also people that experience some food shortage, insecurity they call it, not food, severe food crisis, insecurity. So, and Sudan now has moved from, to me now, this is just something old. Sudan has moved from food insecurity to food crisis. In short,
That
they
is a
moved to
fact.
life
Yeah.
crisis right now. They're going through hell right now.
With war going on, they will eat anything, man.
India have a term they call ship to mouth. Have we ever had that word before? Ship to mouth. Like the ship arrives in the dock, they feed the people. The ship arrives in the dock, they feed the people. That's how hungry they were.
You
It's
know,
just like in Gaza.
you know why you are saying these forefathers? Let me explain to you. Okay, in a country that cares about its people, things like that will happen. The fact of the matter is that Nigeria's case may be worse, but nothing like that will happen because nobody cares.
People will be dying of hunger.
You think people are not dying? The fact is that Nigeria,
Not
people
like
will
that
even
in
die,
Nigeria.
nobody will know.
I don't know. Maybe it happened in the north, but I've never seen it in the south. I can tell you that. Throughout the period
You are not
I
even in
was
the
in
south.
Nigeria.
You are saying that you have not seen it in the south.
No, I'm saying throughout the period I was in Nigeria. Do you know how fertile Nigeria is in the south? Like if you go inside the bushes alone, I'm telling you.
What are you saying? There's more food in the north than in the south, forefathers.
Okay, then if that is true, then why are you saying they are dying of hunger?
Because for starters, with banditry, people don't go to farm. Let's start from there.
Yeah, but it's not in the south right now. I hear what you are saying about the north,
What
but I
I'm
don't
even
know.
telling
Like
you,
I
even
cannot
the
say I
food
know
in
what's
the
going on in
south
the
is
north.
taken from the north. So I'm saying that people don't go to farm.
No. Where did you get that the food in the south is? It's not mostly. There's a lot of food in the south too.
Like what? Tell me.
See the kind of food they sell
No,
from
tell
the.
me now.
Oh no, they
Let's
have
talk.
agricultural products in the south.
Like what?
Natural,
Tell me. Like what?
mango, fruit trees, yam, this thing, bananas, cocoyam. They have all kinds. What? Dexter, what kind of wicked laugh is this one? I'm telling the truth. You are just laughing the wicked laugh. Do we not have cocoyam? Do we not have plantains? Do we not have banana? Do we not have mango? Do we not have guava? Do we not have cashew?
Anyway,
we have
I will concede,
abundance.
forefathers, I
Come
will
on.
concede that the case, we can't truly say that it's people are falling off because of hunger. But the truth is that Nigeria, when it comes to hunger, Nigeria is as bad as Liberia in terms of poverty level. In terms of human development index, there is nothing Nigeria will show Liberia. Nothing. Zero.
I'm not going to argue with that. I don't know.
Yes.
You're probably right.
If the argument is that people are not suffering in Nigeria, I'm simply saying that that's.
Oh, no. I'm not saying you're not suffering.
So
I'm saying the kind of severe hunger, we are not there yet.
No, that is an extremist argument, which I don't like. The argument is a simple, straightforward argument that hunger is one of the things that is making people in Nigeria even docile. That's the argument.
Spoken like somebody that protested when they were giving him bursary. What was your reason for protesting anyway?
Let me tell you one of the protests that really took me to heart. The structural adjustment program.
So hunger.
I was in the university. I was reading economics. I could see how structural adjustment could take us to where we are today. This is why we are the same with Liberia. That structural adjustment program.
That's right.
This is what took us to where we are. As a student that time, I could see where they are taking us to.
Okay, what did you see that got us here during that time?
Okay, so for instance, I knew that as a country, we do not have the required infrastructure. Even way back then, electricity was not enough. There was no road network. Education is okay, but not exceptionally good. There's no health infrastructure. So for you to want to devalue your exchange rate, you're just going to start a snowball, because it's like devaluing the exchange rate. The advantage you want to reap, you need infrastructure, you need labor, you need a lot of power. You don't have it. So if you devalue, you're only creating poverty. It will be a rolling stone, and at some point it will gather momentum. That's number one.
That's right.
I think
so. The reason why they protested structural adjustment program, because they were conscious. They knew what it was. Right now, if they have the same program, like, I mean, they removed a subsidy, fuel subsidy. No one did anything about it. Jonathan removed fuel subsidy.
But the
People didn't do
adjustment
anything about
program
it.
in itself is not the reason why
It's
Nigeria is here.
IMF. Those are IMF programs. It's the same thing as structured adjustment program, where they remove all the social programs that Nigeria had that was sustaining the poor.
Even as a student, then eccentric, I could see that this is exactly what America is doing. That somebody is saying that my country should not do. As way back then, they are subsidizing their people.
Exactly.
You know what? Sorry. Let me do an announcement. Dexter, sorry, let me just do an announcement because we are going to be rounding up very soon. It's 6 hours. I didn't anticipate this was going to go this long. I think you guys were very nice people today. Maybe that's why it went this long. And for some reason, I don't feel sleepy. I should have got to sleep by now because I'm supposed to host a show again this night. I should sleep really. So we're going to be ending within 30 minutes time. And I really appreciate everybody for coming through. But like, share, and subscribe. This is very, very important so that YouTube can share the video with other people. The more people see the video, the more likely that they're going to subscribe. I need subscribers. You know, Nigerians, I don't know. You know, you don't want to hear the truth. I might tell you a lot of things you don't like to hear. But just keep in mind that everything I'm telling you, I'm being as honest as possible and as evidence-based as possible. So this is quite vital in this day and age where people are, all the media, they have been sold out. They are just going to lie to you. And many people are going to tell you a lot of lies. But I really think that if you support my channel, you are going to get the truth. That's for sure. You may not like all of them, but I'm going to give you how I see it. And support the channel, support Dr. Damages, support True Nigeria, support Dr. Damages, share the videos so that we can actually start having honest conversations. And if you encourage me, there's going to be a lot of what we can do with Masca. With a lot of people, a lot of us are here, we're looking to do a lot of good. But if we are not encouraged, how are we supposed to do that? Because I have to go and start earning money somewhere. Masca is going to disappear to Nigeria. Who knows? He might show up with Jagaban one day because there's nobody supporting him. You just never know.
You need to have a session. You need to have a session with Masca to talk about the structured adjustment program and their protest, that period. That will be a very enlightening session, you know.
I'm going to enjoy fewer people on panel conversations actually, because I think you can go deeper into what somebody is talking about and flesh things out. I think it will be helpful for us to be doing that. It was interesting because earlier on in the show today, I started first. I didn't have anybody on for more than an hour. Then some other person, 2 or 3 people came in. 2 people came in, and we're talking for quite a while. And it felt smooth. Even if they want to have an argument, it's easier to manage. You see what I mean? So there's something to be said, and I think the viewers get something out of it too. But that said, that's just me talking. It's not either here or there. It depends on how you moderate. I don't know how to moderate as well when there are too many people around. Maybe that's the trick. But still, support, because I'm one of those people. One, I'm not being paid. All these people that talk nonsense that I'm being paid. If I was being paid, I'm not sure I'm going to be here. But I'm not being paid. Everything I say, I mean it actually, because money is not my biggest motivator. I believe in what money accomplishes, not what the money actually, just does for me. So support the channel, support what we do.
Let me say something. Masca, I have a program where I support STEM students, right? And like in schools, right? Like primary schools, secondary schools. Also, I have a feeding program, for poor students in schools, maybe 20 students. You know what I mean? Just we need to hook up so I could do something in the north. $100,000 a month, $100,000 a month can feed some kids, right? I could make that happen.
Sure.
Yeah.
We can work together.
All right.
Good. And like I said, share the video, because I think we are not expanding our horizon enough. And Dr. Damage doesn't do a lot of instruction to people. Share the video with other people. Even if you are on TikTok, tell them to come to Dr. Damage and True Nigeria to subscribe. Because if you keep building and building, we should be the ones running the narrative right now, because many other people are having the same, because they are not very factual.
Let me give you an advice. What you can do, although it will take a lot of hard work for you guys at the back end, you guys need to learn to create clickbaits, and just look at the way the guy that sang No, and look at the way he got traction, which is they look at their videos, they create clickbaits. There are things that will make people just click, and it will be short video, very short, probably 30 seconds. And by the time you spread that, you find out that within a period of time, you have more people coming in. Then secondly is that the sessions have to be more pragmatic and structured, because the truth about it is that it's not every topic that is talked about it that people that come to listen would like. So if the sessions are like this 6 hours, it's not everybody that will have that.
Yeah.
So it has to be a little bit more organized. But I want to say something, and I want to ask Maska the question, and every other person. You see, one of the crosses of the structural adjustment program is the price of crude oil fell. The Nigerian governments were depending on crude oil to fund the budget. And when the prices fell, the country did not have money to pay for its debts. And so what IMF advised was that crash your Naira, get more money. All those places that you are subsidizing, the same thing that Tinubu has done now. So my question to you, Maska and Eccentricate, is this. It's good enough for us to talk about it. Well, Maska, if you were among the drivers, if you were in the driving seat in Nigeria, whereby you were there to make the decision, tell me, what would you have done?
I will not do structural adjustment.
No. I know, we know you're against. Tell us
he's answering the question, though. He's answering the question.
What is even the problem with us as a country? If you step back a little bit to go back to Shagari's regime, his regime was pivoted on 3 solid items. Number one, he called it Green Revolution. I'm sure you must have heard it somewhere, where we should mechanize agriculture. The second thing is industrialization. This is really, he didn't start Ajakuta steel rolling mill, but they pushed it. During Shagari's regime, they started aggressive work on Ajakuta steel rolling mill, and they established just steel rolling mill, and I know of Katsina steel rolling mill. Because these are the fundamentals. You need to put the fundamentals and forget about poverty. Poverty will come, it will go. When you start putting a foundation of your house, if you are broke today, leave it. Tomorrow when money comes, you continue building your house. But the idea of structural adjustment program totally goes against that. Number one, you now open your borders. The debt that we have, why did we have the debt? It's because too much importation into the country. And somebody is telling you to open your borders, just import everything, because he is a manufacturer. What I will advise you, there's a book by Flora Shaw. KJ will say she's the girlfriend of Lord Lugard. I believe she's the wife of Lord Lugard. It doesn't matter. But she wrote a book. I will scan the page and send it to you, where she was surprised. She wrote the book, I think, in 1905. She was surprised. She was writing the book saying that, look, there are people need to come and see that in Nigeria, there are a lot of resources that we don't even know, that they should come and take these resources, manufacture it, and that they should bring it and make us a good market for these resources. And that, for me, is nothing but structural adjustment program. The white man will tell you, devalue your currency, when he knows that you don't have the infrastructure to do manufacturing. Why? Because now you have to be importing every nonsense. This is why we started importing toothpick next time, because all the regulations around importation was thrown away. There was no any idea of what the country stands for. We are bringing anything into this country.
So Maska, my question is this. You are the leader of Nigeria.
Yes.
You are in a situation whereby the main resource that you sell has lost its value. And that is the resource which you base your budget on. As the leader, and your country is about to go into recession. Your country is about to default on debt. Tell me, what will you do?
This is exactly what I said. I will continue to mechanize my agriculture, because oil resources is not the only source of resource in any.
So what you are now saying is that, Maska, what you are saying is that you are going to allow the country take a hit. Example, you know what happened in Sri Lanka, where at a point in time, they did not have enough money to be able to even bring in petroleum products, natural gas.
Yes.
Again, and so there will be queues. So what you are saying literally is that you will do the Abacha way, you will go the Abacha way.
But do you know that economics for economics? Do you know that Abacha's economy was far better than Babangida's?
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you.
What essentially are
no,
we even?
I'm saying that. So the point is this: you have to be a leader that will be able to make that, because you know that a lot of people will come against you based on the economics of it.
But you know how many people come against the regime because of structural adjustment program? It's not an argument, Dexter. The reality is that all our leaders are subservient to Western powers. Full stop. Bottom line.
I think on that note, we should round up for today. We should round up for today. It's been 6 hours, which is relatively long for. This is one of the longest news update. Actually, I've not had this long. Thank you all for joining me, and especially support the diaspora voting. You didn't speak too much, but you did speak. And Dexter, I see you there.
It was allow me get one opinion.
Yeah, I will allow you. If you ask for it, you should be allowed to get it because you didn't speak too much. Eccentricas, thank you for joining us. I appreciate you, and you're always trying to support in the chat when you show up. And you guys, anybody that can encourage people to be coming this way, they should be doing it. I think I'm becoming more and more convinced. I was convinced about the ideas and sharing good information. I'm beginning to be more convinced about the need for these type of channels, because it's getting crazy out there. What I've seen this year, I barely watch news anymore because they are not telling me anything anymore now. They're just lying constantly, obviously lying, because there are alternative media that is showing the truth out there, and they'll just lie to you. Then what is the point? If we are not here and people are also here to challenge whatever we say, that too helps that people are coming on. So it's not like only me or only Dr. Dami sitting here just talking to everybody else. When I come and I talk rubbish, people are going to challenge me, and I learn from people. Like I think I learned something today from Dexter or something he was saying. You learn from people. I'm not here trying to pretend as if I know everything, because there are information that I don't have a clue about. But if we don't know stuff in Nigeria, I think what I observe about our people is that they try to be very defensive. Why? Just accept new information and move on. I will. So that is, I think it's very, very important for us to do. Jago, as always, I appreciate you for this being here. These days you are fighting me a lot, but it's all right. We fight all the time, but we get on. You see, that's what men do. men get along no matter what.
To fight is a good thing. To fight is a good thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what we do. And the mask are the true Nigerian. All of us are half, quarter. I think I'm not even sure.
The resident Nigerian.
Hey, look at that. You like the resident one. I like giving you the full one because you are quite a hero to be able to show up here. And the internet is working. Are you using Starlink or is it Nigerian distant network?
No, I have sorted my problems.
Oh, look at that. That's good.
Problems.
That's good.
Yes. It's tapping from the federal government right now, so it's good.
It's tapping from their line. All our politics. I see you there too. Let me just thank the people before you submit. I will allow you close out. So think about what you're going to say about the topic and everything, so that you close out. Adama, I see you there. Thank you for joining us, Adama. I appreciate you. And let me just say something. I think that this reminds me about something that happened the last Saturday. I would like to apologize about my behavior because I think it fell below the standard I would like to set. I think especially with Ify, if I try to rationalize that, you can try to say, oh, she didn't have responded like that. But still, I am the moderator. I did what I did. I felt too strongly because of somebody is trying to attack the nation and things got out of hand. I would like to apologize for that. I think I will try to set a better standard next time. But that said, let me carry on with the people on the chat. AB, I see you there. AB00001 is very, very strong opinion. Thank you for joining us. All na politics. I see the local P is also there, and Nwachuku. I like what you said. You say you subscribe. Let me check my subscription list. You know, my subscription list is creeping up. Sometimes one every week, you are lucky, and sometimes it goes back by one. The entire thing, I don't know, man. When am I going to get targeted subscription? Or is YouTube shadow banning? YouTube shadow banning me, but I don't think they are. I'm not very consistent. And Wachiku, I see you there. Chi, I see you there. McEnelly, I see you there. He came in very, very hot today, abusing me. Israel, I see you there. Who else? Why? Highbury 10. Well done thank you for joining us. And things are going to get more interesting in the coming weeks, actually. And this is why. And I'm going to try to be doing more streams on my channel so that I try to build the numbers up there. Because you never know. Sometimes they might come and carry Dr. Damages and somebody has to stream somewhere. This is why we always have Iroko Post TV and everything. These days, you can't trust anybody. They visit people when you oppose government these days very easily, even in the West. Danny Isaiah, I see you there too. Danny Isaiah, who else is there? Pansat. You can't miss Pansat now. Pansat asked for a link and he didn't show up. A for real, I see you there too. Chris Wambufo, thank you for joining us. Boom Boom Ray, I see you there too. Thank you for joining us today. And
the moment Pansat saw me, he ran away.
Exactly. Pansat is he doesn't join that often anymore. Maybe he's making a lot of money. You never know. He looks very fresh. I have to give that out to him. He does look fresh. Alex Oyema, thank you for joining us. Alex Oyema, it's not a name that sounds familiar. Aladdin Kelly, thank you for joining us. I think I can't name everybody anyway.
Exactly, because some names were too strong for you. You jump and pass.
Yeah.
Okay,
What
no
am I going
worry.
to do
Chris
now? So yeah, close us out.
Norua Evema. Who else again? Yeah, I think Norua Evema, Chris Wambufo, Kenny Bra, yeah, John K, and yeah, Kenny Bra. Okay, who else again? Okay, Dex. Okay, no. Okay, Alex Oyema. Okay, who else? You've said that. Who? Aladdin Kelly. Who? Wanna plenty you.
So P, you are doing a very poor job.
Yeah, thank you, boss. Thank you, boss. Who? Oga 1142. You try. Helio. Am you be? Who else again? Okay. Zobag. Is it Hez? GSS Zobag. GH. Who else again? Okay, and many more. Yeah, finger tapping. and many more. Because and many more. We'll sleep here today.
Some of the names.
All right, gentlemen. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you for joining us, for gracing us today, Pascal. Nice to see you too.
See, hold on. Quick one first. Guy, this middle bet of 18, even Mask herself, this middle bet of 18.
Don't start on that conversation now.
No, hold on. No, just a question. No, just to put for thought for tomorrow.
We are
this,
okay.
Middle bet of 18. Yeah. For me, my opinion is this: it's a deliberate attack. Yeah, to cause food shortage in Nigeria. It's not for the so-called headers of Fulani to come and occupy and start building and developing and be living there. I think the game plan is just to take those people, cause food shortage in the middle belt, because those people are the food basket of the nation, cause chaos there, and no food can come from there. The little that we have in each region, go and scramble for that. Why whoever is bringing GMO is bringing GMO. So I think this is not just of the ordinary, because if the intention of those guys is to pursue you out of that place and come and stay at your place, I think by now there should be some sense of development going on. Like, okay, now they are restructuring the place to be livable for them. You understand? But they are taking over the place, and the place is not developing. The place is just see the way it is. Even the place that they burnt is not even developed. So I think probably there might be a kind of orchestrated attempt to displace people from producing food, from food production, and promote GMO and other stuff. I'm just saying, because if you are a chess player, that is the kind of move you want to make. You understand?
So somebody said they were even getting rid of key farmers. I'm not sure how true that was.
No,
they
even
mentioned
keep
that
farmers,
sometime
but
ago.
the most important thing is like there should be food.
Local
There should be food
my
shortage.
Let's not start
my
another topic.
position.
Let's not start the topic. We have
No,
another session
quickly,
this
1
evening.
minute also. Just my position on that. It doesn't matter what the intention of the guy who is orchestrating this thing is.
Yeah.
Not for us to second guess why the person is doing it. What is the bottom line is for us as a people and a country to rise up and stop it.
And stop, yeah, no, true. No, I know, no, yeah, that's
Whether you want land, whether you want to Islamize people, whether you want to create hunger, I don't want to know. What is important that is not acceptable. The level of insecurity is just not acceptable.
But if you see, if you see the hours that we in diaspora, and even those in the keyboard session, and we are coming often, the hours that we put here, sitting for 6 hours, 12 hours, whatever, can't we just sacrifice like 1 hour and come out on the streets of diaspora that where we are, and let the embassies of Nigeria, wherever we are in the world, to know that we in diaspora, we are not happy, just the way Palestinians did theirs. That even these people are even Muslim countries, they came out to the street, that even Christian countries started supporting them because they were consistent in protesting in diaspora. They didn't protest in their land.
I wrote an article, I think it's about either 4 years or 5 years ago. Sincerely, this is where I stood in the north. At least the north should drop. Let's drop, even if it's for a day or two, because the insecurity was too much.
Exactly, but nobody wants to do anything. That is my anger. Talk. You know, talk. Palestine, look at everybody was against them because they looked like terror, like Hamas. Like, okay, these people are okay, you people are terrorists and that. But the attack on Hamas on Palestine was too much that people came out of the streets. Now they are even gathering sympathy for them now that people were against before. So by the time
Because
Africans
what
or
I can
Nigerians,
understand, even if it is not that people will not come out, can we contribute money to say all these public drivers, this taxi, this from Kaduna to
your
Kano,
hand that drive along the street
for the day,
yeah,
let's say
brand,
that they
just
not
brand
going to
them.
be movement on the account of insecurity, because these people are the hardest. If you are driving on the road, they start shooting.
Yeah,
but
anything about insecurity, sign me up.
Don't do anything. Anyway,
Anything
gentlemen,
about insecurity, sign me up.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Oh, well.
Thank you for look what Azadi say. Jide, just give us your closing remarks.
Yeah, good to see everyone. I mean,
1 minute to
unexpected. No, I have to talk. I didn't talk.
There's no time to talk.
Everyone interrupted me. I didn't talk. I have to talk.
2 minutes then.
Okay.
2 minutes.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, good to see everyone. I see everyone have contributed and giving their opinion on everything going on in our country, and yeah, it's been a very great discussion. But I've said it before. We've not started our path to liberation at all. We haven't. And unfortunately, if you carry on like this, we're on the path to destruction. We still have people that are still trying to bring up cases into why the US military or the US government should be involved in our, in our territorial affairs, in our security affairs. It's really sad. The same government, the same institutions that are playing a role in the destruction of our country, you still want them to save you because your government has failed you. Instead of trying to do everything possible to replace your government and take on the real enemy, or even collaborate with your government and take on the real enemy, and then take on your government and kick out your government, like China did. China, the Chinese revolutionary, the Communist Party of Chairman Mao, they collaborated with the Chinese nationalists that were in power to kick out the fascist Japanese. And they had a revolution, and they kicked out the Chinese nationalists to liberate themselves. That's what we should be talking about. That's what we should be doing. That's the solution. When the enemy has came out and made it clear that he's an enemy, and you are still trying to say he should come and save you, then it's probably you that have a problem. That's the way I see it. And it's probably you that have a problem, because they're not coming out and telling you that, yes, we are, they've made it clear. They gave them weapons to kill your own people. They're not coming to tell you they're coming to save you. You are not saying they should come and save you because your government has failed. How logical is that? I don't understand. But I'll talk more about this tomorrow when we
Yeah, this evening anyway. It's today already. You know, this evening we are going to be talking
Yeah,
more.
I have a lot more to say. Because I need to give a lot of, because people need to learn from other countries. The thing is, Nigerians are very ignorant people. They don't understand geopolitics. They don't understand.
You know what I would advise you to do so that you can reach people more? Try to find a way to simplify it, because if you use the geopolitical language, it's very, very hard for a lot of them to grasp. So try to just bring it down a little bit, a notch. Like me, I'm trying my best. My English, even people in England, they are worried that my English is getting because I'm hanging around Nigerians too much. my English I'm losing step with the British English. So so we have to try to bring it down in notch so that our people can understand us, because geopolitics is hard for most people to grasp, not to mention
to be fair, yes.
Nigerians.
To be fair, yeah, yes.
That would be good, and I think you are doing a good job. I really appreciate it, because we need more, and we need you to go deeper. Other people go deeper into these areas, because if we had more of people that know about it, more Nigerians will see the danger in discriminating against each other. More Nigerians will see that what Trump is saying is BS, that they should not allow that is going to affect us badly. So all those sort of things is very, very useful information to know. So I appreciate you all for coming, and they always, Jagon, man, you are like a marathoner. When you come, you sit there, you try. Yeah, you don't even, you didn't say too much. You okay. You can have your last say too. Go ahead. It's only fair.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Brad Jideo, what time would you be on tomorrow doing your sermon?
Yeah,
roughly?
So I think I would come to tomorrow. I will have more time, so I'll be in Dr. Damage's show. I'll come very early for Dr. Damage's show. Then I will spend a lot of time tomorrow, because I really want to talk. So my previous sessions, I just come and say the same things. So what I want to do is, because this is a very
no problem. I just wanted to know the rough time. I just wanted to know the time so I can make sure that I'm not around. Okay, so we continue.
It's fine. It's okay. It's allowed.
Wow, worry. I'm only joking.
Yeah.
Guys, we did
don't mind
a good session. It was good listening. Just like yesterday. Yesterday with KJ was quite interesting. I think I saw something earlier today or yesterday that Trump is trying to remove Tinubu from government entirely. And when I read that, I must say I was very interested, because I can't see what Tinubu is doing. Can't see it clearly enough. You know, sometimes it seems like he's doing something right, and most times I'm perplexed at the fact that nothing is going on at the bottom line to bring people up out of misery. So I hate that, and I'm looking forward to this time, and I hope something triggers us, maybe in the way that Forefathers always speaks about, that we need to go through something kind of traumatic in order to galvanize our spirits to the right position and the right thinking, because there's a lot to fight for, and we're not doing enough of that fighting. So I'll just end there and thank Forefathers for putting on the show. Thank you.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. And thank you. As always, welcome to join us, because your submissions are always welcome and appreciated. I hope a lot of people appreciate that. I do. So till next time, we'll catch you guys this evening. Always remember, like, share, and subscribe. We need the people. If you have family member, tell them to subscribe, because you never know. You know, I'm going to be.
Can I just use a quick time? Can I just use a quick time to disabuse OVA, because he's a fucking idiot. Look at OVA right all day long. Wasting his time. I have to do it. Even Kenya.
Ayo. Bongo,